What's up, guys? Your boy Wings of Redemption. I want you to take a good look at this clip right here. And let me go ahead and explain myself. I'm not hating, and this is not the only time a death like this happens. So let's go ahead and slow this down. Let's see what actually happens during this death. This is something that happens all the time to me. And let's watch it really slow right here. Alright. As you can see here, I see the guy on the mini-map on the bottom. He's getting cleaned up. So I see everybody else is coming down the long hallway. So obviously I go in to move to position myself to get a kill or two. I'm using the CM901 with kick and a silencer. So obviously I have a slower shotgun. Could this factor into this death? So obviously a smart player like me thinks I want to get into this crater. So I go into the crater. And boom, 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 boom. 2 hit markers, 3 hit markers. And look. It feels like he almost killed me on the first bullet. It even looks like he killed me on the first bullet. There was no red time. There was no jelly. There was no transition to damage. It's like instantaneously I go down, and I go down hard for the count. And I feel like all my deaths in Modern Warfare 3 are somewhat like this. Like I never get to see it. Like, look at that. He wasn't nowhere near on target. I mean, I was on target. My shots were hitting. I was getting hit markers. But on my screen, he gets hit like once, and it just goes out of nowhere. Obviously, people construe this as bitching, and I'm mad. No, I'm not mad. I was upset during the time of the game, but doing this video, I'm very lightheaded. So let's just watch it again in full time. Notice how I'm staying on target. Boom, 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 and down. It's like, oh my god. Take this lag compensation bullshit out your game. It's unfair. It is. It really is unfair. I mean, who is this thing help? I have a shitty connection, and it's hurting me. Watch. No, look. There is exactly no jelly time. I am down after this guy takes 2 shots. Pitiful. So that is. It's been your boy, Wings of Redemption. What's up, Hater Data? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you audio commentary today on Black Ops. And I want to talk about something about Call of Duty and Battlefield. Obviously, my last video was kind of like a video showing off the lag compensation, and a lot of people seem to think that I got hit in the head when the last hit marker was very obviously the knee of my character. Crappy hit detection. But I'm going to talk about what Call of Duty is doing that's going to pretty much bite them in the butt in the future. Probably not this game, probably not next game, but eventually it will get to them. And what this is it never changes. They have found the winning formula, and at 110% is unchanged. I watched a video. I forgot who it was by. He tweeted it out to me, which basically talks about the same topic. How the Call of Duty is never going to change, and he is 100% correct. If you go back and look at games like Tony Hawk and Guitar Hero, these kind of games, they were played out the entire time, dude. They played the game out to the point where nobody wanted to buy it anymore. I loved Guitar Hero. I'd probably buy a Guitar Hero today if it had a bunch of good songs on it. I mean, but the fact is, after Guitar Hero 3, the very first one I played, none of the rest were really that good. I mean, Guitar Hero 3 had, like, Through Fire and Flames. It had, like, Disturbed on it, Slipknot. It had, Barracuda. Things like that. And songs that you really could love and enjoy. But it seems like, as the games went on, they just bought whatever rights they could get to the point where it's not profitable anymore. Kind of like drinking milk. If you drink milk too long, you're going to eventually get sick of the milk. And that's basically what they're doing in Call of Duty. They're condensing it so much to make the product sell to a wider and wider audience, to the point that it just kind of loses its appeal to some of the other guys. To me, Call of Duty needs to actually expand its horizon. Like, one of the very first-person shooter experiences I had on a PC was Rainbow Six. The very first Rainbow Six. And they had all kinds of cool levels. They had like a house, like a big old house in the middle of the night, and there could be people in the house. The house was big, so you could walk room to room or whatever, and have firefights, or you could hang outside in the perimeter. It kind of felt like you were like an assassin kind of character. Then they had another map where you had this huge long road, and you worked your way up it, and it kind of L'd out, and there was like semi trucks on it. Why don't Call of Duty do maps like that? Like this map is kind of odd because this is the jungle map. The way the Call of Duty mechanic is set up is that kill streaks, and if they do a lot of wide open maps like jungle here, kill streaks are going to reign supreme. So they try to make it so there's a lot of urban, environments such as Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 and Modern Warfare 2. There always seems to be a building that you can go and hide into, and then that building has some kind of crack in the roof, so if somebody's really good with a kill streak, they can shoot in there and get to you, which is bullshit. Think about the last game that had really, really good maps, which was World at War. World at War had spectacular maps. Black Ops had some good maps too, like Firing Range, in my opinion, would go down as one of the all-time great FPS maps. But Firing Range was something different. It was unique. It was a fucking firing range. It had nothing to do with the fucking single-player campaign. It had nothing to do with Modern Warfare. It was neat, and I think that has a lot to do with what the game's about. But for the most part, you gotta have different kind of maps. It does. Like, what's to stop Call of Duty from having like a desert map? Even though this game did take place in the desert, make a desert map. How about make maps based off of game types, so it makes people play that game type more than just TDM? Like, for example, Battlefield. Battlefield has a game mode called Rush. And in this game mode called Rush, it has the way the maps are set up in Battlefield. The guys have the enemy team has a place to spawn that the offensive team can't get to, and they can move up and take over the base and protect it, which is essentially domination. Well, or not domination, demolition. That's what Gold Rush essentially is, demolition. The only difference is the maps are designed for it. It's designed so that you can't spawn trap the defense team to the point where they can't do nothing. Well, at least the last one was. Bad Company 1, you could spawn trap the defensive team. But that was the design flaws that they fixed. This game is marking the third game of Demolition, and Demolition is known just what it is in the last two games, a spawn trap heaven. The reason I played Demolition in Black Ops wasn't spawn trap, was because I was sick of Ghost. A little perk that they put in. They need to take perks completely out of the game. They do. It might seem like that's a bad step backwards, but look at it this way. Would perks matter if everybody was on the same playing field and aiming down sight and all this? Just take it back to fucking Twitch reactions. Sometimes more is not better. Because a certain guy can run his ammo down, or maybe do the kill zone thing. Maybe reward people with the kill streaks as they actually amass kills in the game. Not a kill death ratio, not a kill streak, but amass kills in the game. Like, for example, if a guy wants to run around and goes 30 and 25, he'll get those 30 kills will unlock other kill things. Like, for example, like say at 5 or 6 kills, you unlock like sleight of hand. Then at like 10 kills, you unlock scavenger. That kind of happened that way. Have like a 3 or 4 things section there, and then you could have the kill streaks if you really wanted them, but kind of just taper the kill streaks down. Don't put a chopper gunner into the game, but put something in there that's going to last a while, and just take away the whole anti-air class kind of thing. The thing that I never liked with customizable kill streaks was the fact that they could be countered. If I got dogs in fucking World at War, you had to deal with dogs in World at War. There are certain ways you could counter them, but they weren't easy. They weren't like pull a secondary out and just shoot it. No, they were like you had to find a fucking turret placement. You have to arc your shit with RPG rockets, or you got to time your knife right, or you got to start shooting at the dogs while people are running at you. These things right here made more rewarding. Like a 7 kill streak dog is more rewarding than a payload, because your payload gets shot down half the damn time. And then, like, even if you run 357 on like one of these games right here, people are running anti-air so much, and like hell, they even took a step back with the attack helicopter. The attack helicopter in Black Ops is better because it actually has flares. Why didn't they put flares on the one in Modern Warfare 2? I mean, Modern Warfare 3, and why is the one in Modern Warfare 2 fucking pitiful? I don't know. I think they need to look more into maps. The maps in Modern Warfare 3 are pitiful. I can't think of one map in Modern Warfare 3 I like. Period. I can't. But that's all said and done. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you guys tonight on the stream. And I'll probably be streaming somewhere around 9 or 10 o'clock. Peace. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. Hit some all-time lows. Got the I'm over here at the gangster grandma's house. Get the decor. Hey man, sadly, channel ain't been doing it that good, so see if I can get my grandma to lend me some money. So we'll see how we can do this. Hey, Grandma.
Hey, Jordan, where you been?
I've been over at the house.
What in the world?
I don't know.
Where's everybody at?
I don't know. She over there with the kids. I'm playing outside.
She is?
Yeah.
Well, I've been having time off arthritis today, I tell you.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what's wrong with my wrist. I reckon I got arthritis in. I don't know. Both of them about to kill me, man. And my knees, Lord have mercy, I can't hardly go today. I don't know what it is.
What? My YouTube channel ain't been doing as well as it used to, right?
Yeah.
I was wondering if you could maybe loan me $100.
Well, let me see if I can see if I got it first, okay?
Okay.
Let me get my pocketbook. Let me check it. See if I got it in.
Yeah, I really hate that. I know you're on a fixed income and all this.
Well, I'll see what I got. How much did you want?
$100.
$100 all you need?
Yeah.
Well, let me see if I got that. Oh my God, yeah, I got it, son. You sure you just want $100?
Yeah.
I got a lot of money here if you need more than that now. Sure you don't want a couple more?
How much you got there?
Oh, Lord, I don't know, son. I got so many of it. Oh, God, I've dropped God of Lord, have mercy here. I better get this money. Somebody might come in the house and rob me. Let me get this money up. God.
Oh, damn. Thank you, Grandma.
Woo, Lordy. Don't nobody come in my house. Lock the door. Lock the door. Good God, I got to fix this money back now. Can you do it?
I'm sure it's going to keep the family going. I hate to take money from you.
Well, yeah, we can all come and get in the bind sometime. We have to do what we got to do.
Alright, guys. Painkiller already tonight.
You got me nervous
8 p.m. Things that I've discovered. I'm playing a lot of free-for-all recently. Mainly to try to get, gameplay for you guys. But I found myself doing this strange thing. And it was smiling. Usually smiles do not happen in Modern Warfare 3. But for this day, smiles were happening. And let me tell you why smiles were happening. Because I figured something out. Call of Duty, to me, as a pastime, I always felt I enjoyed it more when I understood it. In Modern Warfare 3 has been this enigma and this puzzle for me for a while. And it just now did the sun shine through the cracks and I seen it. So I figured I'd share it with you. This game is not a winning gameplay. But at the end, it does illustrate everything that I wanted it to illustrate. And one thing I learned about free-for-all that I couldn't figure out before is I learned basically how the free-for-all spawn system works in this game. Usually when you run around the free-for-all spawns, it feels like there's always somebody spawning behind you. Mainly that's because this game works 100% on line of sight. If you're not seeing an area, even if you're out in the air in front of the area, it will spawn somebody there. So you gotta kind of understand. And when you walk into a spawn area, it kind of shuts that spawn down. Like, for example, when I'm in let me pick an area out that I can see. When I'm in this area, the guy who spawns near that blue shed right there will not happen. And I'm gonna kind of show you how you learn the spawns as well. Like, I come over here to kill this guy behind the gas tanker. I got him. Look at the mini map. Look at the mini map right now. See that guy to the right? He's not moving. I know he spawned there. That's the spawn point. So I know that spawn point's there. I know there's a spawn point right in front of me here. And I figured there's a spawn point right here. That's why I looked there. So that's 3 spawn points I know. I don't know any other spawn points over there, but I know there's 3 here. So I can walk back and forth over these spawns and constantly pick up kills, especially on people that are just spawning. I keep looking down that side to get the guy coming through from that spawn I got near the gas tanker. And here we go, and I finally get dropped by this guy. The reason I kept going back there is because I had a really good head glitch there, and it really didn't bother me. Pick up a kill here, and I know there's 2 spawn points here, so I'm just looking. Heard him with the dead silence. He spawns right in front of me. And there we go. Alright, notice when I die, take note of where you spawn at, because that gives you a spawn point. I mean, it just straight up does. It just 100% gives you a spawn point. So I spawn near this log, so I know there's going to be a guy spawn near the log. This is just me figuring it out as I go. I know from past experience, a guy spawns in the sunlight here, and another guy spawns behind the bush behind me here. You'll see right here. I come looking for it. Right here, this big bush in front of me. This around this little cul-de-sac thing. The guy will spawn right behind this bush. So we got a spawn in this bush. We got a spawn in the light over here near the waterfalls. We got a spawn on the log, and you got 2 spawns near the well. So I could use that to my advantage and just basically clean house. Let's fast forward a little bit and show the cleaning of the house. The reason I lost this game was more because of my own effort. I kept losing key gunfights to actually push me over to the brink to get maybe a kill streak. If I'd have netted a kill streak any time during this, I would have easily took advantage and won the game. I'm saying this like I was dying all the time, but the end result is I had a much better KD spread than the guy who got first place. And the guy who got first place beat me strictly on the fact is he was running and getting more engagements. That's something you kind of got to watch out for when you're playing free for all, is those rogue runners, I like to call them, because they seem to don't care about anything but the W, and those guys are the guys that are going to put the losses on you. I know it sounds ridiculous, but those are the kind of people that do it. People that run around with rocket launchers and stuff. You'll see in the final kill cam what his master plan was. And even though I'm trying to outsmart him, it does not work. But this time, this is like the first game I lost in a while. And see right there, I knew exactly to look over there because I knew somebody spawning behind the bush. But this is a very good strategy, and I'll be doing a bigger breakdown. There's another bush spawn, but this basically allows you to walk around an area and look like you're moving around, but not really. So 30 and 15, I actually cut the kill cam off. He ended up using a small rocket. He's running around with a small rocket launcher. But hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. As always, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm out. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back bringing you a free-for-all on lockdown. But you guess what today is? What's today? It's Bell Friday. Oh man, guys, since Valentine's Day is coming up, we getting a lot of questions about how to get your favorite hoe to get you to go out with you. So this is right here gonna make your bitch's pussy tender-like. It's gonna make it fucking tingle, and it's gonna be like it fucking got off a log flume. Alright, we got George sending me a message with it. I wanted to know, what's the most romantic way to ask my girlfriend to be my Valentine? The most romantic way to ask your girlfriend to be your Valentine is to get your dog. Train him to carry string, and then cook her a romantic dinner. And you put the string in the dog's collar and have him unravel it all the way to the door. So when she comes home, have the dog sitting there with string and a note tied to his collar, and says "Follow me." Have her follow the string back to the romantic dinner, and then you realize you're not fucking Superman. The most romantic way to have your girlfriend to do anything is to pay fucking money. What do you think, Shalene?
Okay, that is not the right answer. Do not pay money. What you do is you can, if you live on your own and stuff like that, yes, you can do this. You can make a nice dinner, candlelight, whatever, and you can get rose petals, I don't know, from Walmart, those fake things, and have them, going all the way back to where you want her to go, and at the front door you can put a little note on there that says "Follow me," and you can have more petals going all the way back there to where you want her to go. And you can sit down, have a nice romantic dinner, and get her a tiny little gift, something cute, something playful, that'd be sweet and romantic, and a little card, and, that's inexpensive relatively, and, very cute. Even if you're living with your parents, you can do this. You can, hopefully ask mom and dad if they can scoot out the house for a little bit, and, there you go.
Scoot out the house. What the hell? We talking about scoot out the house. Hey, Mom and Dad, I want to get my fucking Mac on. Can you please get your old tired ass out there and go to a movie or something? Alright, the next question is from Joe Wittenberg. My girlfriend and I have only had sex 10 times. I've only came one of those 10 times. After she goes, her vagina starts to hurt. What should I do? Joe, this is fucking obvious. You have a disease that every man wants. It's called stamina. What you need to do is you need to quit jerking off throughout the day. That way when you actually get to the pussy, you actually can have it please you. Because generally on the second or third nut, you're going to be fucking, shooting water, and it's a hard time to get that water out. I'm not saying that you're doing this. If you're having a tough time getting off on the very first time, she might have some slack pussy. I mean, I'm getting hit over here, but the pussy might be slack. I mean, have you had any other pussy to kind of compare it to? My idea for you, Joe, especially since it's Valentine's Day, go get you a Valentine's Day hooker and have some pussy to compare it to. I know Shalee's going to go ahead.
What you need to do, don't listen to Jordy. That's one. Two is go to the sex shop. They have tons of lubes, more than KY, and they have tons of lubes that can keep her really, really wet throughout the whole duration of however long your sex is, whether it's 1 minute, 2 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, whatever. They have a wide variety of, lubricants that can keep her wet so it doesn't hurt her, so you feel good, she feels good, Just go to the sex shop, get it together. Take your girl with you and decide what to do, because I'm telling you, that'll help.
Next one comes from Andrew. Hello, I'm a 13-year-old boy. There is a girl that really likes me and she is 14. She is not a virgin. I like her too, but I don't want to have sex. What do I do? Well, Andrew, I don't know how big the girls are around your school, but when I went to school when I was 13, the girls were usually smaller than me. So if I didn't want to have sex, they couldn't overpower me and force me to have sex. So unless you got like some Amazonian like tribes out there, wherever, like, Wilkie T. Bradford High School or whatever, you probably don't have to have sex unless you want to have sex, especially if you're a guy.
What you need to do is just tell her the truth. Tell her how you feel. And if she respects you, then she'll respect what you have to say about it and how you feel about it. And if she doesn't respect you, then she isn't any good, and just leave her and find someone who does respect you. Because at age 13 and 14, you should not be having sex. You just shouldn't be. I mean, I know plenty of people that had sex in high school at that age, and stuff like that, and they got pregnant on the first try. So I wouldn't even mess with it. I just wouldn't.
And since we have Princess Chastity giving the commentary on the mic, that's going to be the last question we can do for today. This has been Fail Friday. Hopefully you guys find it. If you want to submit questions to Fail Friday, it's sapphireWings30@hotmail.com. It's in the description of this video. And as always, if you could please leave a rating, 4,000 ratings would be ample, and it would be very much to help the channel grow. Thank you guys, and I hope you guys continue to watch. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption and his homegirl Shalene, and we're out. What's up, haters? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you another free-for-all, this time on Resistance. I actually have a couple games of Resistance, and this is the strategy I like to use on free-for-all in Resistance. Sorry if I'm seeming like I'm out of breath. It's because I just got off the exercise bike. And this is what I like to do on this. From what I've noticed, there's a spawn point at the base of these stairs, a spawn point at the base of the big double stairs. There's a spawn point just past the thing right over here in this corner. So you gotta kind of watch out for that. And there's also a spawn point in this alcove. That's where he spawned at, right there. And pretty much you can just control it. What I like to do is just going back and forth. And I'll use these stairs as like a head glitch. I'll walk down the stairs, and sometimes I'll go down it really deep and just shoot the guy, coming up from the thing. Because the person's first instinct, unless they're doing this right here, the first instinct of the person is to... Oh, also notice where I spawned it right there. There's a spawn point right there in the office building. The person's first instinct is to basically run up those double stairs and turn left without looking down the thing. And that's what most people are going to do. They're going to run down the main road of Resistance. So you can usually pop them right through the stairs through the grate all day. I'm using a silencer with rapid fire on the MP5 right here. So that's basically the strategy I was using earlier. Now I've moved over to this office. I got the portable radar here, so I'm gonna deploy it soon, and I'm gonna show you. And the office is another area that I hold down, but I try not to stay here. The reason that is because this is what you call a flashbang area. If you stay too long in an area in free for all and they know where you're at, you're eventually gonna get stunned, flashbanged, and have Zelda's bomb bag thrown at you. And to try to avoid Zelda's bomb bag, you gotta keep moving. So try to cover a wide range of area in the free for all game. Just move back and forth, knowing where every spawn is and checking the spawns as you come up to them. Generally, you can sound for anybody else that's moving about. One of the things that kind of threw me off of Modern Warfare 3 when I first started playing was I figured that everybody was running around and scoring kills on me while they're moving around, when in effect most of them are just spawning in a spawn somewhere close behind me that I'm not looking at and just destroying me that way. So pick up another kill right there. So just keep checking the spawn points. That's all you got to do. Try to isolate them. One way you can isolate spawn points, if you can't follow the video too well, which I'm actually going to help you out in future videos. Like future videos of this map, I'm actually going to bring up a grid and bring out my John Madden coloring book and show you everywhere I'm talking about in points and sections. And I'm going to try to map out every free-for-all spot for you that has a possible spawn on it from experience. And but one way you can do it, one way that helps me do it is, radar, motion detector. The motion detector, they will spawn there even if the motion detector is there. So if you see somebody just appear red up on your map, that's a spawn point. Another thing is the UAV. You'll see people just spawn out of nowhere in the UAV. That's pretty much a spawn point as well. You see I get the Overwatch there. I usually like to run something paved low, be it Reaper, Overwatch, or Strife Run. I wouldn't recommend Strife Run. But I'm kind of torn between the Reaper and the Overwatch. The Overwatch you can protect yourself, but it also kind of gives you a way of what area you're generally sitting in. And it kind of, like for me, like you see right here, I try to want to sit around a lot with the Overwatch because I'm scared of moving. I'm hoping it will just kill the people, which this guy gets through with his blind eye. Pick him off and get the pave low, and then the Overwatch goes down. That's another thing about Overwatch. It's easy to take down. It has no flares. Unlike the Reaper, which has 2 flares. Which one's better? I don't know. Most likely probably going to be the Reaper is probably the better choice. I'll play around with them a little bit more. And another thing I've determined is there's no reason to use anything but the fucking PP90 or the MP7 in the submachine gun class. Like this UMP45, the MP5 right here, you can get good games with them. But they're so badly outclassed, it's ridiculous. I haven't heard they did an MP7 nerf. That gun, if that gun's nerfed, I would have hated to see it before I got around to using it. Thing's a monster of a weapon. What am I doing here? Oh, I died again, and my payload went down. I don't know why I chased him. It's just something I did, but it did kind of work out for my favor, and it kind of showed you how you can use the area. Like right here, perfect example of using the steps. Look at that fast swap. I'm using the 5.7 to fast swap, mainly because if I'm running out of ammo with the SMG, I just want to quickly be able to finish them off, and I don't really want a weapon I had to fall back on. Like that's one thing I like to do with scavenger. Like I don't really want a second primary. I just want a weapon that I can fast swap and kill people with. That's why I'm using the 5.7 here. But I showed you a good just use these steps because there's a spawn point right there with that car as well, which you see me pick up. You'll see me look at it a couple times here. Like watch me, I'll go back here looking for the car. He's not there. Go forward. I know there's 2 spawn points in front of me. Boom, right there. That guy just spawned in that spawn point. He didn't see me. Picked him off. Looking right here. Oh, there it is. That's a runner. But I checked that spawn point, looked to the left to see if somebody's jumping through the alleyway, and I ended up seeing him caught, and he was just in a dead sprint. Look there, looking over here to see if I can catch somebody, and this guy was just oblivious. But it was a 30-2 game. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, please leave at least 3,000 ratings, or leave a rating at all. And as always, have a wonderful evening. Alright guys, some quick tips for free-for-all. Here's a good spot on interchange. It has a spawn right there in front of you. It has another spawn right here. And they're both very popular spawns. the motion sensor down there because there's another spawn right in front of you there, so you can see them, and you can easily just walk back and forth on this pit pile and just destroy people as they spawn. There's also a spawn back there in that tunnel. Very good free-for-all home on interchange. Hopefully you guys can use it. Like right there's another guy spawning. Very easily dominate the game here, as long as you have a pretty good headset and you don't run out of ammo like I did here. But it doesn't matter. Just go over here and get martyrdom. But the idea is all the same. Okay, boom, I spawn right over here again because of the revenge spawn system. The motion sensor out. Look at there. I have control of the game yet again. Very good, very easy playbook. Very easily dominate your entire team opposition because this is a very popular spawn area in the game. Use a good weapon on this in PP90 and so on and so forth. Next tip I want to give you guys is the IMS trick. In free-for-all, IMSs are very strong. If you put them outside a known high-traffic spawn point, this is what you get. Watch the kill feed down there as I'm playing. As you can see, the IMS racks me up a lot of kills, and every time you put it by a high spawn traffic area, kind of like the area over there near the interchange, that the IMS does not kind of switch them off. Here is a spawn point advantage, knowing the spawn point gets me this free kill, but the IMS does not make you keep from spawning there, so you can have people spawn into the IMS, Betty, or Claymore. Hopefully you found these tips good. You seen that last kill, it was me knowing where somebody's going to spawn at and just aiming outside at the beginning of the game until they came in, and I capped them. Peace. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm going to be reviewing the movie Chronicle today. For those of you that are uninterested in hearing spoilers or anything that's possible spoilers, here is a quick review of it. It is a very quickly paced movie. It is very action packed and is very enjoyable from start to finish. I give this movie 2 wings way to hell up, and it's going to be one of those movies that you go back and see 2 or 3 times. For those of you that want to stick around and have a more in-depth review, here we go. Chronicle is the story of 3 guys, and they run into this like alien artifact underground that gives them the ability to have telekinesis. And as the movie explains, their telekinesis powers are kind of like a muscle. The more they use it, the stronger it gets. But if they use it too much, it goes. And that's why they have nosebleeds throughout the film. Even though they don't use that mechanic too much, like there's never at any point where they're going to have a guy whose brain just collapses and on itself. It is a pretty cool mechanic. It kind of shows that how their limitations, and it shows them growing as a whole. The characters are very convincing, and the characters themselves, you kind of can see how they're standing on their own, how some of them are more powerful than others. And the reason that the guy becomes more powerful is by really good, I won't say is super good character development, but the fact is it gets you rooting for him. You see the life that he leads, and the life that a lot of people probably that watch this film can relate to. He leads that anguish, teenage, fucking Black Parade, chemical romance, depressed life. And he has no girlfriend. He's a virgin. The whole nine, the whole kit and the caboodle. And then he gets these superpowers, which he stumbles on by accident because he's the one that doesn't want it. Which is funny because at the end of the film, he's the guy that wants it the most. And then the first half of the film is them kind of testing their powers out. Pretty much what the trailer shows. You'll see the stuff. Almost everything in the trailer is in the movie. So you see the stuff that the trailer shows. And just evolving. They have a lot of little cues and details into things, whereas he starts to get cooler in the movie, people stop giving him less shit. From like with the point where he was at the rave and you had the guy punch him because he was filming his girlfriend, or the cheerleader tell him that he couldn't watch him at lunch. Later on, as he got a little bit popular, the cheerleaders didn't care if they videotaped him at lunch. It kind of shows you how personality, that creep factor just kind of seeps in. It's just subtle hints like that. The movie is a fantastic movie. The movie gets you uplifted. Is the best paced movie I could ever think of. Like, honestly, I can think of every movie I've ever watched. This movie has the best pacing. But with that being said, the movie is only 60 or 70 minutes long. It's like almost like a short film. It's a very quick movie. I think we went in at 9:55. We got out at like 11 o'clock or 11:05 or something like that. Really quick movie. But you don't feel it. Like, I went in there, I felt like I was sitting down 10 minutes after the movie started. I was so engrossed. I didn't want it in. Actually, at the end of the movie, I wanted an extra hour and 15 minutes tagged onto it. So I kind of felt like at the end of the movie, I was left wanting more. But that's a good setup for a sequel. Like, if they put a sequel out, I'd go see that. They get another, $9 of mine. And so that was a pretty good experience. Now for the bad. This is what most people stick around for my movie reviews. At the end of the day, the movie is nothing more than a clone of a Star Trek episode, which happened in the first season, where no man has gone before, and the plot and characterization in that 30-minute TV show is probably a lot better than it is here. Actually, it's almost half what this film is. And it's actually set into a more realistic setting where they have a Deus Ex Machina set up in this film. They actually have a reason they got telepathic powers in the Star Trek episode. Other things is the venture with his dad. His dad, he could have killed his dad a number of times. And even though I found himself rooting for him when his dad was beating him up and he just starts using his psychic powers, and he goes, "I could crush you." The fact is, if you're going that dark, why not go full out? I was kind of expecting him to start pulling arms and legs off like he did with the spider, but at the end of it, he doesn't kill his dad. Like, how does his dad survive the telepathic explosion in the hospital? Things like that nature. They kill main characters off way too quickly. You got baby Denzel Washington here as what was it? I think it's Brian Jordan. I don't know. You got baby Denzel here. That's who he reminds me of, and he dies off in the first 15 minutes after being introduced. And then you have the guy and his cousin, which never really clicked to begin with, and they kind of didn't really even hang out, other than when they got their psychic powers. Yeah. Another thing that bothered me during the cave-in scene. They lose the original camera, the big old bulky ass camera. And then on top of that, the next scene, he has a brand new camera which is smaller and costs more money. For a person that can't save up $750 to buy medicine for his mother, how the hell can he go out there and buy a $500 or $600 camera? How did the police, after they walk back to the cave-in site, not question him and take the camera? If there's obviously a bunch of police guarding off a area which has sinkholes, why wouldn't they at least take them for interrogation and maybe look through the camera and see some of this stuff? Why did his father look through the camera and not see any of the psychic phenomenon? How did the end guy? How did he basically move around the world without getting noticed? How did nobody see these guys fly? Hell, you got people that drink fucking Bud Light and sit in bass boats all day seeing flying saucers left and right. But, people in fucking, Seattle will not be able to see people flying around other than the night of the hospital. And why would you keep this stuff a secret? If I got telepathic powers, you know what the first thing I would do? I would fucking, go to the fucking authorities. Like, look here, I got telepathic powers. Or go to the media. I would live a life of lavish luxury. Instead of robbing people with the powers, get a fucking grant from NBC. His mama could have been saved. All he had to do was come out. Like, look here. Hell, get the James Randi organization $1 million cash prize. There's a number of things that could do wrong, and I think a lot of this is contest to it being Frank's first film.
Alright, I hope I don't embarrass myself. Alright, here we go.
That was a bad move. That was a bad move. That was a bad move. Tap out.
I don't see this ending well for anyone.
Don't have much time, gonna talk fast. Obviously Jesus is a fool. He is hated and trolled on a number of people, including me, and even called me fat. And he recently posted on the HardHAT Gaming forum how that he mainly trolls Woody because he uses his son for marketing games, and his son does not have rights to do that. Well, let me ask you this, obviously, if you don't do this to get famous, you don't do this to get notoriety, you don't do this for attention, why are you picking on one of the larger commentators instead of me? You gave up on me when you picked on me when I was the biggest dog in the fucking yard. But as soon as somebody passed me, guess what? Guess what quit happening? Obviously, Jesus versus Wings of Redemption videos. You know why that quit happening? Because first off, most of my fan base don't like me anyway. Most people watch me to say what I'm about to say. And second off, there's not enough potential here. What you get is you're like, yeah, fuck Wings, he's fat, high five, and that'll be the end of it. Now, you get Woody's fans because Woody's fans have a credibility in him and they actually have a little bit of respect for him. And you want to tarnish that respect because it hurts you inside. Woody using his son for advertisement is no different than you using anything else for advertisement. How about NBC? Let's go destroy the credibility of NBC for putting, starving African kids out there to try to get them help. The reason Woody puts Colin into videos is to help Colin. Not for notoriety's sake, but for financial sake. Having a disabled child is a very, very expensive venture. And one, it might build his confidence. In school, he might get friends because his father's Woodysgamertag. It will, make him feel like he's special and he's helping his dad out. There's a number of good points that people keep neglecting the entire thing with this. He's just using Colin. No, maybe Colin wanted to be part of the video. When I put the kids on video, you know why I put them on video? Because they want to be a part of it. They want to feel like they're helping me. And in a way they are. And it makes them feel good. You see the smiles on their face and how they're laughing during most of the times they're in the video. That's because it's there. There are videos where I talked about Gabe and his potty situation, but you know why I did those videos about Gabe and his potty situation? I did those because I needed help. Because my parenting skills were not up to par with what I actually needed to do, so I asked other people that might have been parents and might have dealt with something like this. That is why I did it. I didn't do it for financial gain, and I bet Woody's in the same boat. He did it because, one of those reasons, be it love, be it, Colin wants to be a part of it, be it make it self-confidence, make it feel good. There's a number of ways you could look at this and just shell it out. I'm kind of at an loss of words here, but, obviously, Jesus, you a fool. I'm going to let you know this. That's what you are. And you're going to get your ass beat. Because Woody, he's got like 5, 6, maybe even 10 years of fighting experience under his belt. And what do you have? You're 6'1", 200 pounds, and, your dad's kind of tough. You ever wonder if you go a little too hard in the paint? I do. And sometimes I do a little too hard in the paint. Even though my basketball skills are worse. I can't think of anybody who plays basketball worse than me. I'm probably the worst. But on the side note, people are wondering what I actually said at the end of the video of talking about obviously Jesus and Woodysgamertag. YouTube so rudely cut my video to shit. So I'm going to repeat myself. Obviously Jesus stated that he was 6'1", 200 pounds, and his dad was a tough guy. Dude, let me tell you something. That fight's going to be about 45 seconds. And probably about 25 of those seconds is how long it's going to take the oxygen to leave your brain before you pass out. Your dad's tough. He can teach you how to fight. Look here, pimp. The chances of you beating Woodysgamertag in a physical confrontation is the chances a McDonald's hamburger is going to survive in a room with me for more than an hour. The shit just doesn't happen. It doesn't. It's inevitable. You're going down. You're going to get choked the fuck out. I'd be lucky if you get teabagged on camera after you get choked the fuck out. But that's basically what the end of the video was pretty much saying. And I seen Woody's dance video. I haven't made a comment on it yet. I'm going to go ahead and put my stance out on Woody's dance video. It was a good video. Very good dancing. He even tallied in some choreographed kisses in there. Has some wedding dresses, has some suits. Really classy. Pimp status, you know what I'm saying? But guess what? The game I'm playing wasn't on beginner level. If you want to do some beginner level dancing, I got your back. I was a maniac on the damn dance floor. And even though my fat ass got the best of me one time, I'm preparing. I just went and bought Dance 2. And let me tell you, it wasn't 2, it's actually called Dance Central. Dance Central. What kind of songs got on Dance Central? Let me hold it, let me get the song list here. Actually, let me not go get that song list, because I need to conserve all my energy for randomly beating Woody's gamertag and an elite gold medal championship. That's some Dr. Disrespect right there, throwing that nature on you. But yeah, I seen that dance thing, and it was considerably slower than what I was doing. And people say that I lost. Look at that kill cam right there, by the way. Now, rewind that back and look at that kill cam. I get killed twice in the same fucking kill cam. It's fucking redonkulous, ridiculous. But yeah, I seen that slow mess. Like, dude, I could dance this slow. I was trying to do Maniac from like the 70s. Woody comes up here and does like some fucking Earth, Wind, and Fire shit. That dances like is that the stuff he does to the old person home? Is that what they do? Do you do that dance before or after you take your Geritol? Fucking Theraflu all up in your veins trying to dance. I'm just fucking with you. But yeah, I'm gonna answer Woody's gamer tag, and I'm gonna beast on him, because that's what I do. I'm copying everybody's shit today. I got Blade, I've got El Presador. Who else can we fucking copy? Is that a smooth move? Damn. I'm going all out on this commentary. This is a pretty cool free-for-all gameplay, by the way. If you guys have actually been watching it. I put together a lot of really clutch, 3 or 4 piece kills strung together. And this is just, I don't even really know what I was doing. I mean, I've been using the specialist perks a lot, and I find I can hold a better KD with the specialist perks. But other than that, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. Expect a good dance review tomorrow. Because I'm not going to be in a wedding dress or no shit, because my fat ass don't have a wedding dress. But you can expect some beasting on Wings of Redemption's channel tomorrow. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I'm going to leave you guys with a little bit of your boy Chaos Math. And the reason I'm going to do that is because YouTube always seems to cut my video off at the end of the commentary. So, hopefully you guys enjoy it. Here's some motherfucking algorithm. Space Orange, I miss you. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. And this gameplay sped up a little bit, mainly because it kind of conveys a strategy that doesn't, it's kind of boring to watch it whole. So, but it is a MOAB with the AK-47. So hopefully you guys enjoy it, and I'm going to go ahead and talk about the strategy I'm going to be using in this video. Go ahead and get it out the way. Basically, I can't tell you the spawns here because I don't really know the spawns on Carbon. And the fact is, I know that this big middle section right here is a high traffic area. My experience with the map is this middle building right here has a lot of people that super fantastic voice change right for the win. But as I was talking about, the map right here, you can see that there's the middle building here is the main spawn point. And when you're actually controlling the middle building, like I'm doing here, you're going to easily dominate the game. As you see right there, the motion sensor helped me out there as I seen that guy behind me, and I'm using that. I'm using the motion sensor to cover the small building right here behind me in the middle building. That way I can see people coming up the stairs so I can be ready for them. Once you get to specialist bonus, which I haven't got it yet, the extra run walk speed or the addition of lightweight makes this very easy to do. You might wonder, like, what's the advantages of running specialist in free-for-all? It is this, because you can hardly ever get caught off guard because you have like Steady Aim Pro and the whole nine. I don't even have Steady Aim Pro yet on Space Orange. I mean, I've been trying to get it. I keep putting it on as part of my my default specialist loadout, but some reason I just don't hip fire that much. I mean, I use a lot of submachine guns. I mean, like pretty much all my free-for-all games kind of rely on submachine guns because I feel like the submachine guns themselves are much better suited for this type of game type. And it's just the rate of fire. Like a rapid fire like PP90 M1 will dominate someone at close range, and half the time you run into people at close range. I'm using dead silence mainly to get the sound advantage over someone, but Steady Aim Pro is another very good thing. If you're not really into headsets or don't have a headset, I'd suggest Steady Aim Pro over dead silence, especially in a FFA setting. But pretty much, if you want to get MOABs in FFA, what you got to do is you got to kind of, I think Woody said it best, motion sensor, sit in a corner. I mean, I just sit in a corner of a map, patrol it. I mean, different maps have different angles. I mean, a lot of people said, how can you find this type of stuff fun? Well, I find doing well fun. I find succeeding fun, and that's how I find this fun. Because if you go into it with a mindset and do well when what you're doing, yeah, it is really fun. And sometimes, yeah, you don't get the traffic you want, and that's why I always carry like an unsilenced weapon. If I'm not getting traffic, I start firing the unsilenced weapon off. You'll eventually get somebody to come and investigate on you, because you don't want always just pull traffic to you. And at times, that's why a silencer on the primary weapon is the best way to go. I know somebody asked that question the other day, silencer, no silencer in FFA. In Modern Warfare 2, I didn't really wear silencers because of claymores. Usually there was places like in Crash that had one set of steps to go up to, and you could claymore it up, and you'd be good, and you could use your unsilenced weapon to constantly like pull people into your spawn. Whereas Modern Warfare 3, the maps are designed to have more than one entrance, and you got to protect 2 or more entrances. But they do have a motion sensor in Modern Warfare 3, whereas Modern Warfare 2 didn't. So you can kind of do it that way. So I suggest silencer in FFA and have a unsilenced secondary. And there's the MOAB right there. So hopefully you guys can use these tips and enjoy this video. And I shall be leaving you today with a little bit of Chaos Moth. Enjoy. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. I found this spot right here. It's kind of variation. It's kind of from True Stew from his video, but the video he put out didn't really showcase how good this spot actually is. So I figured I'd make a video of my own showing it off. Basically, what you want to do is you want to set up in this room and just go back and forth. The spawn points are so heavily concentrated around here. You can easily pick up a bunch of kills really quickly. Just aim down sight coming out the door, look at the trash can, then look over into the marketplace, and then go back, because there's a spawn right outside this door right here to the right. You'll see it coming up, and you'll kind of just get the gist of it. You can pretty much dominate the free-for-all on Bootleg in this spot, and you get so many kills, you know, per second that nobody else can actually keep up with you. See, I came from behind, came in late in this game, and now you see I've already tied it up at 450 here. I'm just moving around. I unlock Stalker pretty early, because I find if I unlock Stalker early, I'm actually better off. Then I get all the perk specialists here, but it's use the spots. You see right here, there's the same guy I just killed over and over again. There's him. Jump back down, looking for somebody. Nobody's there. Come back, look up. I mean, you get the idea of this spot. Right there, you see both spawn points right there pop up. Looking for him. Alright, let's see if somebody's down here at the bottom. Yep, right there he is. There's the guy just killed from the trash can. Very easy. A lot of people are like, "Ooh, this is spawn camping," but this is free for all for you. This is how you win it. There's that spawn. He just spawned there because the spawns happen as soon as you die. And it doesn't matter if you watch the kill cam or not. If you're watching the kill, if you watch the kill cam in free for all, you might spawn into somebody's gun. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you like this video, please rate. As always, peace, people. Free for all. What's up, guys? Let's ask some stupid questions today. Why the hell would they put a tow package on an F-150 Limited and then limit the fucking towing rating to 5,000 pounds? Stupid is as stupid does. That's what Forrest Gump always used to say. Now, let me go ahead and apologize a little bit to you guys, because I cannot do that dance video today. One of the main reasons of me not being unable to do the dance-a-thon is I'm sore as shit. I went yet last night and I started practicing some dance moves, trying to get a little bit of my jiggy on, and I woke up sore as motherfucking shit. My fat ass worked way too hard. I mean, I probably had like six to 8 heart attacks last night. I mean, it was ridiculous. Oh. I'm at a loss for words. I'm just remembering how tired I was at the end of doing the jerk. And yeah, my old fat knees just don't do what they used to do anymore. So hopefully, with all that out of the way, let's go ahead and talk about something else I decided to do yesterday besides dance my ass off to some Woody. Yeah, I didn't. That sounded pretty gay, but I also picked up a game called Rogue Warrior. And boy, let me tell you something. There's some games in life that you go off and you play, and during your playing session, you thank the lucky stars that you did not pay $60 for this game. You know, them charging $60 for this game, I feel like should be some kind of like offense, punishable by like years in prison, because this game is horrible. A lot of people compared it to Ghost Warrior, but no, Ghost Warrior had a crappy setup and all, whereas this one was just crap. I mean, like the story was pretty cool, but the controls were horrible. At least in Ghost Warrior, your controls were good. I mean, like, how do you pass a game like this? You gotta have a whole company of yes men to pass a game like the Rogue Warrior. It is so bad. Let me see. What did the meeting for the Rogue Warrior look like? You got the executive producer from Bethesda up there, like, yeah, we make Fallout and we make Skyrim. You better come up with some good shit. We need our first-person shooter games to start giving us the thumbs up. We're going to can you out the company. All right, let's see what we got here. Controls, dog shit, check. Graphics, Xbox One, check. Fucking subpar voice acting, check. I mean, like, the controls on this thing feel horrible. I mean, I've had NES games, Super Nintendo games, Sega Genesis games that played better than this motherfucker. I mean, I got this shit. I felt like I was driving a fat bitch in a boat, trying to shoot somebody. It just wasn't working out for me. I was like, I was sitting there looking at my Xbox controller like, what the hell is wrong? But somehow I managed to get 40 gamer score within like the first 10 minutes of the mission. So I'm going to take that and consider that $10 well paid. Because, you know, this game sucks. This is one of those games I don't even want to know keeping. This is one of those games that... Woo, yeah. Matter of fact, let me show you what this is one of those games of. Rogue Warrior. Who's this? Dick Marchenko. Who's that? Who is that? Mickey Rourke. Garbage. Look. That's what it's good for.
Bye-bye.
Garbage. Let's go in the house. That's what it's worth. A mouthful of dick garbage. Dick garbage, son. That's all that game is worth. I mean, I got to like level 2 and I died like going into some damn warehouse. You know the reason I died? Not because the computer outsmarted me, because it took me like 15 fucking seconds to actually get on target. I mean, it's like pulling a counterweight. You know, it's like trying to aim with. It's like trying to aim with a fucking forklift and trying to get precision accuracy out of that fucking shit. Garbage. But it's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I go hard in the paint. Can't eat no, I can't stop eating no, hell no, why? Cause I'm about to give you a big black eye. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and today we're going to show you a little video of the game Rogue Warrior. I recently did a video based on this, showing an FFA game of Call of Duty, stating that this game was one of the worst FPS games I've ever played. And it doesn't fall short. It's one of those games that kind of reminds you why you don't buy Bethesda products that are not labeled Skyrim or Fallout. Because the game itself, even though it's actually rather good in, you know, presentation and has a good base mechanic, it kind of fails in the long run as a shooter. Main reason? It's really, really hard to aim the gun. I mean, dead serious. I ended up beating this game on hard, which is 8 levels. It takes about 2.5 hours to beat the game. So like a standard Resident Evil game, so you can beat it in one sitting very easily. Or maybe if you wake up early, you can beat it before you go to work. Which, in my opinion, isn't the sign of a bad game. It's just the sign of a game that you're not going to play for a week. It's one of those games that's a really good buy if you want to, you know, spend $10 in a bargain bin and, you know, score about 500 or so Microsoft Gamer Score without too much trouble. But on the side note, it's one of those games that also has a buttload of multiplayer things, and then there's like 3 people on the multiplayer to begin with. So you're not going to get too far in the multiplayer achievements. So, very hard game to platinum if you're one of those type of guys that always want to platinum a game. The stealth mechanic is something I use a lot, but let me go ahead and talk about the stealth system itself. It's a joke. You can run a full sprint on anybody, and half the guys in the game are set up so you can just walk up and stab them in the back. Like, look at this level, for example. It's just over and over again just stabbing people in the head, which is actually a good thing, because this game is pretty good, okay, if you treat it like a ninja game, or you're just using your knife, only use me blade style. But if you go anything else other than a ninja game, if you have to actually shoot somebody, you're in for a world of pain, because the shooting mechanic in this game is horrible. There'll be like 3 or 4 areas, like large areas, where I have to get in gunfights. There's no other way around it, and I dreaded it the entire time. It's like, man, when is this going to be over with so I can get back to stabbing greenies? Because the coolest thing about this game is the kill animation. Look right there, bloom, boom. He does really cool there. The character himself, Dick Marciano, is really a potty mouth, overly a potty mouth. You'll see in a little bit when I show a little bit of the ending. Look at that. Get off my bridge, ho. Some other complaints I have about the game is it's very linear. It has really nothing to do on the side. It has no really, you know, hidden rooms or like side messages. It doesn't really give you a feel of a fun shooter. Another shooter I played recently that was really fun, had a really cool mechanic, was like Singularity. Singularity, you had the whole gauntlet time shift thing that you could play around with and actually use it to disable your enemies. Well, this game, you don't have any of that cool stuff. All you have is a knife and some cuss words. He uses the term motherfucker to explain everything. That was a motherfucking good sandwich. That was a motherfucking shitload of snow. That motherfucker hurt. I hope that motherfucker juggles my cock. You know, if it's not motherfucker he's asking for a blowjob from a Russian or Korean man, it doesn't really matter. The game itself is pitiful. I mean, I would not have played this game if I wasn't chasing Woody and Gamerscore, and I've seen it for $10 at GameStop. And it kind of appealed to the assassin side of me. I love the assassin type games where, you know, you use stealth and you have guns. But all the way, I give this game a 3 out of 10, which is higher than most of the other sites give it, because it has no replayability. After you beat it, and the multiplayer is shit. It's been your boy. Peace. I'm gonna leave you with this.
Fucking kinda keep getting in my way. Well, surprise, motherfuckers. Happy fucking birthday. That's right, Nighty Night, you sweet piece of shit. Enjoy the ride, cocksucker. Have a nice trip. Boom time, baby. Trick or treat. Looks like a party, come on. I got places to go and people to meet. Assholes are everywhere. Fuckers are out in force. Hi-ho, hi-ho. This fucker's gonna blow. Anytime, anywhere, any place. Kicking ass, take names. Who's the hardest one?
Xbox Dance.
Stop. Stop. Is that recording?
Yes.
Stop.
You're a jerk. 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 You're a jerk.
I'm so cocky with it. And my ace feels like
You're doing it the wrong way.
You're doing
the wrong way.
When they start feeling dang, I got on my whip, I'm bleeding. She like Reborn, I ain't got much in the present, so there's no real concern. She yells. So I walk out the door, called them shit. Told him it's a function, he said I'm on my way. He put it to the party, I took off my shirt. Yeah, everybody jerking.
I hate this part.
I'm tripping, I ain't even do nothing. I'm a jerk, you ain't never lied, but hey, do me the favor, I'm a jerk all the time.
They like this part, don't they?
Oh, God, my knees. My legs. Oh.
You gotta go the other way.
Getting bad, man. You tell him Mo, so what's up?
See how pretty I am.
That's domination.
Shit out of me.
On the fuck!
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back bringing you another audio commentary with my girl Shalene here, and we're going to talk about woolly mammoths today. You guys seen this story? Well, the story kind of takes place like this. They seem to found a woolly mammoth in Siberia alive. Well, supposedly. I mean, it's one of those Bigfoot kind of things where you see that they have this strange creature sitting in a blurry-ass camera. Come on, guys. It's 2012 now. Cameras today are really high definition. This doesn't cut it. This isn't 1980. You know, you don't think if I was in that position that I would hit the focus button?
I'd have a high def freaking camera with a very good focus button.
You know he's got a
very good zoom in.
You know he's got a good focus button. You know the reason he's got a good focus button? Because he's in the fucking wilderness taking pictures.
That's true.
I mean, who takes a shitty ass camera in the wilderness to take pictures?
I think, but look at this up close. This zoom. When you zoom in on this, when he has it zoomed in, you know, Wings is right. It looks like a bear with a fish going along with, and you can see where it doesn't connect. Do you see right here? It doesn't connect.
They can't really see the video, but I can link the video to you guys in the description of the ABC News story where you can see the video. And another thing that kind of bothers me about this story as a whole is it's got the Sun on here. If y'all don't know if you know what the Sun is, it's one of those tabloid magazines, you know, aliens had my baby, you know.
Oh, then it's gotta be true. Come on.
I mean, but like, that's not what the thing that intrigues me about this video is, what if this video was legit? Like, what if the video was, like, what do we actually know about Russia?
Other than the Cold War, nothing.
Other than World War II and the Cold War and, like, you know, Russia versus Afghanistan, I don't know too much about anything. I mean, I don't go out there and look for this kind of information, but generally it's common knowledge that about wars. Like, you know about the war in Libya, you know about the Kosovo, you know about the Korean War. Russia's fought like a revolutionary war. They fought all these different things that you hardly ever hear anything about. They're like,
yeah, they have woolly mammoths.
They might. They're a big country. I mean, like, what if Russia did have woolly mammoths still? Would we know about it?
I don't know.
I mean, it's not like we're not allowed in Russia. I mean, they don't buy our products. Like, you know, they have no Xbox, PlayStation in Russia. That's why they're always the bad guys in Call of Duty, I guess, or like Battlefield, because, you know, they don't buy our products. I mean, you can't really realistically sit out there and sell your game in like a market. Like, for example, Homefront, the Koreans were the bad guys, and I guess Fallout, the Chinese were, but I don't know if the Chinese actually have Xboxes either. I mean, what happens if they start selling Xboxes in different places of the world? But, like, other than Russia attacking Gory, that's the last I've heard of them in a while. But this footage, it looks like... It looks like a bear holding a fish. The reason I'm saying a bear holding a fish and not like a regular elephant is because how many elephants you see walking through water?
Other than in Africa, none.
Well, they don't really have streams like this in Africa.
They have
in
like some parts of Africa they have rivers and stuff.
Yeah, it's called the Nile, full of crocodile.
But the villagers they ride their elephants. They ride elephants over the river if they have to.
Well, I'm just saying a brown bear is more likely to be in the water hunting fish than anything else. It'll be like, let me look at the base of this video again. Yeah, like, see, he's in the middle of the water at the beginning of this footage, and like, who says he didn't catch a fish over here on the left side of this little stream? Like, it even looks like a bear right there. Like, where's the tusk at? I mean, that would explain the hairy look of him. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a skeptic. Maybe I'm one of those punks that don't want to do anything. But, like, I don't believe this thing. But, like, it would be cool. I've always wanted to consider, like, the world have something like that. Like, you ever see the movie Descent? Where these people go in this cave and are these secret there's, like, these new creatures down there that see in the dark and hunt in the dark that nobody ever knows about. Those are cool. I guess that's why I like movies like Deep Rising, where they have this monster that comes up from the bottom of the sea and attacks that cruise liner. Those are cool movies. Cloverfield's another example of movies like that. That's really cool. The monster comes from outer space. I don't know. I like living in a world of fantasy and nostalgia. But, you know, I'm looking at this and being a level-headed person. That's not a woolly mammoth. That's a brown bear with a fish in his mouth. Tell me what you guys think. Brown bear with fish in the mouth, woolly mammoth. Look at the description below and give me a hookup. If you like this video, give it a rating. It's been your boy Wings for Redemption, and I'm Audi 5000. Peace, pimps. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm going to go ahead and talk about something I seen on the TV last night. You know, a lot of people don't watch the TV anymore, but for some reason I get drugged into it every now and then. And there's a show I really wanted to watch, and that show is called My 600 Pound Life. And this show was actually really, really sad. I don't know if anybody's seen it, but I'm going to talk about the first episode, which happened the other night. And this guy was like 675 pounds. He had trouble walking. He had to use one of those little scooters. And the first thing I thought to myself when I seen this was like, why are you using that scooter? I understand that you can't walk and you can't get around, but the fact is, that would motivate me. If I couldn't make it to my own mailbox, he lives in like one of these like suburban neighborhoods where your mailbox is literally like, what, 75 feet outside your door. I mean, I got like half an acre to walk to get to my mailbox, and I can do it. And, you know, not be winded. But, you know, 75 feet and you're winded, you know, you got to get determined at some point. You know, I'm saying this and looking hypocritical because I fell off the diet bandwagon more times than, you know, people fall off the turnip truck. But with all that being said, it's like, if I can't make it to the mailbox because I can't walk, I've never had that problem. I've had a problem where my back hurt, but I could keep walking. I've had problems where my legs falling asleep, but I could keep walking. But, you know, just to be at the point where, boom, I can't do it. No, I would lay down on the dirt. I would lay down on the dirt so I could pick my 600-pound ass back up. And then I'd make it that motherfucking mailbox. Man, why walk to a death machine? Because once you situate yourself into one of those like a little electric chairs, all you're doing is condemning yourself to die. That's what I look at it like that. The reason you're doing that is because if you're 675 pounds, you're intaking like 10,000 calories a day. That's some astronomical number. And you sitting down in a chair is not going to help it at all. I mean, I understand like sitting down in a chair for work, but to sit down in a chair to move, or to live in a chair from now on at 600 some pounds, you're going nothing but up. You're going to continue eating 10,000 calories, and now you're not even going to walk to the kitchen to get them, which means you're not even burning calories. When you're 675 pounds, walking to the kitchen, that's a full-on exercise. I guarantee you it is, because you got to move 675 pounds. Walking probably burns 5 times the normal calories it would for a regular-sized person. What do you think about this stuff, Shalene?
Yeah, I have to tend to agree, though. Like, I would not be able... It would motivate me personally more. Like, I'd probably be depressed for like a week, but then I'd be like, no, I can't do this to myself. I'm going to die. My kids are never going to see me again. No, I would have to get my ass up and figure out how to lose weight, how to move, how to exercise, what I need to do to get my weight down as much as I possibly could. I wouldn't be able to sit there and sit in that chair and roll myself out to the mailbox. And that chair didn't even hold him. It really didn't. He literally had to scoot with his feet too to help that chair move him, because the chair physically it couldn't move him that well. So I couldn't live like that either. I would absolutely have to figure out a way. It would motivate me to figure out a way to lose as much as I possibly could, because...
And that isn't even the saddest part of the whole story. The saddest part is once he had his surgery, he lost like 325 pounds. And in this period of losing this weight, his body gets this crippling disease where he loses like everything. It basically becomes a quadruped? Whatever. He loses everything below his neck. Like he goes into a coma, the whole nine. Like, and then he gets down to the fact where after he gets out the coma, he gets down to the fact where he's like a healthy man size, like 200 pounds, and he can't walk. That would depress me so bad. Like why the fuck would this happen to me? I mean, like, all the stuff I went through and done, and now I can't even walk. And the doctors said he could recover. Yeah, the doctor said he could recover, but there's a lot of things doctors say. I mean, you can't trust doctors; they're just humans. What's up, guys? Well, Wings. I want to talk about some things. I put a video out recently called "My 600-Pound Life," and you get thinking about some things. You think about how you go about your life. You think about how you do things. You think about how you put things off and how you don't give everything you got to give, you know, all the time. Like, guy on Twitter named Earn My Respect sent me a video. It's called, I forgot what the video is called. I'll link it in the description. It's basically a muscle prodigy. And it talks about giving everything you got. I mean, like, it showed clips from The Biggest Loser. And you gotta kind of keep up with me, baby. You gotta keep up with me.
Okay.
And it kind of makes you think. It shows some of The Biggest Loser there, and it showed these people in like the last 3 weeks of it struggling to pick up a 45-pound bar, and like instead of happy to be there, they're at the point where they're ready to break down, and they're just doing there to do the motions. And I understand that, doing the motions, because even when I was working out, even when I was losing weight, I was doing the motions, and I wasn't, you know, utilizing my time to the best of my ability. Even last night, like for example, last night I made 2 conscious decisions to try to lose weight. I got hungry after painkiller already, so instead of going to McDonald's like I normally would do, I fixed a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You know, it might be a trade-off. It might not be the healthiest thing, but I'm looking at that 300 or 400 calorie peanut butter and jelly sandwich versus that 1,200 calorie McDonald's Big Mac or whatever I was going to get. And I think that's a success. That's a one battle. But see, my case is different than somebody out there who's like 200 pounds trying to get to 170 pounds. For me, solidarity, I have to eat 6,000 calories a day to keep my weight, to keep this. So anytime I don't eat 6,000 calories is a successful day, like in my book. But again, that's going through the motions. Should I set myself up to basically be in that category where I'm doing well, I'm doing what I should, but I'm not going to see the results that I want in the time that I want? If I eat 4,000 calories a day for the next year, I'll lose weight. But at the same time, I won't lose weight fast. I'll probably lose 20 pounds over the period of a year. But if I set myself to the examples of like a guy that's 180 pounds, eating 2,000 calories a day, I'll lose twice the amount of weight. I'll lose 40 pounds a year. And then if I put a work regimen in behind that, where I actually push myself, I could probably lose, 45 to 55 pounds that year, or even more. It all depends, because I'm scaled up. It's a lot harder for somebody like my size to move around and do the normal activities. So when I'm pushing myself, I'm pushing 400 pounds. And like, I don't know if you guys noticed, it's like, I'm very agile for my size, and the reason that is because I did a physical labor job most of my life. But I compensated that physical labor that I did with eating more. Like when I'd work a 12-hour shift, picking up metal bars and things like that, and then I'd go home, I'd get McDonald's on the way home, I'd fucking cook a pizza in the oven when I got home, eat ice cream right before I went to bed, and went up and did the 12-hour shift again. These are mistakes that I've made in my life, and these are mistakes I gotta own up to. And even though I've been trying off and on, I'm gonna start kicking it into high gear here soon, because motivation is what I basically lack. And it's kind of hard and you're kind of torn. You kind of end up making excuses for yourself. Like on this video I put out today, my 600-pound life, I made excuses the entire video in the comment section.
Do you think they'll let us tape at the gym?
Cut it off. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I got a little emotional. I just don't want to videotape it. But yeah, that's where I'm at in life. That's my thought process. That's everything. What can you do? I don't want to turn my channel, which is basically built around a gaming channel, into a workout thing, but that's probably the best thing in my life right now. And I'm probably going to lose some subscribers, probably going to lose some money based off of it, but I need to get my life together, because this leg thing has really scared me. I don't know if I really talked about it in the video yet, but like when I'm walking long periods of time, my right leg goes to sleep on me. I want to say it's like my sciatic nerve, because I sit down so often for the last 3 or 4 years, and just my weight combined kind of set it off, and like when I'm walking it goes numb, like goes to sleep on me. But like I know I'm not a diabetic. I've already had that tested recently, but it sucks. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I got a woolly. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you another free-for-all gameplay with the MP7. And go ahead and talk about how my life has been over the last 7 days. For those of you who haven't realized, I haven't really played Call of Duty in the last week. And I gotta say, I'm a lot less stressed out. I don't know if you can tell by my commentary or my videos yourself. I'm a lot less stressed out because of this. I'm probably gonna end up playing some Call of Duty tonight at some time, mainly because I pretty much have ran out of videos to put up. This is actually an older gameplay here. And I've actually started using other people's gameplay because I was out of gameplay and I just didn't feel like playing the game. And like, I'm not going to turn this into like a Call of Duty bitch fest, because Call of Duty is an enjoyable game. Don't get me wrong, it's a very, very fun game at times. But when I get on Call of Duty now, I want to play stuff like Infected. I don't really want to play, Domination or Team Deathmatch or anything like that. I mean, for some reason, the competitive nature's actually gotten out of me over the years, and I kind of let me go ahead and just give the backstory of my competitive nature. Here is my Call of Duty experience. Before I got into Call of Duty World at War, I mainly played Bad Company, and I'm not talking about Bad Company 2. I'm talking about the original Bad Company. And the reason what I found fun in Bad Company was sniping. So I had my own sniper routes and things like that, and I'd play mainly Gold Rush, mainly because I could snipe towards one direction when I wouldn't get snuck up on. But after coming out of the sniping on that so long, my buddy, one of my buddies on PlayStation convinced me to get on World of War, because I had purchased it and I just never really got into it. So I got into World of War sniping with the Springfield and all, and I met my buddy Z7 Taylor again, which is a guy that I was playing with on Call of Duty 4 right toward the end of it. So I bought Call of Duty 4 right before the map pack dropped on it, and we started playing that, and we kind of did that for about a year, and then Z7 Taylor ended up getting a Dazzle, and he started doing montages. I started helping him out with montages, and he ended up creating a YouTube channel. Got noticed by Hutch, and at the time I didn't really care about win-loss, and I'm gonna tell you how this actually came full circle. Like, when I first started YouTube, I could care two shits in the hell about win-loss. I was basically showing people how to get a good KD spread on every map and like every game type, and that was what my channel was based around. It was based around that, and it based around history, such as giving map histories, gun histories, and things like that. That's just stuff I enjoyed. I enjoyed the whole aspect of learning and history that involved around it. And then I met Woodysgamertag. Woody kind of instilled this teamwork, always go for the win mentality around me, and that compiled upon my always wanting to have a good KD spread, kind of made me go overachiever as a player. Like, I wanted to have my cookies and I wanted to eat them too. So, and that in turn went into Black Ops, because I didn't meet Woody till halfway through Modern Warfare 2 was over, and my win-loss was pretty much in shambles at that point, because I played by myself all the time in free-for-all attack and things like that. So in Black Ops, I had around a 5 win-loss, and I would have had around a 20 win-loss if every time the host dropped, it wouldn't have stopped. And I rolled toward the end of Black Ops, I was rolling about a 3.8 KD. And then Modern Warfare 3 came along, and I was winning 90. I think I had a 95% win ratio. Like, I'd win every game, but that's because I was playing with a team every game I played. And I just set myself up into a position where I couldn't lose if I wanted to. I was playing with people that could win the game 2 versus 6, and now we got 3 sets of these teams that could win 2 versus 6, so the other teams usually didn't have a chance. And then I got kind of bored. Like, when you're playing with players that well, it's hard to get good consistent gameplay, especially when you have a mechanic like Modern Warfare 3, where the kill streaks are worth less and less, and and the kill streaks matter more and more, and YouTube big games matter more and more. So eventually got to the point where I was like, screw it. I'm tired of all this. I'm going back to playing solo, and that's where the free-for-all stuff actually came into play. What's up, guys? It's your boy, Wings of Redemption. And I'm bringing you some UMP45 gameplay here on Mission. And I was going to go ahead and kind of explain a couple of things that have recently been happening a lot. Lately, you've been noticing my videos have been cutting off rather abruptly, like in mid-sentence or in mid-topic. And that isn't my fault. For example, the video last night about 10 o'clock, which was talking about fun gameplay or having fun, that video, and it kind of cut off almost 3 minutes before it was supposed to. It's actually an 8-minute video, and YouTube cut it off. Actually, I actually knocked it out to a 9-minute 30-second video because I knew that YouTube was cutting stuff off my videos, so I put a 45-second, silent black space behind the video so they could cut from that, and what they ended up doing was cutting 3 minutes off. This has been plaguing me for like the last 6 months, and a lot of people blame it as bad editing, and trust me, I assure you, I've done thousands and thousands of videos, and a lot of them went all the way to completion, and I've changed my process zero. I've added color correction and things like that to it, and I'm not the only person suffering from it. I'm just the only person that puts out so much volume of videos that it's really, really noticeable, and I don't know how to fix it. I honestly don't. Like I said, I've tried putting 10, 15 second blackness or even 45 second blackness on the end of videos, and it would still come up towards it still goes up to the point where it's like, haha, you suck, and it gives me the finger and tells me I'm cutting your video off anyway. I don't know if it's maybe a render setting I'm doing wrong. I don't know if it's YouTube doing it itself. I don't know if it's the way I'm uploading via YouTube. I don't know if it's because, actually, I think I might know the problem. I think I just figured it out in my head, what I've been doing differently. This might seem like this, but I just did have an epiphany what I might be doing wrong. What I might be doing wrong is the last couple videos I've uploaded during their rendering period, and I'm thinking that maybe it'll finish rendering and send it all through, and it might not be sending the whole video through. So maybe I should wait for the entire render period, mainly because I was busy trying to do other things and keep getting stuff up, getting it going fast. Let me play around with that and let's see if I can get that down pat. I'm not gonna put any wait time on the end of this video. I'm just gonna wait till it renders out in full. That right there is just a consequence of having a better connection where I could just knock the video out really quickly, and that would be a problem on my part. Now, I really think that might be the cause of this. But other than that, I've been really struggling with Modern Warfare 3 lately. Like I hadn't really played this a lot in 5 months. Like most of these gameplays you see here were like 3 or 4 weeks ago. And I tried to get back into it today, and it was not a very good morning. It wasn't a very good morning at all. I was screaming. I was screaming so bad my girlfriend actually fixed me breakfast and lunch. Because I don't know if she was fearing for her life, or she didn't know, like the devil possessed me or something. But she felt like she needed to, do little hand and waiting on me. But I guess that was a good gesture on her part to try to make me feel better. But yeah, dude, frustrating. And I have this kind of question. I want to play Infected. I do. And I really enjoy playing Infected, but I don't know how to make Call of Duty videos out of Infected. I also don't know how to make entertaining exercise videos. Like, you see these real life videos, like I put one out the other day called Sewer and whatever. You can't see it now because it's private. Because of something that I didn't realize when I was editing the video or even doing the video, because I was kind of concentrating on something else. But I don't know how to make videos like that fun, just basically telling people how I feel and stuff like that. I know people love it when I pour my heart out on camera. Like the video before about weight loss and motivation, it got a lot of views, and you could tell it was from the heart. I mean, I hate being big. I do. I mean, I hate it with all my heart and soul. I hate having to pay $75 for a shirt. I hate having to do that every time I get fatter. Like, for example, like right now, I have like one good shirt that I can be comfortable in, like driving and everything else. And it makes me sad. It literally does. And you all guys know what shirt I'm talking about. It's that Hawaiian shirt. And I don't wear it because I don't wear it a lot because I like the shirt. I wear it a lot because it's one of the only shirts I have that are comfortable on me still. Like I've actually gained so much weight back. Like I threw away all my 425-pound clothes. I seriously did. And I bought new clothes at when I was 368. And now I'm pushing 400 again after all of that over the last year. And the clothes I've gotten, like when I sit down, the buttons like stretch really bad and things like that. And it bothers me, dude. Like it bothers me. I have to unbutton my shirt to go drive the truck. But it is what it is. I'm looking for your guys' advice. Please give me a hand. It's always been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you really enjoy this video, please rate it. It helps me a lot when you rate the videos. It helps my videos get noticed. As always, Audi 5000. Peace. What's up, guys? This is something I actually really do enjoy playing. This is Infection. I don't know what it is. It's so much better than Halo. But this is a really strong run, and this is what I would deem a pretty good run. One thing I don't really like about Infection is how people like to climb on top of, you know, cars and like little things that people can't get to with a knife and sit there go at it. Even so much as people sent out like large number of MOAB videos to me where they're sitting in a section getting MOABs because the guys with a knife can't get to them. Come on, dudes, quit getting on top of stuff. Play the game. I mean, the game isn't a hide-and-go-seek game. The game is, you know, you got to stay alive. You're supposed to stand out in the open and face like a large number of people. You're supposed to use your quickness and your, you know, map awareness to help beat people. I mean, I know it sucks at times. I don't know what this kid was doing. Look at him. Yeah, let's put a tack in the middle of the room. I guess it was kind of there to distract. But the idea, the fun of the game, at least to my point, is fighting that mass of people with a really good, you know, crowd control weapon like the Striker or the UMP, the PP90. And yeah, you're gonna see it here. I have a really strong run with the Striker here. This is one of two strong runs I had. Have a whole lot of fun. I'm actually probably gonna do a live stream later tonight and just play Infection. Anybody that wants to join can friggin' join because it's a fun game type. I mean, I wish they gave the knives like unlimited knife throws. I think that would be more fair. Especially with everybody climbing on top of things. Or make anything that can climb on top of that you can't knife like out of bounds. I don't know. It's just probably way too much work for like an Infinity Ward god. You know, he's probably have to stop, you know, scratching his nuts and watching like Aqua Teen Hunger Force long enough to actually code something. Almost lost it right there. Look at that. Boom. Eat up, son. I don't know what Dead Silence is going to do for me here. Oh, there we go. Ooh. This right here is the problem I was running into a lot, just running out of ammo. And you'll see here, I probably could have went and got the MOAB here. I wouldn't have run out of ammo. I think I fall like 7 short, which you might seem like a lot, but it's not really a lot when you're getting rushed like this. Boom. So trying to get those reloads down as quick as possible. Anytime I'm not moving, I'm reloading. There we go. Waste a lot of ammo on him. Reload. Oh no, there it is. Oh, 18. I got a lot of them. I probably should have reloaded and faded to the right more there. That's where I messed up at. But I think I'm eventually going to get that MOAB on the ground. That's what I've been playing for, that MOAB on the ground. If you guys want to see more of these like Infection game types without me actually talking about them, let me know. I mean, these, I could put 2 or 3 of these together for you and have a pretty good commentary based off of it. I really do enjoy this game type. This is so far Modern Warfare 3's shining grace. Hopefully they bring more fun game types out like this. I really like that it goes against your stats as well, so it gives you a reason to do well in it. Peace. Super quick gameplay here for you, and this is basically just a video to kind of set up the fact that I'm about to do a live stream. And I'm going to talk about something really quick here, and I'll be live streaming at 9:30, 9 o'clock to 9:30, somewhere in that ballpark. So hopefully you can see you guys there if you want to stay up. I'll either be playing Rage or I'll be doing Infection on the Xbox 360. If I do infection, I might do a little bit of both. I don't know. But I want to go ahead and talk about something else that recently was brought to my attention. And what was brought to my attention was the fact that they're actually increasing the prestiges to 15. Kind of like Black Ops. And this is basically, let me just read something from you. Robert Bowling has confirmed that Modern Warfare 3 will be seeing new prestige levels on all platforms. The Infinity Ward creative strategist announced that the new levels via Twitter. The updated levels have already been applied to the PC version of Modern Warfare 3 and have been included in the latest patch. Bowling did say a tweet that the new prestige level will be coming to consoles as well. For those who are ready to grind your way through or already grinded your way through the 10 existing levels, there's another reason to return to the shooter. Who the hell wants a reason to return to the shooter? Come on. Prestiging is not that fun. You know the reason I prestiged to begin with? Because I felt like when I'm getting the achievements, they were for nothing. That's the reason I prestiged to begin with. Prestiging is nothing else than like a validated time bar. You put enough time into the game, you get a pretty icon. That's all you get. It's not like Modern Combat 2, where you kill 30 people with a secondary weapon on a fucking Humvee or tank, you got a Legion of Merit medal. No. This is, Jay gets off of school, plays 5 hours, and beasts up an infection so he gets to get a new icon. That's what the 15th prestige is. It's like, wow. The guys at Infinity War continue to raise that bar very high. I mean, how many people even prestige? Like, I've given up on it. Like, whatever I'm maxed out at, that's where I'm maxing out at. It's just... I don't know. Hopefully you guys stick with me and you watch the live stream tonight. I don't know how long I'll be live streaming for. Probably an hour, hour and a half. It depends on how fun the lobbies are. I'm kind of in this mood to play Rage, but I know most people probably won't want to watch me play Rage. So just give a thumbs up. Let me know which game you want me to play, Rage or Modern Warfare 3 with the infection lobbies, and I'll see you guys later. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm Outie 5000, and you just watched a full free-for-all game, even though it was rather sped up. Peace.
Enemy UAV spotted.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I've actually learned this strategy right here on a Mr. Banana video, and it's basically on his 29-second nuke video. I don't know how fast this one is. I doubt it's 29 seconds, but this is actually the first one I've gotten on Infected. One thing that I've noticed that most people get infected nukes on, they usually have to hide, out and about. But these right here are actually really cool to watch, and I really do enjoy these kind of videos where you see somebody just come out of the blue and get an effect of standing on the ground with knives in reach. And this building right here is actually very good for it. The reason this building is so good for it is because it's the classic Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 building that has one entrance. It has no little secret entrance that they can get up into. There's actually 2 buildings like this on this map with one entrance. Basically what you do is just stand at the top of the steps and aim ADS. And you'll notice that I ADS with the striker, and a lot of people don't say, don't do that. Well, the reason I do that is once you actually get the stalker thing on the striker itself, it's easier to dodge throwing knives. It makes you a harder target. So ADS actually helps you in that aspect. And it doesn't really take too much away from the shotgun's damage, because you can still fade back, and if you need to let the ADS go and roll around. You notice it took a little while for this video to get started up, mainly because you gotta wait. Once you get some people dying off and you get some people retreating up here, you'll eventually get a lot of traffic, and you'll see a lot of traffic here in a second. And it doesn't even seem like it's 20 plus kills that you're getting, because it happens so fast and Infected. Just watch this. Notice I have the stalker now and how fast I'm going. That's solely to prevent the throwing knife. The throwing knife is the one thing you're going to worry about here. And because there's so many of us up here, it's going to be really hard for them to push their way up here. And I actually, if you'll notice, I fall too short. I get so many assist kills here. This is very fun. I don't know. This is where Call of Duty shines in my book. When you're getting multi-kills. Look at that. If you did that in a game, you would be ecstatic. And there's the MOAB right there. 24-point streak. Trying to get out of here and get the MOAB to land, but I ended up killing myself. And but it was all in good fun. I'm probably going to live stream again tonight and do this tonight if anybody wants to show up. I had a lot of fun. It was actually very fun to play. I'll do some Infected, and I want to play some Black Ops gun game as well, because you know the gun game on Modern Warfare 3 isn't as good, but the audio kind of did mess up last night for the first 30 minutes, and I don't really know what I did to fix it, or even if I did anything to fix it. The audio seems to fix itself at times, and I'm not really a live stream guru, so if anybody out there knows what causes this, could you please let me know? It almost sounds like a rabid chipmunk. But as always, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm Audi 5000. Peace, pimps. Alright, now you're playing. Anything that's recorded will be recorded. That includes you chewing.
Great. I have a pretzel stuck in my mouth. Sorry guys, I have to chew this.
You can edit that out.
Why you gotta turn out all the lights?
You use the mouse on this one.
Oh, there's the... Is that where I'm supposed to go?
That's the door that you just came through.
So I gotta go this way.
You got the mouse. You gotta use two hands. Just go forward and use the mouse at the same time. How are you feeling?
Oh, am I supposed to talk? I can't hear anything, so I don't care now. Am I supposed to hear sounds?
In your headset?
I don't hear nothing, so I could play this all day. It's like a walk in the meadow. Oh, you fucking suck. Nope, turn it off. Turn that off. Turn it off. That's not fair.
Sound has come on.
That's not fair. If you play this without the sound, you could do it all day long. Let's look down at the ground. This sucks. Jordy, I don't like this anymore now. You gotta put the sound on.
So what are you feeling?
Like I want to punch you in the face.
Punch me in the face?
And rip your nipple off.
Why would you want to inflict bodily harm on me?
Because you're making me play this game that scares the shit out of me.
You said you wanted to be an elite gamer, didn't you?
No, not this. I can play Skyrim. That I like. This, no thanks.
Think of it like Skyrim.
This is nothing like Skyrim, you piece. This is scary. Look, there's stuff knocking. You don't know what the hell you're walking into.
Hear your babies crying?
No, I just hear crap dripping and knocking. And something's breathing now. What the... I don't want to do this. Do we have to?
Keep going.
Where am I at?
Keep going. That's where you're at.
Where am I at? What floor? Don't want to look up. It's like the worst thing I could do right now.
You feel it getting closer?
Shut up! You heifer.
You don't like cows. decals in my truck.
Oh, but he puts my elephant under a hat in the back seat that I won him. That took me like $5 to win.
No, I put the elephant back there to wear the hat. He just fell over.
Mm-hmm. What the hell? Why is everything gotta knock and why some gotta breathe? I mean, Jesus Lord, have mercy. Why? Why do people make games like this? I hate this. I hate this with a frickin' passion.
You know what I hate? Bravo.
Well, you're gonna be watching some Bravo tonight. Oh my god.
Is the breathing getting louder?
Everything's getting louder, you piece. Why? You played this before. I know you have. Now you're making me do it.
Watch people play it.
Why is this getting loud? I do not like this. This is like the worst thing in the world to be doing. I'm not gonna sleep tonight. And if I do, Jordy's gonna be up all night. Guarding me.
What level were we on? Like 20?
I don't know. I'm just looking down and I'm trying not to pay attention to anything else, but looking down seems to be the way to go.
Just imagine how. Oh, that was creepy.
I don't even want to know. Don't tell me. Shut up.
That railing scared me.
Alright, I'm done. I'm done.
Come on.
No.
Why?
I can't do this.
Come on.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
You've got like 30 steps in.
Mm-mm.
You can make it to the bottom.
Is this the bottom?
I don't know.
You piece of junk.
What made you stop?
It's just creepy. I can't do this. Like, it feels like someone's breathing in my ear. I can't do this.
Is your heart racing?
Jordan, I really just don't want to do this right now.
You want to tap out?
Yeah, I do. I want to. I can't.
You can tap out.
And it's like, no, I can't do this.
She tapped out.
We're fine.
Huh? Alright guys, let's see. I'm gonna put the link to the download of this in the description. I want to see if you guys can get to the bottom of this. Shalene obviously can't. She can't.
It feels like someone's breathing in your ears. Freaking creeping me out.
It's been your boy Wings of Redemption. Hopefully you guys enjoy this video. What's up guys, it's your boy Wings of Redemption. And I'm back and bringing you gameplay here from the Green Goblin. This is a MOAB with the LMG MK46. Alright, things I want to talk about. The previous video you've seen, you might say, ooh, Wings, that was low effort. And you would be wrong. I actually spent most of the day there trying to figure out how to make that video. Not how to make the video in the sense of how long it took to come together, but what should I do? Because I kind of want to transition outside of Call of Duty. I am, quite frankly, tired of the game. I don't like playing it. You don't like watching me play it. But for some reason, that's the only thing you want to see me play. You see how this kind of doesn't add up? I feel Call of Duty needs to take a break. Well, I need to take a break from Call of Duty. And I seen this story. Actually, a guy on my Steam account popped it up and said, can you check out this commentary for me? And I asked him, what game is that? And he said, you know, SCP-087. So I looked it up. And I found like the whole backstory in the title, and I read all the stories on the article about it. So I'm like, I gotta play this game. So when I think, man, I'm gonna play this game, it's gonna be short and it's gonna be scary, that sounds like a YouTube video. But me, I'm hard to scare. But my girlfriend isn't. So I was hoping she would kind of like come through for me and give me one of those golden reactions, which I didn't really get. And she doesn't really know how to control her voice in the microphone. I remember when I first started doing this, one of the first things that popped in my head every time I talked was, man, I'm breathing too hard into the microphone. And I took it, actually, I spent a lot of time centering around the fact that I was talking too heavy into the microphone. So I kind of try to keep it under the control. But at the same time, you know, she's new to the game and she's not really doing this for a living. She's just, you know, trying to help me out as much as she can, trying to be a supportive girlfriend, and I love her for it. But the video didn't come off good. People said, oh man, lack of things, you know, they complained about the breathing a lot, but they kind of didn't really get it. The video was supposed to be interesting. I even, you know, when I see videos, like for example, I see somebody playing a game, and they go, oh, this game is free, you can get it so-and-so, and you know, they leave a link. I'm like, when I'm watching a video and I get interested, like, man, I really want to try that game. How many of you actually downloaded it and tried the game? The game is actually pretty fun. It's not by no means something that's going to last you 3 or 4 months. But guess what? The thing's 31 megabytes and it's free. And I bet you money it could kill at least an hour or maybe 2 hours if you're sitting at work doing nothing. Because that's what most people do at work. Nothing. But I figured it'd be a cool, alright time waster. I guess I timed it wrong. I think that video probably would have went over better if I put it out like early in the morning, where everybody's sitting at work on like a Monday morning. That's where that video goes over well. But yeah, you know what? There's all kinds of things you could have did with that video. You could have tried to get your friends to do it. Now all your friends watch me. I bet you money they don't. You could have got your friends to get up there and it's like, hey, let's see how far you can get, and watch them cry like little bitches, because the shit is creepy. I don't care how much of a man you are. Always admit that you're scared, because putting fronts on does not matter. It doesn't matter whatsoever. And I mean, a lot of people probably get on me right now because I'm talking so slow and I'm talking so monotone. So let me go and do the Seed Anders thing that he used to keep himself from sounding monotone. Why, hello! My name is Billy. I have an overbite in my braces. But you drive shot. Drive shot mean bad. You know, I could change my voice around, but I always try to shoot it straight. I try to talk to you like another human being. But I really enjoyed that game, and a lot of the games that people want me to play, I don't enjoy at all. I don't understand that. Like, people want me to play, like for example, what were some of the games? You know, people keep saying Minecraft. I just don't see the fun. Like, where is the fun at? Are they hiding the fun? It just doesn't seem like a game that I'm like highly interested in. I think it's neat when people build stuff like the Enterprise and stuff. I seriously do. But in the long run, it's like, okay, I'm building Orzammar. What the fuck am I doing? Hiding from giant penises? You know, I'm smacking cows. Let's make cow skin leather. And then when I see like other big guys that are actually, you know, getting 400, 500,000 views of video on their Minecraft footage, and it's like they're walking around opening chests and shit. And I'm like, this is boring as all balls. This is like watching a fucking Meryl Streep movie. And the people are like, thumb up, oh my god. I mean, like, if you're that desperate, watch some fucking StarCraft. At least that shit's entertaining. I never once questioned the StarCraft commentators, because StarCraft, when you get a couple good matches with some pros going at it, shit's fucking fun. You know, it's way better than Call of Duty. Like, I could care less about the Call of Duty pro circuit, because, you know why? Because the shit's boring as shit to watch. Nobody wants to see, like, FAMAS versus FAMAS, you know, on fucking Summit, and see who gets the better grenade route. I personally don't want to see that shit. Not doubt you do either. That's probably why fucking MLG's always lost money. But it's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and this is a nice gameplay. You can check Green Goblin's channel out in the link below. As always, please leave a rating. You can see the annotation at the beginning of this video. And I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I'm Outie 5000 pimps. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm signing out. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. I really wanted to show this off to you. This is one of those really cool almost clutches I got last night. And yeah, I really enjoy. This was really exciting, and it's kind of heartbreaking how I felt at the end of this one, as you'll see. I'm just going to kind of guide you through and see what I was thinking about. Alright, I knew right out the bat that the other team was a party of 6, and my team was, you know, they seemed like they were a party of 3 or so what, but they were very, you know, weekend warrior type players. I mean, they knew what they were doing, but at the end of the day, they couldn't match up with the other guys gun on gun. So I knew going into this I had to shine like a star ready to die. So I quickly pick up a guy coming right through here, and I pick up another guy as well. They seem to want to run right through there to that truck, and you can use this international like cab over just to guard it. And right there, boom! I stuck the guy on the back because I knew he would run up there and get killed. So, and that was intentional. It seriously was. I stuck him, and he walked over and got killed. I mean, it was more lucky than anything, but that's what I was hoping to do. All right, so now I've picked up 3 kills. And now I got one more guy left alive. I knew that somehow they knew I was over there toward that cab over, so I decided to just lay down here, and this guy wanders around. Hear footsteps, so I turn around quickly and fire again. That cleans up 5 guys. Now I just have 1 guy left, which seems to be the loudest mouth of the whole of the group. And I don't know what kind of class he is. I don't know where he is either. I know I have my motion sensor here, and I'm using my motion sensor as a barrier in hopes he doesn't have assassin on. You'd be surprised how many people don't use assassin in a search and destroy type setting, especially if they're running in a group, because generally if people run in a group in search and destroy, they're mainly looking to run over, you know, random people in search and destroy and have those quick wins. And since I have so much history in search and destroy, I know what they call like the fake diffuse. He fakes diffuse here. You can't hear it, but he does. That's how I know he's over there. And I try to line up my shot, and my gun just gets popped off, and just boom, he just kills me. Gotta love those one-shot weapons. And that's the diffuse. It's a heartbreaker, but you know, it was a pretty cool round, which almost killed the entire team. But it's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I just wanted to show you this because it's something I enjoyed. Peace. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back, and I'm bringing you a wonderful little search and destroy game here on Arkaden. A very fantastic game. There's a couple things I want to talk to you guys about today, and one would be radar detectors. I know a lot of people out there probably don't care about radar detectors or anything like that, but a lot of you are probably going to be either driving right now or beginning to drive or soon going to be getting into cars. I'm going to kind of explain the radar detectors and the laws with them. I actually got into this discussion the other day on Valentine's Day, to be perfectly honest, about legality of radar detectors, and here it is. Radar detectors are legal in the states of Virginia, Washington, D.C., or in all military bases. They're illegal in Illinois and New York for vehicles over the weight of 10,000 pounds, and they're illegal in all vehicles that are over 18,000 pounds, such as trucks, like big trucks. Passenger vehicles like your car or like your pickup truck, they're perfectly legal, and they cannot confiscate them or destroy them in any shape or manner. You know, if a cop would stop you, you'd need to cite the Communications Acts of 1934. And if he takes anything from you, you sue the fuck out the police department for punitive damages and mental instability. Because, one, he's doing a bad job, he doesn't know his law, and you find that most cops don't know their don't know the law. That's part of their job. If you're a cop, you should be able to recite every law in the fucking book that is responsible with your jurisdiction by heart. That would be a mandate I would have. I don't care if there's 1,000 of them. You should know every one of them and have the gist of each one of them. But let's get to another topic really quickly. That's for everybody who's wondering about radar detectors. This is a nice little search and destroy game, and a lot of people are like, oh my god, you camp. Yes, I do camp a little bit in this game, and the reason is, if you notice right now, I'm the only person alive on my team. So it's one of those games I had to clutch a good bit in, and I ended up killing over, oh shoot, let's see, this thing went to, how many rounds does this thing go to? I don't know, 6 or 7 rounds. So I ended up getting almost half the kills of the team. See, I'm 8-2 at this point. I actually cut the first 2 rounds out because I died really quickly in them. And the whole goal was here, like at this point right here, I can see off to the right, and I have a perfect head glitch. But I can see into that door where the helicopters crashed, and I can see off to the overturned vending machine. That's why I picked that spot, and that's why you see me keep going back to that spot. Reason I went to it there, because I was expecting them to make me out in the cafeteria, and I didn't want to be there, because when people can make you out to an area, there's a couple things going to happen. They're going to either sim text you, frag grenade you, flashbang you, EMP grenade you, or concussion grenade you. I mean, I mean, obviously the list is there. You get grenades over there. You have Zelda playing against you. So I come out right here, and I think I get tagged really quick here. No, I don't. This isn't the round. I know one round. It might have been one of the earlier rounds. I got tagged really quick with a sniper rifle. But I pick him up. And now I'm sitting there thinking, these guys have a tendency to hang back, and they do. They've had a tendency to hang back. Once I get my specialist bonus, I get a little bit more ballsy, and I go out there and I try to stop them from hanging back. But that's the last round of the game. You'll see that coming up. Right now, I'm trying to determine which way they come through. The thing about the Arkaden is the bombs are so close together. You can actually put a good motion sensor out there, which mine isn't placed like that right now, to actually cover both bombs if you're getting planted, unless they have assassin, which will give you a heads up. I'm strictly relying on the fact that I have a guy over there on the B bomb to kind of give me a heads up warning. For some reason, I keep thinking they're going to funnel down here, and this area kind of benefits the side that we're sitting on, the cafeteria side, because there has so many good lines of sight over the two main interest points. So for the other team, they're going to need to either come up the escalators and go to B, or they're going to go to B itself. B is actually the better bomb site to plan on if you're on the planning team, because there's such little resistance going through this big old hallway, and then you have to have the defending team funnel through these double doors right here. Well, I caught that guy throwing a grenade, and I ended up finishing him off, and I come up here to replace the guy on B. The reason I knew there was going to be a guy up here is because of the guy on B dying. But these guys start planning, and I come back here and I stop them. And I don't know why he threw attack insert down. I used to throw attack inserts down on search and destroy, mainly to kind of give me a heads up, because some people can't help but destroy them or crush them. So that's one tactic you use with the tactical insert. I don't know what he was doing there though. You know, that was just fucking worthless. A big old yellow floodlight telling me to shoot him in the back. But I pick up, that puts me at 12 kills. I think this might be the round that I get shot. If this is the round I get shot, I'll end up cutting it out, because my team just straight up loses every time I die, so it's all gravy. I think this is the round I get shot in. Actually, no, it isn't. This might be the last round. Alright, I have all my bonuses now since I finished that last guy off. There we go. Pick him up. Since I have the stalker bonus and all the proficiencies, I'm very brazen at this point. So I come running through here and start picking people off. I get 3 people really quick, just like that. And when you get all these specialty bonuses, they're worth 1,000 apiece, so you can really level your weapon up and yourself up quick if you get some pretty good search and destroy kill streaks. All right, now I know the last 2 people are still sitting in their spawn. You can see the skulls pop up. The skulls popping up is something I use to kind of like regulate where they're at. And boom! Luckily, that guy goes out the door before me, and he gets dropped because of it. That guy was sitting in the corner, and the other guy is right here too. I lose track of him, so instead of sitting here risking it, I fall back. Because generally, if you lose track of people, they know where you're at. That's a bad situation to be in. Mainly because of the the sim texts and shit that they can throw at you. So it's usually best to fade back into another area, which you have to reinitiate that game of hide and seek, that peekaboo game. And you see right there, I pick another guy up coming onto the bomb. This last guy's gonna come over to the left, and I'm gonna finish him off. That's gonna tag me out at 18-2. And that's how I play Arkaden. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and everybody that loves to rage quit against me. If you like this video, please leave a rating. It really helps me a lot. If you could, it'd be great if I could get like 4,000 or 5,000 ratings on this video. I love you guys, and you guys are great. Thank you. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm signing out.
Mission accomplished. Good work.
What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and this is a gameplay from Spaz, and it's a unassisted search and destroy MOAB with a striker. I'm going to tell a story. This is a story I told in Painkiller already, but I feel like, you know, not everybody watches Painkiller already. Hell, a lot of people don't even know what it is. They're like, "Why the hell do you post these hour videos for?" I don't know, pimp. I just feel like posting an hour video every now and then. But here's the scenario, and this is what I want you guys to kind of concentrate on. All right, the scenario is this: if you're out in the middle of the ocean, everywhere you look around, you go do 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 do. There's nothing you can see. No boats, no maritime, no coast guard, ain't no sharks playing poker. You're out there in the middle of the ocean. You got the hottest bitch you can find in your boat. It's like a yacht type boat. So it has like the fishing thing, and you go down into it. There's like a kitchen and beds and, you know, a little eating area. And she's out there. She's on the kitchen table working that shit with her fingers. You know, boom, 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 just working it. You know, pussy nice and wet. In my fantasy, I'm pretending this is Jennifer Aniston. Okay? So Jennifer Aniston up there just pounding it. Like, yeah, $40 million townhouse. Boom, 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 boom. You know, they're just souping up the countertop. And then, boom, aneurysm. She goes down for the count. Goes down hard. Question is, do you tap it? The pussy already wet. It's not going to hurt. You ain't got to get the KY out. You want to screw her anyway. And she just died. So the body's still warm. Would you hit it? It doesn't have to be Jennifer Aniston. You can substitute her for any girl you want. It could be your girl in the math class. It could be, you know, whoever. Any girl you want. I know there'll be some strange fuck be like, I want it to be Hutch. Yeah. But, yeah, well, that's just something I always wondered. Like, would you tap it? Like, it has to cross your mind. Well, obviously after you like realize that you can't help her, he'll cross your mind and be like, man, I'm gonna see there ain't no help for her. I mean, like, but then you got to start thinking about other things, like, would they do a semen thing in her? But then you could just lie about it. Like, you could be like, yeah, we were having sex and she ended up having an aneurysm, because aneurysm is the cause of death. I mean, who's to prove you weren't having sex when she did it? And then you could be like in these tabloids and be like, whoo, look at all the tabloids. You'd be up in the Star, Inquirer, the Sun. So now you're in the tabloids for being, you know, Jennifer Aniston's boy toy, sitting up on her yacht out in the ocean. And now you're making money because people want to know, you hear your story, how she died. And then you could print you a book. Next thing you know, you got to get some pussy for Jennifer Aniston, and you're a national celebrity because you were the last person to see her alive. Kind of like, you know, Kato Caitlin when he was up with Nicole Brown Simpson and O.J. Simpson. Everybody knew who Kato Caitlin was back in the day. You wouldn't be a long-lived celebrity, but you'd be a celebrity of some sort. You'd be like a D-list celebrity. People know you. Be kind of and know you for a while. Who's another D-list? Like Monica Lewinsky would be a perfect example. Monica Lewinsky made a lot of money. Or Faith Brown. Faith Brown's an even better thing. Faith Brown, she was the hooker that got caught with Hugh Grant, and she built Rolls Royces. She bought, you know, $1 million houses. Well, she broke now, but she bought all that shit. She didn't diversify her money enough. But yeah, that you could be like Faith Brown. That's what you'd be the equivalent of. This is exactly what you'd be the equivalent of. So I wonder what that would net you. It'd probably net you $1.5 million, $2 million worth of endorsement deals for the first week and a half. I mean, you'd be a grade list celebrity, and maybe you pretty much can get an asking price for telling your story and telling your story first. Because every news station wants to be that first one to hop on that story and be like, oh, breaking news, you know, quick scope elite, fucking Jennifer Aniston. You know, I don't know. I just put a gamer tag in there because I'm dumb. But yeah, that's one of the scenarios I've always made up on Painkiller already, and the reason I'm reminiscing is, you know, we talked about, you know, canceling Painkiller already on the previous week, and like I don't even know if we're having it this week. I mean, generally I don't talk to Kyle or Woody for the most part. Well, I talk to Woody on occasion. But for the most part, other than PK, I don't get to talk to them at all. I mean, we don't really do too much planning out and things like that. It's just one of the shows we got together and talk to. Like back in the day when Modern Warfare 2 first rolled around, we would sit around and talk about this kind of stuff all the time. And like, man, we should do a podcast. And that's where it came from. And then, you know, we started doing the gimmicks like Cool Story Bro and the prank calls and things like that. And I think more people started showing up for Painkiller Ready for the prank calls than anything else. And, you know, that's just not what we wanted the show to be about. We wanted the show to be about video game and video game conversations, topics, and then branch off to other things, like have, like, you know, a porn star on. We did have a porn star on. We had a sex operator on. We've had a hooker on. We've had you know, professional UFC fighters on. We've had a bunch of people. We overextended what I actually originally thought this was going to be. Like I originally thought it would, basically what I originally thought it was going to be, and that was you know, just a little podcast that we created when, you know, when Painkiller already started, shoot, almost 2.5 years ago. I mean, I was the big dog on the block. It kind of shows you how fast people grow. And yeah, he just got his MOAB in the video. So if you want to check out the channel for more Search and Destroy MOAB gameplay, you can check this guy out. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. And as always, if you can, leave a rating on the video and tell me who you'd want to substitute Jennifer Aniston for in your story, because that'd be a great indication. As always, peace, people. Hope you enjoyed the video, and I'm signing out. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you a little audio commentary today. Pretty beast gameplay I got here today, and this is me playing around with the specialist package, which is actually rather good. But I'm gonna talk about something a little different here, which I always say that, but this is right here. It's a question that we got for a Fail Friday series, but I feel like it needs a video all its own, because Fail Friday seems to have kind of faded off and really not getting the views it used to get. So here's the question. Hey Jordy, I'm confused about my sexual and my place in life. I'm 24 years old and relatively normal guy. A few months ago I was with party with friends and I met this girl and we started talking. Fast forward several hours of dancing and drinking. She and I are back at my apartment. Things are getting a little hot and heavy as we start going at it. Then I reach down and it turns out she has a penis. I was too drunk, horny, and confused to do anything in the moment, so we just went at it. I ended up probably having the greatest sex of my life. The next day I thought about it all day and I came to the conclusion I really liked him or her or whatever. She is very attractive and incredibly convincing. She has apparently been on hormones since she was a teenager and gone through the procedures, etc. to feminize her. The only trace of her being male is her manhood. But yet this fascinates me. I decided to call her up and take her on a date when I was not drunk for the second time. I had a lot of fun with her. Cut forward to the present day, we've been going out for around 2 months and we really love each other. Is there something that appeals to me? There's something about her that appeals to me more than a woman. Is there something wrong with me? Am I technically gay or something? Should we go across explaining our relationship to my family and friends? Okay. Let me go and touch base with this question. I wouldn't so much consider you gay, because unlike a lot of people think, being a homosexual is something that a person is born. It's a chemical imbalance in the brain that pretty much gives you more female traits than you do male traits. So for all intents and purposes, if this person really wants to be a girl and is taking the steps to become a girl and likes doing girl things, her brain is most likely, his, her, or whatever's brain is most likely wired as a female's. Her brain is most likely wired as a female's. Because she was born a male, which means her daddy probably had the predominant gene, and it just happened to turn out that way. If you find her attractive, that's all that really should matter. A lot of people seem to look at their mate or whatever as, you know, trophy wife or a status symbol of some sort, when in reality, the person that you're with or you're going out with should more likely be someone that you care about and they care about you. Because if you worry about what everything and everybody else says about your mate, you're going to run into a lot of heartache and a lot of controversy. Because if it would actually tear you apart later on. Like, for example, me and Shelly. My mother and my grandmother and Shelly always clash. And if I basically, you know, took sides, I'd either have to isolate my family or I'd have to isolate my girlfriend. So instead, I choose to do the opposite and just kind of keep myself out of the loop and let them deal with it on their own conviction. And I'm going to look at it like this way. If Shelly was a man when I met her, and one of my friends, Doug, and I told him about it, he wouldn't judge me. And that's the sign of a true friend. A true friend, you wouldn't have to fear about judgment in there. That's understanding. True friends basically hold your wealth on who you are and how you are to them, not for what you've done or not what you're going to do or what you like in a sexual arousal. You want to add anything to this, Shalene?
Well, I mean, if you're happy, you're happy. It doesn't matter what other people think. And it doesn't mean you're gay. You're not gay. You're happy. So who cares?
Doesn't happy mean gay?
Shut up. But if you're happy, you're happy. And it doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. It's when you're in a relationship, it has to make you and the other person happy. It doesn't have to make anyone else happy. And if you want to tell your parents, tell your parents. And if they truly love you and truly, want to be there for you, then they will. If not, then that's on them. That you can't make everybody like what you like, so to each their own. But and then what was the other question? The next question he had was how to tell his parents. Well, you're happy with her and she's happy with you, so just go to your parents and tell them. And just lay it out there.
Do?
My mom wouldn't care.
So if you came home a muff diver, your mom wouldn't care?
No.
What would your mom throw some red flags up about?
What?
Like, what would your mom throw red flags up about?
In my relationships?
Yeah.
Like if you cheated on me, she'd probably come kick your ass.
So if you could bring a bum home, as long as he's faithful, she's good.
No, as long as I'm happy, then she's happy. She lets me make my own decisions. I'm a big girl. I'm an adult.
What do I think? What do I think about the situation as a whole? Well, what I think about the situation as a whole is this. I mean, people have fantasies over and all, and like you gotta really ask yourself this: do you like it because it's strange and erotic? Do you like it because you're actually attracted to her? Or do you like it because it's just something different out of the norm? I find that a lot of people always want to be unique. They always want to be good. They always want to be better. That's why you have competitions. Why people striving to be number 1. Because nobody strives to be number 13. Nobody wants the average girlfriend. And, like the advice I gave earlier in the commentary, do what makes you happy. It's actually rather hard to do. Because generally what makes people happy is to have some advantage over somebody else. That's just a competitive nature. So that's the reptilian core in our brains telling us, eat, sleep, shit, survive, and then dominate. I mean, that's just what runs in our blood. Like, you've ever heard the term, it's in our nature to destroy ourselves. And that's the reason it is. People love to see death. They love to see killing. Because just as the lion, kills the gazelle, humans want to best and kill each other. So are you looking at this as like a conquest, or are you looking at this in loving eyes? You got to kind of sit back with yourself and actually realize what it is to you as a person. And you got to understand, are you willing to take all the brunt that comes with having a transsexual mate? Because even if she gets the surgery done, and even if she is stunning, she's an 8 out of 10 or a perfect 10 in your eyes. There is always that possibility of a chance that somebody finds out that's a lot more insensitive than, say, me or Shelly or even your parents. Like, your dad's probably going to be the toughest one to get this loophole over if your dad's even still in the relationship. Because generally, like, I'd have to actually think back on myself. Like, I wouldn't know what to do if, like, one of my kids came home with a transsexual mate, and that I'd probably be okay with it, but it would kind of like talk and shun me, and I'd have to ask all kinds of questions. But that's just my take on it. Hopefully it works out for you. The only advice I could probably give you is to do what you love, because life's something that you only live once, and you can't look back with regrets. And if you don't take advantage of going down this route, even if it deems you gay by somebody, It's a route that you took down to say that you did. That's an advantage you have over somebody else in life, you know. And I couldn't see that living like that with any kind of regrets. But as always, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you could, please leave a rating on this video, possibly a like, and I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Peace. What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm back and I'm bringing you a little gameplay on domination here. And this is actually almost the same gameplay as I showed on Fail Friday, but this is actually a completely different gameplay. I had just gotten this. It's a 65 and 10 on ground war on underground domination, and I'm getting really good at playing this map, it seems like. And the more I play this game, the more I start to understand the spawn systems and stuff. And when I'm understanding the spawn systems, they're still messed up. They're messed up bad. Like, you kind of understand the spawn systems on something that just comes out of the blue, and like, you pretty much just gotta, you just realize, like, there's a time in this game where I just realized, like, to spin around and spot, I'm like, alright, these cocksuckers gonna be spawning behind me right about now. And it just seems like this game does that. I understand why they feel the need to do that, but it doesn't make for a good gameplay mechanic, and maybe that's why more and more commentators are kind of leaning away from this game as a whole. Like, there's no other Call of Duty game that just seemed to have a backlash as this one did. I mean, even Black Ops, people, you know, bitched about Ghost, but they still played it every day, day in and day out. Even like your boy Thunder Toro, who was like a notorious guy. I mean, like, you ever hear what Thunder Toro did that one time? I would sample the video, but I've got in trouble recently for sampling videos. But, you know, he's like, you know, he's all like crazy. I mean, you had Jive Turkey looking at him like he was stupid. But yeah, I mean, Black Ops was like that. But Black Ops, there was like strategies that you use in Black Ops, and I was kind of worried coming into Modern Warfare 3. Like, I am expressed concern that, you know, man, Modern Warfare 3 might be the downfall of my channel. And the reason I was concerned with it is because Black Ops was so easy to play. Like, it punished bad players so much that you had the distinct advantage over them almost the entire time. Whereas this game, it punishes good players so much. It's the complete opposite. And when I talk about punish bad players, like Blackbird, whew, dude, I hope Blackbird's back in the next one, because Blackbird was the bomb kill streak. Advanced UAV ain't got shit on some Blackbird. Blackbird was the best kill streak in the game. Like, I would take Blackbird over a chopper gunner all day, every day. The game just went, you know, straight up easy mode when Blackbird popped up. And the best part about Black mode is it kind of discontinued Ghost. There were some things I was excited about when I first heard about Modern Warfare 2 as well. Things I was excited about was kill streak stacking coming back. Like, that's something I dreamed about in Black Ops. I was kind of hoping they would eventually make a kill streak stacking playlist in Black Ops, and they just never did it. But like, just imagine what Napalm Strike would be like if they had the kill streak stack a little bit. Just imagine what stuff like Valkyrie missile would be fucking worthwhile. Like, it'd be something like this. You get like a Napalm Strike, send you to your Valk missile send you right to your chopper gunner. That would be the 579 on Black Ops. At least in my opinion, that would have been the 579 on Black Ops. Yes, Napalm was always good for at least one, just like Predator missile is usually good for at least one. And then they put this fucking spawn protection in there, making the kill streaks even more bad. Like, the kill streaks were horrible to begin with. Like, there's nothing really fun on this game kill streak wise. The Reaper's pretty cool. AC-130's been nerfed because of the diamond delay and the kill spawn protection. You know, the Osprey gunner, it's good, but the fact is the Reaper could take it out over the Predator missile because it's so big. And like, the Predator missile, a 5 kill streak will destroy a 17 kill streak in the Osprey gunner. And like, it doesn't really do that much to be considered to warrant a 7 kill streak. I mean, one of the funnest things about Modern Warfare 2 that I found really enjoyable was the kill streaks. A lot of people wanted to call it Modern Warfare 2, you know, Air Support Edition or whatever. But like, Predator Harrier Pavlo, that was some fun shit. And you could put that shit together all the damn time. I guess they expected people to run away with like kill streaks on this game, but the fact is, with Blind Eye being so prevalent, and I mean, they put other stuff in there to kind of defend against Blind Eye, and it works for time to time. That means not everybody on the other end of the team is using Blind Eye, but between Blind Eye and the spawn protection, and you know the delay, even the UAV suffers from the spawn detection. Like for the first few seconds, a person doesn't appear on the UAV on their life, like they're just immune to it because it's a kill streak, and that kind of instigates, like, you can get snuck up on them, and you gotta be like, have like, you know, you have like quick draw and like, what the fuck? I didn't see him on my UAV, and you know, I don't know, I'm bitching way too much. Hoping I've got to go play some miniature golf tonight with my girlfriend's sister. And that's gonna be some fun. I'll be looking forward to that. And I haven't played miniature golf in a while. I got to play some of that with my girlfriend's sister. And I'm hoping when I get home, I'm gonna be playing some Battlefield 3. I'll probably be live streaming some Battlefield 3, and I'll be doing that on the Xbox. If anybody wants to play some Battlefield 3 late tonight, and late tonight means like 10 or 11 Eastern. I don't know what time that is, Greenwich Medium, but you know, it's probably late, like 4 or 5 in the morning if you're from the UK. But yeah, I've been fantasizing about some F2000. I just have, like, something's. I just sitting around playing Modern Warfare 3. Like, man, I really want to play some Battlefield. So I'm hoping to play some Battlefield. Hopefully we get it up. Look at this. This Predator missile steals my shit. That was a perfect grenade, by the way. And look, the Predator missile got a quad right there. I wasn't happy by that. That would have sent me to another airstrike. I probably would have stole my airstrike. At least this airstrike would have got kills, which it does get kills. It gets a double kill right there. I think it picks up another one soon. No, it doesn't. But that would have left me one off Reaper and 4 more kills to stack my pads up. But some tips on Underground, especially on like Ground War. Pretty much if they're stuck on A, they're going to be coming from these tunnels right here. Like, this is that point I was talking about earlier in the video where I just sense like it's time to turn the fuck around. Because they're going to be spawning behind me. They're going to be spawning in that back tunnel. They're going to be spawning in the front. You kill them off of this tunnel, you get the UAV up, and you see that they spawn back up there to the top of the map, like where you start at. This guy, he's got a brain aneurysm or something. He's just spinning around in circles. I just pictured him when I seen this in game, that he had that little airplane hat on with the propeller that spun. And now they took B, so we've pushed him out, but that gives me the precision airstrike. I think this would nets me another Reaper. But this Reaper right here is a fucking heartbreaker. Just check it out. It's dumb. Everybody's been asking me to play Kingdom of MLR, and it says something like Skyrim. Bullshit! Not bullshit about that Kingdom game, but I've looked at it. It looks appealing, but it looks like really cartoony. It looks almost like did you guys play that Dungeons and Dragons Daggerdale game? It kind of looks like that with a little bit better graphics, which that was like a $15 game you could just straight out buy. But speaking of purchases that might be happening, I recently purchased a CD. Oh my god. A Lifeblood. An actual plastic CD. And purchasing this CD, one of the bands I've always wanted to collect all their albums of is Mastodon. And up until Leviathan, I had all their albums. So, well, Blood Mountain too. I have Lifeblood. I have God, what was the second one called? And I forgot what the second one was called. It had the horse on the front of it. I've had Lifeblood. We've got the one with the horse and March of Ants and all that on it. And I've got Leviathan, and I had Blood Mountain. And well, Lifeblood's not really actually considered their album. Considered an album. It's actually like their demo tape. It had like a bunch of the story stuff on it. It had a really cool song. It had a really cool song I've always enjoyed, which was called Death at Sea. But Mastodon's been one of my favorite bands because they have such a unique sound, and you just sit back and listen to it. You listen to songs like Old Nessie and Joseph Merrick, and you're just like, wow, these guys are talented. And I missed their one album that had Oblivion on it, which I'll probably go out and buy soon. Got to find a CD store. I mean, those things pretty much went out of business. iTunes just put the monopoly down on them. But I found the Hunter the other day in a Walmart of all places. I know Walmart has those, no cussing, but Mastodon's not really a band that's been known to cuss a lot. So I figured it was okay to buy it. And it had songs on like Curl the Burl and Black Tongue. It was your standard Mastodon affair. I really enjoyed it. I wonder how many of you out there guys like Mastodon. I mean, like, in my opinion, you know, Blood and Thunder, the opening of that song is one of the most, you know, amped and jacked up shit you ever listen to. You know, I think that someone is trying to kill me. You know, maybe it's just my personal taste. Like, what song gets you amped up? God damn, thinking about another song that gets me amped up, Party Up by DMX, that gets you pretty amped as well. It's like, da 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 da, woo! Yeah. Tell me what song gets you amped up and what gets you ready to play. As always, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. And it's 62, 11, and 10. I get a lot of assists as always. That's basically around my connection. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Alright, if you like this video, guys, make sure you please leave a like or rating. And thank you for watching as always. You can check out these two videos. There's Fail Friday, which came out recently today. And here's another Fail Friday from last week. Hopefully you guys enjoy both these videos if you want to look on them. As always, my Twitter, Facebook, and if you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe. I always put out 2 or 3 videos a day. And it's been your boy. Peace. What's up, Hater-Daters? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm playing a little Barebone's Domination here. I'm using the Extended Mag, Silenced, M4, and I think I have Scavenger, Hardline, and Stalker on. The reason I have Hardline on is because I never changed the kit. This is a pretty good gameplay. I get like almost 50 gun kills, and I figured I'd go ahead and post it up because that's actually pretty damn good, at least in my opinion. 6v6, almost 50 gun kills. I want to talk about a couple of things that I've noticed. I'm still on my diet now. It's been about a week. I've been basically, what we've been doing is we've been doing basically some arm curls. We do 2 or 3 sets of arm curls, and we do 2 or 3 songs of dance a night. That's basically our workout routine as it sits right now. The reason is I'm not going to go super hard until I actually drop a considerable amount of weight. 1, because of my leg problem already, and 2, because it just makes me more hungry. The more I work out, the harder it is not to eat, or overeat, to be precise. So that's the reason I'm just trying to keep light workouts and just do them almost every day. But there's something I've actually been helping me, and it's something that my girlfriend's sister actually showed to me. It's called MyFitnessPal. I have an iPhone 4. And there's an app on it called MyFitnessPal from myfitnesspal.com, and you can it's a free app. It's 100% free. You can put it in, and it'll basically, you put all your information in and say, like, you know, I'm 425 pounds. I'll get down to 230 pounds, and then you just go through and put all your information in, how often do you work out, when you work out, how many minutes do you work out. And it tells you how many calories you should get that day. It doesn't go. It goes further than that. It also has a calorie counter on it. Like after you get everything set up, it sets your calories up. Like mine happened to be like 2710. I can have 2,700 calories a day. So, and it said if I just eat 27 calories a day, I'll lose 10 pounds in a month. All right, not a big deal, not a whole lot, but you know, 10 pounds is 10 pounds. Which I think I'll probably lose more than that because of my considerable weight. But I'll say I'll lose 10 pounds a month just eating under 2,700 calories. Doesn't determine what. So it basically allows you to put your food in. Like for example, today I had 8 ounces of gold sweet tea. Well, that gold sweet tea was 80 calories and 21 carbohydrates. So I put in gold sweet tea, 7 servings a bottle. You know, I had 1 serving of 8 ounces, which equals to 80 calories. Put all that in, and it goes, and it has a little drop down list. It goes, boom, gold sweet tea, 80 calories. And this right here is very helpful to me. Like I'm what you call a boredom eater. When I get bored, I'll start eating, and when I start eating, you know, I tend to forget about everything I've ate that day, and that's one of the main culprits for my weight problems. And this right here allows you to look back and see what you've eaten and let you keep track of it. But this isn't a thing that automated for you. You have to do it yourself. Like, one thing I'm going to do today probably is I'm probably going to go to Walmart and buy what you call a food scale and a drink scale. Because the only cup I have now is in milliliters, which 240 milliliters is 8 ounces. For those who don't know, it's actually 236.14. But you know, I just rounded up to 240 to make it nice and easy. So just about under 200, just under 250 milliliters is about 8 ounces. But you know, so we can weigh out. So dinner tonight, we're going to weigh it out. We're going to weigh out the potatoes. We're going to weigh out the pork chops. We're going to weigh out the green beans, and make it so that we know exactly what we're taking in to stay under our daily goals. So, yeah. So hopefully this works out. This is something I've never done before. And opposed to my last diet, like the only successful diet I ever been on was the one where I was jacked up on phetramine. And phetramine is a fantastic drug. It's basically almost like speed. It's not good speed because, you know, a good speed addict takes like, you know, 200 milligrams of it, where I was taking like 65 milligrams of it. But the fact is, if you're like me and you have a very drug-free system, it's going to really kill you. It's like almost like giving kids chocolate that haven't had chocolate their entire lives. The sugar rush will just be enormous on them. So the same way was me. I never did drugs, so 65 milliliters of like phetramine, which is the main ingredient of speed, was like, you know, whereas like a drug addict would be a little less hardcore. But I lost 60 pounds of that mainly because I didn't have to eat at all. And there'd be like entire days I wouldn't go without eating. And, you know, you'd feel it after the pill wore off, but you could just pop another pill and it'd go right away, which is a very unhealthy way to lose weight to begin with. That's why I was trying to wean myself off of them. Then I met Shalene, and then, you know, I got back off the diet. But that's just all excuses. So I might actually go back on that phetramine diet, but that's a little bit down the road. I got to get taxes out the way first and make sure I'm not, you know, flat broke. But other than this, I'm gonna try to stay on this diet, and that's gonna basically put out a lot of like stomach pains, a lot of stomach hurting, and you know, it's kind of sad. I've said this before. The thing I look forward to most of is throwing away a seatbelt extender. Like right now, I've gotten so fat that, you know, the seatbelts in, you know, the vehicles, that they're not very snug, like they're really tight. So if I could get to the point where I could fit in all my old clothes again and throw my seatbelt extender away, that's going to be like a milestone. Because even like when I lost weight before, you can't see yourself lose weight. You just can't do it. Like when I went from 425 almost all the way down to like 371 or maybe 368. I did that in like a 4.5 month period, and I couldn't tell it, but the fact is my pants fell off me. Fact is, you know, the seatbelt started fitting me again, and things like that. And I rebought a whole wardrobe at 370, and now I can still wear that wardrobe, but they're really tight. Like I have to unbutton them to sit down, and things like that. Instead of going out and buying another, you know, $600 or $700, you know, wardrobe for myself, I'm just going to lose weight and use that as motivation, because I only have really like 2 or 3 shirts that really fit me anymore, and that's why you see me like most of these, you know, live podcasts and things like that. I'm usually wearing like a t-shirt, because I wear my t-shirts 4X, and I wear all my dress shirts in 3X because I was down to a 3X. Yeah, and you know, tight clothes are very unappealing, at least it is to me. But that's the reason for that. Where you usually see me wearing dress shirts and dress pants and such. That's the benefit there. Like right now, I'm sitting in, you know, my hangover T-shirt and some, you know, some pajama bottoms. I love pajama bottoms; they're so comfortable. But yeah, I'm gonna try to get that life together. Maybe we'll do another dance thing here in a minute. I know Woody's never answered my dance thing back, but you know, we didn't do that as really of a challenge. We did that try to just to get a motivation, get a little thing going. I know Ubu the tech guru wants a little bit of dance challenge in there, but he has to hide his dance challenge with he got to hide all his dance talent behind some camera effects. So who knows? Everybody's been asking me to play this Barebone stuff, so here's his Barebones. I mean, it's not really that fun. I just don't understand why people want to play a game of Call of Duty without kill streaks. If I wanted to play games without kill streaks, I'd go in Battlefield, because at least then you have really fun vehicles to play with. You know, I guess I just don't. I guess I'm getting so old where I don't really care about gun-on-gun skill. It's just not nothing I'm really impressed with. Like usually, if I beat a guy gun-on-gun, I know what it is. I didn't beat him with skill. I beat him because situational awareness. I beat him with, first shot, advantage. Very rarely do you see crazy gun skill anymore. And like places that you'll see a lot of crazy gun skill are on like King Kuma Forever's channel. That motherfucker got gun skill. If you've never seen King Kuma Forever, you should check him out. Yeah, he's a Battlefield guy though. But I promise you, it's very enjoyable to watch his Battlefield gameplay. But yeah, check out King Kuma Forever. I'm pretty much gonna be wrapping up my video. You can see I got a lot of really jumps on people. I kind of wish I had something else on, like maybe quick draw. I don't really know if it helped me any. It seems like Stalker kind of alleviates the whole reasoning for quick draw behind everything when you're getting out there and actually playing in game. Oh, look at that guy! You can shoot him in the back. It seems like a lot of the worst players play on bare bones. From just my experience, I got 2 or 3 games in like 2 or 3 attempts, and all of them were really, really good. But decided to choose this dome game over everything else. So hopefully the diet's gonna go really well. I've had 80 calories today, and it's like 2 p.m. and all that was that 8-ounce glass of sweet tea that we had. So I'm gonna talk to you guys a little bit later. I'm actually probably gonna go ahead and stop out of here and get something to eat. I'm probably gonna go get a salad from Wendy's. And like I could just imagine the comments right now. Oh my God, salad from Wendy's is a little bit sugar and all this. Dude, I've had 80 calories today. I can pretty much eat anything I want right now, and I'm gonna try to keep it as low as possible. But at the same time, I'm gonna try to keep that medium. So it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a rating. As always, I'm signing out. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. If you enjoyed this video and you'd like to see more from me, you can check out a couple more of the diet blogs I have. I have Wing vs. Doctors, where I talk about my leg problem that I've had recently and what I'm going to go ahead and do about it. Or you can see my lifestyle change video. It is up there at the top. It's basically talking about how I feel like I have not been pushing myself hard enough to actually lose weight. And if you actually wonder what I look like, you can see me up there. I don't have the beard now, but that's when I had a beard. Hopefully you guys enjoy it, and I'll see you guys later. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and we're winding it on down to the end of the first day back on my diet. I mean, full day, like with the calculator and all. And right now I'm sitting there and I've took in 800 calories, and I've been up since 7:30 this morning, so it's about to go on a 12-hour period where I've ate 700 calories. Actually went and bought a scale today at Walmart, and we're going to start weighing out everything so we can keep a very accurate tell of how many calories we're keeping in instead of guesstimating. We're going to have 2 pork chops tonight, and pork chops are 240 calories per 4 ounces. So we're cutting exactly 4 ounces worth of meat off, so basically equivalent to thin cut pork chops. And we're going to have some potatoes, which are on the bag says every 4 potatoes is 100 calories, and we're going to have some green beans, and we're probably going to have a little bit of a salad with it as well. And we got really low fat vinaigrette dressing, which is like 15 calories per 2 tablespoons. So hopefully dinner is going to turn out to be about 500 calories, which my intake of calories for the day will be somewhere around the 1500 ballpark, and I think that's very doable. The reason it's so low today is because we kind of skipped on breakfast today. I ended up having just like a regular glass of sweet tea for breakfast today, and because we didn't really have anything in the house that was somewhat good for healthy for us. I mean, all we had was like peanut butter sandwiches, and peanut butter's 200 calories per serving, so it's really heavy on calories. So this is going to leave me with almost 1,000 calorie, 1,200 calorie cushion for today. So I think that's a pretty good start. I'm not going to do it any day. I'm just going to go touch and go as how I feel hungry, because I bought a bunch of like apple slices and baby carrots to like tide me over if I do get to like that overwhelming hunger thing. So instead of sit here fighting, I'll eat some baby carrots with like some low fat honey mustard or something like that to go along with it. So It's all big and all good. This is just right here. Right here is just a MOAB that I put together, playing with some guys today. I'm gonna go, and after this video, I'm probably gonna try to live stream some Battlefield 3. I'll be playing with people on Twitter as well, but that's after dinner and such. So hopefully it's all good in the hood. This game right here is actually kind of weird because I can actually cut off like 5 or 6 minutes of it because I was getting tronched before I actually went on this stream. And I was sitting there complaining about how bad the connection is. And as soon as I got the 7 things together and we kind of isolated them a little bit, I put together this little streak right here, and I ended up getting it. And you'll see at the very end of this streak how I almost get like a quad spray. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I'm very happy on the first diet. I'm talking to my girlfriend's sister. Talking to my girlfriend's sister the other night, and because she was at the point where she couldn't straighten her legs out. She had gotten so big with her height that she couldn't straighten her legs out after standing on her legs for so long, and she got to the point where she had to get either knee replacement or lose weight. And I don't want to get to that point. I don't want to have, you know, the 80-year-old person knees and so on and so forth. I don't want to get to the point where I'm at heart attack risk and going home with like low salt diets and stuff. I still want to be able to eat pizza and drink a Coke from time to time in my life, and the only way I can do that or manage to do that is to get on it before my health gets to the point where to the point where it can actually take a little bit of salt so salt doesn't kick my ass. I don't want to be like Sam Kinison. Sam Kinison used to say, if salt kicks your ass, time to kill yourself. Sam Kinison was a very heartwarming guy. But yeah, that's where I want to be in life right now. Other than that, everything's been going peachy keen. Got to get my dance on here after a little bit, after some Battlefield 3. And I'm probably going to be playing with some more people on the Xbox probably tomorrow. I found it was a lot more enjoyable to play Ground War and Domination with people on the Xbox, going for MOABs and try to go for them solo. Main reason is, one of the things I've been running into is infinite air support. It seems like every time I play solo and I start out with a good strong game like 13-1, I look up and there's an attack helicopter. I'm like, damn, attack helicopter, we got to stand in a building. So I'm sitting there thinking, standing in the building, next thing you know, here comes the Reaper, then here comes the Payload, and then comes another attack helicopter, then there's an attack helicopter and a Reaper. It's annoying. But this game is quickly winding down. You're about to see this huge spray here, because I was like 192. I gotta move. I gotta get something here. Like, look at all that red right there. Get the hell out of Dodge. And I think I finished it off right here. Empty. That's everything I have in both guns. Like, I'm gonna just hide, let the MOAB kill him. But it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you enjoyed this video, I hope you would leave a rating. And as always, I'm signing out. See you guys next time. Peace, pimps. If you enjoyed these videos, make sure you check out these two. This is almost a clutch in a Search and Destroy, which is really a heartbreaker. And there's also a dual comm I did with Samal, which is a shotgun wizard. You should check both of these videos out. I highly recommend them. And as always, if you really enjoyed these videos, subscribe. I put out 2 to 3 videos daily. And as always, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. Peace. I was recently putting some thought into what it would take to dethrone the Call of Duty community, and I went back recently and played some Modern Warfare 2. And it kind of dawned on me at the same time. What it would take to dethrone the Call of Duty community is the people that made Modern Warfare 2 make a game without noob tubes. Plain and simple. You could actually tell between the difference between Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 that the real Infinity Ward actually took part in Modern Warfare 2, whereas Modern Warfare 3, the shambles of Infinity Ward and the Sledgehammer and Raven, 3 different companies put together, decided to put together this horrible system known as Modern Warfare 3. It almost seems like you're buying a FPS game to try to get away from Call of Duty 2, and you run into the problems over and over again. And it kind of makes me yearn for games like Crysis 2 again. I don't know how many people actually played Crysis 2, but back in the day when the game came out, it didn't have a lot of people in the lobbies. I think it was just like me and Chiz playing the bitch out of all the commentators. And we would sit there playing it and, fighting people that were invisible and stuff. But at the same time, at least it was a balanced, experience. They had, worthless weapons like that 3-round burst weapon that killed at the same rate as the Scar. But, that's a whole different story in itself. I've actually considered coming back to Space Orange, and which is KD's 358 right now, Modern Warfare 2. But, you know, taking my time, running this KD back up to 5, and actually doing 5 KD live streams again. Because every game I could play relatively well at a relatively high level, other than Modern Warfare 3. Like in Modern Warfare 3, I'll be sticking around, I'll be struggling with a 21-9, and then I'll jump on any other Call of Duties, any one of them, throw a dart, and I'll just basically just beast up and balloon up these massive scores. And it's like, there's the person I remember being. How come I'm not no good at the other games? And I think I said it before, like, you know, Black Ops kind of loosened me up because there was such a skill gap between a good player and a bad player, that with split screeners, that it kind of softened me up, whereas Modern Warfare 2 hardened me up. Modern Warfare 2, I felt like I was in my prime then. That was when I enjoyed playing the game. I played the game a lot. Like, I was actually the first 10th Prestige in Modern Warfare 2. Ernest Lee took that category in Modern Warfare 3, but I played a lot. I played so much I had put tape on my fingers to keep the back then when I first ran for 10th Prestige, I was playing on the PS3, so I had to keep tape on my fingers just to stop my fingers from hurting because they were swollen from rubbing against the back of the controller so often. And that was a lot of damn playing. That was when I was hardcore serious into this thing, and, you know, going for stuff like Riot Shield nukes and, you know, different things like that. Now I play more casually, and since Black Ops and the Blackbird itself, like, you know, most people are like right there, like, oh man, look, there's no Susie Boo, he gets killed. Well, I wanted to get killed there. I mean, my whole goal was to get killed so I can start my kill streaks over again, because I wanted the kill streaks to be able to put that gap in between me and the other team, because I came in losing. My goal was to turn around and get the win. But along with the Blackbird, it kind of just, I don't know, made me lazier as a player. And Modern Warfare 3 makes me come out of that laziness, which I have. I mean, I'm a lot better at Modern Warfare 3 now than I was when the game came out. But at the same time, it's just not as fun. I don't know if it's the sway. Like Modern Warfare 3, other than every other Call of Duty, I know Call of Duty 4 had a lot of sway too, but Modern Warfare 3, the sway factor on that game is just, I guess I didn't notice the sway on Call of Duty 4 mainly because I used like sniper rifles and M16s more so than, you know, the M4, which is, I think the only M4 and the LMGs were probably the only weapon that really had sway on them, if I remember correctly. Why would you make the LMGs worse than they already are? But I think the sway pattern is another thing. I find myself, you know, not getting all the shots on target when I want to get them on target, mainly because, you know, it just sways left to right. I guess stability would be my best friend there, but I don't know. It's just something about the game. It just doesn't feel right. Even when I pop it in, it's like, ugh, sick to my stomach. Much more so than Modern Warfare 2 did back in its prime. I remember hating this game. I'm talking about pure T. I hope the fucking Infinity War dies. Hating this game when new tubes became so prevalent, because you'd be on a good game, you'd be almost getting there, and then bloop, dead. And that's just the way the game played out. Why would you give people unlimited explosives? I think I said that the first day the game came out. I'm like, why did they allow the grenade launcher to be recharged? There's a reason they didn't charge it before, and apparently they didn't learn from their mistakes. Here we go. Pred missile. But as you can see here, I've actually managed to pull my team back. We're actually leading at this point. We've been trading the lead back and forth the entire game, so it's been a pretty close game. I don't think I get the second AC-130 this game. There's 8 kills, and, you know, I get gunned down. But that's enough just to go ahead and put us out on top. And that's just my little look back and reflection on Modern Warfare 2 versus Modern Warfare 3. I hate to say it, I enjoy Modern Warfare 2 more. I just do. I mean, like, the Spec Ops missions were funner. I remember playing Spec Ops in this game with Onslaught and having a good time. I don't really like the Spec Ops missions in Modern Warfare 3. I never even played the Modern Warfare 2 campaign, so I can't really comment on that because I have played the Modern Warfare 3 campaign, which is kind of odd. I guess I should go back and beat Modern Warfare 2 just to get that leg up, because I'm almost right there at the edge of Woody in terms of playing. But I'm running out of time quickly. If you'd like to see a Modern Warfare 2 5KD series come back, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. 33 and 3, and I'm outie 5,000. Peace. What's up, guys? This is just a little late night talking conversation piece for you, and I want to talk about Elizabeth Smart. I was looking through the news today, and I seen that Elizabeth Smart had finally got married, and I was like, wow. It kind of all flooded back to me at the same time, because Elizabeth Smart got kidnapped about the same time as I graduated high school, and for those of you who don't know the story, let me go over the story really quick. Elizabeth Smart, at the age of 14, was kidnapped from a bedroom by a guy named Brian David Mitchell, or it might be David Brian Mitchell. I forget which. And it took them 9 months to eventually find her into custody of Mr. Mitchell. And Mr. Mitchell was prognosed as a paranoid schizophrenic, so it took him another 7 years before he actually was put on trial for the kidnapping of Elizabeth Smart. So he spent 7 years in like a mental institution. And after he was deemed cured, he got put in life in prison by a jury of his peers. Well, this little girl has now eventually got married. She got married in Hawaii. And here's the things that I've always wondered. Even back in the day when I was young, I used to joke about this when I was young. But Elizabeth wasn't too smart, because here's the things. The man that kidnapped her never left a 20-mile radius from her house. So most of the environment that she looked around, she probably knew of. She was not kept in constraints, and she was seen at many parties during up to lead to her capture, or her being found. I'm using air quotations here, being found. And it was accused she was being used as a sex slave. Brian David Mitchell, he was basically he almost attempted to murder on a cop. He burglarized some houses, and he was basically homeless at the time. And he would himself and bring other homeless people over to the Smarts' house to do work, because the Smarts were like a charitable organization. They would pay homeless people to do work, to do whatever homeless people use money for. And and basically one of the homeless people ended up snatching her up. I'm going to go on a little limb right here and do some speculation, but for a girl to be gone 9 months and to be, when found, hiding her identity, she had like a wig on, sunglasses, big clothes, and she was actually riding in a van without any kind of, tie-ons or tie-downs or anything to keep her constrained. I think she liked David Brian Mitchell, to be perfectly honest. I think she desired her, and at age 14, 15, girls are going through that stage where they're actually starting to bloom, they're starting to want it, and maybe she fell in love with him and she ran away with him, because how do you abduct a 14-year-old girl, which my sister's like 14 or 15 right now? I can only imagine how much she would fight, kick, claw, and scream that she'd wake everybody up in the house. I mean, like, I guess there could be ways that you could basically abduct a young girl like that, but I just don't see it happening without them going willingly. And I think that's what ended up happening. I think everything that was done was consensual, and when it was all said and done and things were going down, she just turned her back on him. Maybe he did something she didn't like. Maybe the parents took it out the wrong way. I mean, I don't know. This is all speculation in the long run, but how the hell do you live for almost a year 18 miles from your house and not go, hey, let's go to the food line, and then like walk away and just walk back to your damn house? You can walk more than 18 miles in a day. The average human walks at 3 miles an hour. So it would take you at least, it wouldn't even take you a full work day to get back to your damn house. It'd take you 6 hours to get back to your damn house. Hell, and that's not if you're a 14-year-old girl and all you had to do is like stick your damn thumb out, because people will pick you up there. It might be the people you want to get picked up, why? But you got to be selective. Don't jump into a truck with a guy. Jump in a truck with a nice family. Like, here, I live at this address. And if you're 14 and you don't know where the fuck you live at, your last name is a real hypocritical piece of shit. I don't know. This is just something I found funny, and I just want to share with you guys. Late night commentary, boy, Wings of Redemption. Peace.
Gunpoint incoming. Cobra on the way. Friendly care package on the way.
You know, I know this might not be for everybody, and I know these commentaries are limited, so I'm going to try to keep these very, very short and to the point, but exercising. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and turn this fan off for you. Exercising for weight loss. Alright, I know a lot of people attempt to help me with losing weight, and I appreciate everything people tell me. I really do, and I take everything with a grain of salt. But a lot of people say I'm making bad decisions and bad advice, and here's what I know about weight loss. And this might not be correct. This is by no means a guide or a doctor. I'm no physical trainer of any sort. I'm actually very unhealthy and overweight. So without further ado, this is just my experience of weight loss from being on the opposite end of the spectrum. I'm not that fit guy on TV telling you how to lose weight. I'm a fat guy that's lost weight and gained it back and trying to lose it again. That's who I am. Alright. A lot of people construe that exercising is required to lose weight. It's not. You can lose every pound you want to without exercising a lick. The reason is your body is constantly moving throughout the day. That's why when you're at my weight, it takes upwards of 5,000 to 6,000 calories to keep you at your weight, because it takes so much energy to move your body and for your body to function back and forth, just sitting around and breathing. Because every time you breathe, you're actually using your muscles. And a normal person generally burns around 2,000 to 2,500 to 3,000 calories a day. As if you're a healthy average male around 200 pounds. These are not legitimate numbers. These are just examples of numbers. I don't know the exact numbers themselves. But I do know this, that a 20-ounce Coca-Cola, for example, is, about, what is it, 200, I don't remember if it's 190 to 200. Matter of fact, I got a Coca-Cola right here. This is a 8-ounce Coca-Cola. What is this? This Coca-Cola is 150 calories and it's 12 ounces. So I'm going to go ahead and say that a 20 ounce is a little over 200 calories. Alright. And that Coca-Cola is not one I've been drinking. That's a Coca-Cola I have for my personal collection. It's an old bottle of the old formula. So I collect Coca-Cola stuff. So 200 calories. Let's think about what 200 calories actually means. For 200 calories means you'd have to walk 2 miles to burn off the energy given to you by that soda. And that's what calories are. They're basically a scale of energy. How much energy a food will give you. Stuff like meat and like sausage, pork, chicken, they generally give you a lot of energy because they're full with a lot of stuff in life, because they're muscle, they're meat. Whereas stuff like carrots for 3 ounces of carrots is like 35 calories. Whereas 3 ounces of pork chop is like 240 calories. So you kind of see the difference. Generally the meats will give you more calories than the vegetables. But you have to walk 2 miles equivalent to burn off that one soda, which is 200 calories, which is equivalent to 3 ounces of meat, and the equivalent of probably, 20 ounces of vegetables. So then you have the conundrum there. How do you balance your life out? Well, obviously, if you just go and do fast food, for example, fast food like let's use Zaxby's for example. Zaxby's is a chicken joint right around the house here. Zaxby's has what you call a big Zax snack. A big Zax snack consists of about 5 or 6 pieces of chicken fingers with sauce preferable, which adds extra. Then they give you 2 things of ranch and a big old helping of French fries, 2 pieces of Texas toast, and slaw. Well, if you add all this with a sugary drink such as a 42-ounce Coca-Cola, you're looking in the ballpark around 2,100 calories for that one meal. Keep in mind, your body, a normal person's body, only burns around 2,000 to 2,500 calories a day from just breathing and natural movement you go out through your day. That's sedated. That's if you're very, very stationary. So if a person eats that meal twice, they're going to gain weight that day because their body has so much energy that it won't use unless they work out or do a very strenuous activity such as a construction job or something. That's where working out usually plays into the whole weight loss thing. If you overeat, but when you're on a diet, working out will speed the dieting process along, but weight loss itself, it really doesn't help you. The reason it doesn't help you on a diet, and I'm not saying it doesn't help you at all, obviously it helps you lose weight faster, and it also keeps you from burning muscle. It keeps you burning fat instead of muscle, because muscle is generally what your body burns before fat. But if you're going just strictly to lose weight and not a lifestyle change, I wouldn't stress myself out over hardcore exercise. And a lot of people are going to be against this. And like, I'm going to be exercising, but I'm not going to be hardcore exercising. Like, I'm not going to go run 2 miles or walk 2 miles every day of my life. Not going to do it. One, it's crazy. It's one of the main reasons people fall off diets. Exercising and killing yourself every day is hard. And that's why diets fail, because diets are hard to begin with. Why make them harder? And on the flip side of all this, when you work out and you use all that extra energy, you know what your body's going to want to do? It's going to want to replenish that energy. Watch any show, a Survivor show, anything, and you'll see like these guys that have to walk 10 miles a day, burn 1,000 some calories. So now their body's gonna want to. Now the body's down 1,000 calories, and if you use that 2,000, 2,500 all together, now you're down 3,500 calories, and your body's gonna want to replenish that because it needs to. And if you don't, in the real world where you can eat anytime you want, you can pretty much just go to bed and tough it out, or you're going to have that craving, that super hunger craving. And that's where you usually fall off the bandwagon. When you get so hungry from going super hard, you just like, fuck it, I want a pizza bad. But that's just my experience from it. I know I'm probably going to get some flack for this video, but that's my opinion on working out and weight loss. Working out is cool if you want to do that, but I don't suggest working out at all to begin with. Like if you're 300 some pounds, take the first 2 weeks and just concentrate strictly on diet. The reason being is once you get over that hump, there's like a 2 week hump you're gonna have to get through. And I've been through it before. I've been through it a couple times. Once you get past that 2 week hump, and your body gets all that sugar and all that other stuff out of your system, and you start losing that craving, your body kind of adjusts to the hunger cycles. That's when you start working out, and you do it moderately. You don't have to do it every day. You don't have to do it 2 hours. You do it like 15 to 20 minutes every other day, and then you work your way up. Losing weight is not something that happens overnight. It's something that happens over a year, over 2 years, over 3 years. And it's more about willpower than anything else. So don't go out there and kill yourself, getting a gym membership, working out all day, 7 days a week. Because you know what you're going to have to be on that next week? You're going to be back on that fucking McDonald's next week. And that's where I'm hoping not to be. End of day 2. First day I took in, matter of fact, where's my phone at? Well, the first day I took in 1,700 calories. Today I'm sitting at, I think, 2,100 calories. And, I still have room to play because I've allotted myself 2,700 calories a day. It all depends on what I eat. And I eat when I'm hungry. If I get hungry, I eat something, even if it's like carrots. Just to put something in that stomach to keep the metabolism going. But otherwise, it's been your boy, Wings of Redemption. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Hope you enjoyed this video. If you could, please leave a rating. It really helps me out. Thank you guys for all your support. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm bringing you a little, I don't know, this is survival. Oh yeah, this is something I've been having a really good time at. And when I mean really good time, I mean like it kind of renewed the whole game for me in a big sense, because it is so fun. Like, it gets a little monotonous when you first start playing it, and you're like, oh man, this is boring. But once you actually get into it and start getting to the higher rounds and unlocking stuff, you actually come with a strategy. It's almost like playing Clubhouse, to be perfectly honest. And we don't really have a Clubhouse semblance here, but I'm probably going to go into my next one with a much bigger Clubhouse semblance, because I actually started doing this just to get the achievements. But I'm having a really good time playing it, and I've been looking for other ways to go about and find a refreshing new way to play Modern Warfare 3, because this right here is very little stress whatsoever, and it's fun. It's straight up fun. It's basically, you have 2 or 3 different scenarios of people that can come at you, depending on what stage you're playing. This is an easy stage. This is Interchange, and I was actually going to be the top of my list on Interchange, and I beat out I forgot who was the top of it. I think that Undisputed was the top on my friends list at a big old 30. So my goal was to beat round 30, and that's where basically that's basically where we that's where our goal was centered around. You see, we clear wave 2 there, and it takes a while to beat round 30, but we eventually do end up doing it. How far do we get? Nobody knows. You have to stick around and actually watch the videos. But the way I'm going to do these is I'm going to talk about something different between every video, and the topic's going to change. I'm going to break them down to about 8-minute videos a piece. I'm going to upload 5 to 6 of these a day, and I'm going to go on a quest to see if I can get the top of my friends list on every map, and I challenge my friends list to beat them, to give me reason to play them again, because this right here is fun. It is. If you're mad at this game, which I don't, Thunder Torah might be the only other person that hates this game more than me. But this right here is fun. It makes me wonder, damn, was zombies this fun? I don't know. I really like this because the enemies shoot back and you have like automated turrets and stuff. It's just not like you get an upgraded gun. Because every time I played zombies, it became really boring and you just had a bunch of people chasing you around, whereas this one is more like a Clubhouse experience. And it actually shows you your time and there's waves and it's just fun. So, alright, so people want to really talk about this is the evolution of gaming on this commentary. And the evolution of gaming is more along the lines, people expect so much more now than they used to. From those of you who are really young, you didn't realize that games back in the day that you see now that you pass up for free on Nintendo emulators cost the same amount as a Call of Duty back in the day. Hell, Action 52 almost cost $200, and half the games last shit didn't work. If you've never heard of Action 52, you should probably go check that game out, because you should watch somebody play it. It is horrible. Just imagine paying $200 for that. And back in the day, if you didn't subscribe to something like Nintendo Power, you didn't have any idea of what you were buying. There was no internet. There was gaming magazines, and then there was nothing. You had to just look at the back of the box, look at the front of the box, be like, man, this seems interesting. There was no, Call of Duty destroying the FPS market. You wouldn't know that unless you played Call of Duty back in the day, or hearsay from friends. That's how you basically bought games. So you end up buying a lot of games you normally wouldn't. And I look back at this and I actually think about the games I've bought personally that I probably wouldn't buy nowadays. And some of these games would kind of look like, one game that comes to mind is Back to the Future on the NES. When I was a kid, I wanted Back to the Future on the NES because I loved the movie so much. And so I got my parents to buy it for me, and the game was horrible. I mean, this game was horrible to the maximum. And I to this day, I have never gotten past the little cafeteria thing where you got to throw stuff at Biff. And the horrid game mechanic that came with it was you had to go back to the next stage and just start over again. It was freaking ridiculous. So you end up having to play the next stage over and over again, and like nothing really looked like it was. Everything was like a race against time. You had to pick up time to keep conserving things. So it was kind of, you ever played Superman 64? Another bad game. But you had to go through rings. If you didn't hit all the rings, you kind of lost the game. Same thing here. You had to pick up clocks. If you didn't get all the clocks, you kind of disappeared from the future. It was a weird mechanic, and they did it very poorly. That's just one example of games that I used to buy, which we paid $60-some for back in the day. And it was very, very bad. Like nowadays, I would never touch a game based off of a movie. You know why? Most of them suck. I mean, what's the last game that was based off of a movie that was actually pretty good? GoldenEye? That's about it. I mean, I can think of it. I can't think of any other ones currently. I'm pretty sure there are other games that are really good based off movies. But I think GoldenEye is the only one that I actually played and enjoyed. And you know the reason why I played GoldenEye? I remember buying GoldenEye. GoldenEye was we went to Walmart and they had GoldenEye set up so you could play it above the game section. I played this was the second mission, faculty, and they had like a little demo so you could go until you got into the doors. And I remember sitting there almost an hour playing it. I'm like, this is some of the funnest shit I've ever played. So we immediately conned my mother into buying us GoldenEye. And well, we got two games that day. We got GoldenEye, and I think we got in my head the timeline's messed up, but I want to say it was Ocarina of Time. But I'm pretty sure GoldenEye came out in '96 and Ocarina of Time came out in '98. But some reason in my head is telling me we bought both at the same time. So who knows? But both those were spectacular games. And I think a lot of the spectacular games are lost on people. Like, since the systems have kind of like started isolating everything, like used to, you could get something on both systems or all three systems. Like, well, it's actually never been like that. For some reason, I've always had the system that had all the cool games. Well, most of the systems I had growing up were, either Nintendo, mostly Nintendo and Sega. And I had both of them. Well, I have both of these now, so I guess all this argues invalid. But I don't know. It seems like all the cool games kind of walked away. Like since I have the PS3 and the Xbox, and I went this generation of gaming, stuff like Zelda, I can no longer play. I have a Wii, but I just don't want to play Zelda with a fucking Wii remote. It's just something I don't want to do. I want to play Zelda with like a regular ass remote, because Zelda was one of the funnest experiences I've had in a while either. I'm going to continue this topic right on to the next video. Hopefully you guys come and check it out. You can see the annotation right here. As always, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. And if you enjoy this series, voice your opinion and let me know by leaving a rating. And as always, I'm Audi5000. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I'll check you out in part 2. Peace. This video is a continuation of the previous video of the series, which is you can find here in the annotation. If you want to watch the first video first, I suggest you do it. Otherwise, here we go with the conversation. Alright, the game's kind of changed. Like, back in the day, I used to be happy with just a really good single-player campaign. And then, somewhere in the PlayStation 2 era, I got into multiplayer gaming, because the PlayStation 2 is the first example of online gaming that I had access to. Keep in mind the PlayStation 2 had a different device that they had to sell just to get online access. It was this big old brick thing. I think I still have my big old brick thing. And the first game I actually ever, played online multiplayer on a console, because I'm strictly talking about console gaming here, opposed to PC gaming, which one of my first experiences on PC gaming was Diablo. Actually, very first experience was Counter-Strike. And then I went into Diablo, because I was playing. Diablo came out late 96-ish, and it came out toward the end where GoldenEye started prevailing a lot in the N64 and all those. I might be wrong. I don't know. I don't have the years in my head, but Diablo was the most memorable first time I've ever actually had online multiplayer. And by the way, this is the first jug round. During this time, I hadn't watched a lot of videos, and you'll see me killing the jugs of bullets. There's actually an easier way to do it. You actually buy a C4 from the armory, and just go around the corner and put 5 down and just hit them with the C4. That's the best way to do it. The way we were doing it on this game was basically using shotguns and just getting up on close to them while I sit there ignored poked at him. But yeah, that's the way we did here. But now people have this like colossal idea of what a game should be. A good single player to me is still the pinnacle of everything. Obviously, there are games like Skyrim and Fallout, which are fucking fantastic games. They're some of the best games ever created. But I don't expect that of every game I play. I seriously don't. Like, I enjoy playing a Skyrim and a Fallout, but I also enjoyed, like, even, like, games I didn't really like fucking Rogue Warrior. I did a review earlier of Don Machinko's Rogue Warrior. And even though the game was, laughable at best, it had some of the worst controls ever. And just like Call of Duty has proven, the controllers are everything. I don't think game developers understand this. Graphics take a back seat to fluidity. If a game is not smooth, I don't care how good it looks. It can be me walking around fucking Lowe's shooting people to death. If it plays like the Rogue Warrior, I most likely wouldn't want to play it over a Call of Duty. I want to feel like I'm in control of my character. I want to feel everything. And this is a mistake like the old Nintendo games used to make all the time. They would never, ever give you full control of your character. They'd actually use it as like a level of... Some games actually use it like a level of difficulty, having a really bad, shitty controller setup. Most of your money should be spent in this department of making the controller very, very fluid. And I think a lot of people agree with me here. Fluidity is the key. That's the reason Call of Duty got popular, and that's the reason why I dethroned Halo, because Call of Duty plays more smoother than Halo, and Halo's also a single platform. But Microsoft always wants to have these exclusive rights to basically have some kind of advantage over the other consoles, which is understandable. But Halo could be such a big franchise if it was more than one console. It could double that franchise's money if they would contract it out. But that's another side. Now people won't pretty much... the gaming... There's different types of games. There's obviously different types of gamers, but I'm talking about gaming as a mass. Right now, a large majority of people that play games only play Call of Duty. The only reason they play Call of Duty is because they're friends, Their friends talk them into buying it while they're sitting at work. They normally don't play games. They probably went and bought an Xbox 360 and Call of Duty at the same time. And they get into it. And then they go and try out other type of games. What gaming has done now is it's kind of transcended what it used to be. Gaming used to be just kids having fun playing the thing. I remember when I was in middle school, I was embarrassed to say that I played video games. Like, I didn't want to tell people that I played video games because it wasn't that common. You play video games instead of baseball? I mean, it was almost like a downgrade. It was almost like it was something you could insult somebody for. Like, so when friends would come over, I'd hide the fact that I had a Sega, or I think at the time was like Nintendo 64. Like, you don't normally play video games. But now video games are like more widespread, and with this, people have come to the point where it's basically accepted. These guys are here. We were playing around with them. This is like my third game of survival. I'm still really low level. But the Delta Squad's really good early on. But it's a waste of money toward the later levels. We just used them as distractions. But what video games turned into is it turned into such a mass market. It's not a niche market anymore. So people that play it only play one video game. And they get up a lot of people playing this one video game. And that's it. Like, I looked at the Game Informer the other day at a buddy's at my girlfriend's sister's house, and her husband subscribes to Game Informer. Throughout that Game Informer, there was only like 3 games they talked about. Can you guess which 3? It was Skyrim, Modern Warfare 3, Battlefield 3. That was it. That's all the thing in there. Like, they had like a 4-page article on like a Skyrim speedrun on the developer, which was like 2 hours and 30 minutes to beat the main campaign storyline. And it's like, what's the deal here? Like, why only promote 3 games? There's a lot of good games out there. And I've even noticed this when I'm going into the GameStop. Why is there so little variety to choose from? When I used to buy games like Super Nintendo or even PlayStation had a lot of variety. There would be like a whole section of like $20 games called Greatest Hits. And in these Greatest Hits, you can find RPGs, shooters, anything you can name off the top of your head, and there would be a large selection of it. It's almost like going to the Steam store. Like, if you guys know what Steam is, it's a PC gaming thing. But when you go to Steam, you have access to almost thousands of games. Just thousands of games. And, you know, that's what, you know, going to Walmart used to be like. Now you have probably 30 or so games, you know, 30 or 40 games in the case, and they're all like relatively big known games, and and they kind of stack the really good games up top and the really crappy games below. At least at my Walmart, that's how it pretty much works. And you can kind of tell nowadays if a game's any good by the price tag on it. Like if a game's $40, you know that's half a fucking game. But then again, who knows? This is the end of part 2. I might go in depth a little bit more in part 3, but you can check out the next part right here on the annotation if you want to go to part 3. And as always, I've been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm out. What's up, guys? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. I'm back, and I'm bringing you. This video over here links up to the gaming people. Have people expect too much from gaming series? And this is a entirely different comment. But if you want to see the first 2 parts of the game, you can find out the playlist on the annotation right here. As always, it's been your boy. Oh man, that's the wrong thing I was about to say. As always, it's your boy Wing bringing you some of that controversial commentary crap. And today I want to talk about female sexual predators. Ho 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 ho. I don't know how many people actually watch, but try to keep up with the news, but I try to keep up with the news as a whole. And today a woman has been jailed in Pennsylvania for a trial of fake pregnancies. You might think of, why would you imprison a woman with fake pregnancies? Well, look at it like this. This woman would basically get people that are infertile, and she would have them fly out to Pennsylvania, shower her with attentions, gifts, and money in hopes that she assign her baby over to him when it's born. But the whole thing is, she's not pregnant to begin with. She's just fat. That's perfectly honest. She's just got a really big beer belly. She's like 175 pounds, 5'4", and from the photo, she looks pregnant. She does. She looks like she's 5 or 6 months pregnant. And for a while, this was not something that you could basically put someone in jail over. Until now. And I find this really, really messed up. Like, just imagine that. Just imagine what you would have to do. Like, hold up. And to be honest, I mean, you can't. She's not really in jail right now because of faking pregnancies. They tried to get her on a charge for it, but her lawyer, her defense attorney, basically dropped it, stating that you can't put someone in jail strictly over a lie. That's not done in in a courtroom setting. So because basically the only offense she had was she told someone she's pregnant, and they flew out to Idaho for 5 months. So there's nothing really they can do about that. But they did get her on identity charges, and it kind of shows you how fucked up people are in this world. Like, are you really that concerned for attention that you'll fake being pregnant so people that can't have babies get their hopes up to actually having a child? You know what that actually is a good case of? That's a good case of getting shot. If you did that mess around here, you might end up getting shot. Hell, you do that anywhere, you might end up getting shot. That's playing with somebody's emotions. That's that deep-seated emotion. You know, I was always grew up like this. There's a couple things you don't mess with. You don't mess with a man's children, his money, or his car. Those are the 3 things. Everything else can be forgiven, but those 3 things are the ones that will get you killed. Children, money, car. You can mess with his woman. You're walking a fine line, but a lot of men will back off because a woman has something in there. But if you mess with a man's kids, his money, or his children, you're playing with fire. And looking at the picture of this girl, she's not the best looking girl, to be perfectly honest. I mean, she's by no means a super ugly woman, but she's by no means a beauty pageant winner either. I mean, the more I look at her, and the fact that I haven't ate anything today makes my stomach kind of like burble and gurgle. But I couldn't imagine kissing up on her, but I'm sure somebody want to kiss up on this woman. Oh, nasty. Let's go on to another topic, because this one right here is getting me all kind of flustered. How about some Jurassic Park? You motherfuckers ever listen to some Jurassic Park? I'm talking about the dinosaur shit, because Chinese scientists actually were thinking about doing that with the woolly mammoth. I remember doing a video later last week where I talk about the woolly mammoth and how he basically starts. Basically they had this like picture of like this huge bear carrying a fish walking across the Siberian like lake or stream or whatever, and it turned out to be fake. Oh dear, who didn't realize that was going to be fake? But I was doing some reading up on it, and articles are kind of old. It's not like current events or anything, but they actually have Japanese scientists that are going to be trying to resurrect the woolly mammoth, because the woolly mammoths went up in such a high altitude. They actually have fully encased mammoths that were frozen, or even baby mammoths, and they can actually pull semen from the mammoth and like inject it into like an African elephant or something like that, and actually create a woolly mammoth. Do you think this is crossing over any boundaries or anything like that? I mean, because the woolly mammoth, he's been dead a while, and we know a lot about him. We don't know that much about him. And like, do you think that is like playing God, as they would say, or do you think that's a step in the right direction? Me personally, I think it's a step in the right direction. Stem cell research and anything else that can actually improve things and help grow, cells and such like that, or even revive animals that didn't really make it. I mean, the woolly mammoths might have got a bad hand. Who's to say that, what they did was basically, get killed off by caveman or killed off by an ice age? Who's to say that's when they actually were meant to do? I mean, I understand survival of the fittest. The animals that are around now are here because of a reason, but, animals like the woolly mammoth got just hunted off, because they were so slow lumbering, and they gave so much meat that they hunted them off. Because back in the day, humans were like nomads. Between humans and the cold weather and the ice age and the glaciers retreating, the woolly mammoth was screwed. And wouldn't it be cool just to see one of these things? I'd go so far as to say I'd like to see him redo a dinosaur or something. You haven't got to give the dinosaurs a second reign on Earth by any means, but give me a motherfucking T-Rex and I'll be up there looking at him eating some popcorn for my personal enjoyment. You might think that's just cruel, but you do the same thing when you go to like the Dixie Stampede and watch a guy ride a horse. Really funny. You think horses want to walk on their hind legs? No, they don't want to walk on their hind legs. Just as much as the hawk doesn't want to come back to you when you hold the glove out. It's stupid. But the fact is, just imagine how much attraction like a real life woolly mammoth will bring. Or hell, a Tyrannosaurus Rex or a Stegosaurus. There will be like waiting lines for years to see this thing. People would like sell cars and like the Harley Davidson and stuff just to get a ticket to see this. It's good. But this video's been done. If you really enjoyed this video, please leave a rating. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm Audi 5000. And give me your honest opinion. How do you like these kind of videos? Do you mind me playing survival mode? Because I find survival mode really fun, and I'm gonna be doing more videos with survival mode. If nothing else, just tactics I found on each map. They might not all be like these full drawn out games. But it's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm Audi 5000. Hope you guys have a wonderful day, and I'm sorry. Back, and hell, what's up, playboys? I'm back, and it's your boy Wings of Redemption, and me and 47 Excuses are still chugging right along the way. We just cleared wave 22, and we're stepping into the fourth part of this commentary on interlace, interchange. I'm sorry, interlace. And for those of you just jumping into this series, you can check. There'll be a link at the beginning of this video to check out part 3. Or to send you right to the playlist. There will be a link as well somewhere in this video. For those of you wondering what's happening, the reason I'm posting this video is this is the highest on my friends list, which is wave 33 on this map. And I challenge anybody on my friends list to best this thing. The main reason, not because it's the best you can possibly get out there. There's obviously people who've done wave 300. But more along the lines of just a little fun communication of commentators and things. Who has the best wave on all the survival games? I remember one of the funnest things I had going was playing, God, I forgot the thing. Geometry Wars. Geometry Wars was really, really fun. And the reason Geometry Wars was so fun because you could go against your whole friends list. Obviously, my friends list had some beasts on it. And those beasts names were Sam 5000, the I Mighty Hutch, and FPS Kyle. Well, Kyle blew it out of the water and made it almost no fun to play anymore. Because me, Hutch, and Sam were going at it for a while. I was scoring, and I was the second in the lead for the longest time. And then Sam came out of nowhere and got a pretty good score as well. But that's a fun experience. I don't know who the #1 commentator is, but right now on my friends list, which has a lot of YouTube commentators on it, this is the highest score on the interlace map. So that's the reason I'm putting this up in full gameplay details, because it's the round beat. And I'm hoping to do this for every one of these survival maps. Because mainly when I got into this, I think I explained in the first video a little bit, but let me go a little bit more, is because I wanted to get the achievement of going to wave 15 for every map. But to do that, I had to play. I had to play for a while. And I first started to do it to kind of just chug through it, like, but I found myself having fun. So I started looking up people's videos, I started looking up tips, I started doing everything, and I'm like, this is really fucking fun. And it kind of really fucking fun when it started getting a little bit harder. I mean, I pretty much spend the first few levels of this every time just basically doing what I like to do, the practice shotgun jump. For those of you who don't know, using the shotgun is really hard in multiplayer. And one thing that makes, so you got to use to every advantage you can in the game to kind of put yourself in a better position to get kills. And the shotgun jump is something that pretty much helps you out. It's where you just jump straight forward and you shoot at people. You'll see me do it a lot during this stuff. And mainly because that's just something you can do the computer to kind of help you out. That's actually something I learned from King Kuma Forever. It's actually a battlefield strategy. Sergeant Enigma is really fun to watch, and you guys should really check his channel out. Matter of fact, I put a link to his channel at the end of this video in an annotation and in the description, because he deserves more subs than he actually gets. Puts a lot of time and effort in his video, but if you're going over there looking for Call of Duty stuff, he doesn't play Call of Duty. He does like a variation of PC, Battlefield 3, and Skyrim. But still, very entertaining guy to go watch. I mean, seriously, I'm basically sending money his way, because he deserves every bit of it. There are some flawed strategies in here I would kind of work different now that I know the game a little bit better. But let me go ahead and state that getting these Delta and Riot Shield guys, they're good for like distractions, and early on if you get them, they'll last 3 or 4 rounds, especially if you support them. But I think the turrets is the better way to go. Find a clubhouse and put a turret up. But that kind of went through and talked about why I'm doing this, and right now I'm sort of waiting to get on because I'm going to do Village tonight. And Village is something I almost did by myself solo. I mean, the highest wave on my friends list is my buddy Tyler, which he's at wave 20, I think 25. And I'm hopefully going to dethrone Tyler's number here in a minute. He's a guy also that I've pretty much been liking his videos. I mean, Tyler does awesome commentary. He's a former pro golfer. He's a former pro football player, and he's been a huge help to my channel for the longest time. You can also find his channel in the description if you want to check him out. He's not by the way MLG Pro Elite or anything like that, but he's a part of Team Envious at this point, and he always has hopes and aspirations to go that way. So if you guys want to check him out, he's an older gentleman. He's in his early 30s, but he's one of the nicest guys I've ever ran into. He has a bunch of resources that I normally wouldn't be able to use, and I've took advantage of his resources a couple times. He also is the guy who helped me get on Xbox way back when I only had like 10 or 12,000 subscribers. But you kind of see how we faded back into this. You notice the rounds are actually getting up here. We're in round 25 right now. And the rounds are not going as smooth as they possibly were in the previous gameplays. And some things that you can do to kind of that we started implementing just on the fact is we were playing on a whim without strategy. Toward the end of the round, we just kept getting self-revive and going way back over there toward the edge. Like, self-revive is so important. Like, you can't even fathom how important self-revive is on these games. And I'm using assault rifles. I probably should be using LMGs. But it's just the assault rifle into me. I can just control them and put my shots so much better on the assault rifles than anything else. But the LMG is probably the better characteristic. I don't know. I got to play a little bit more around with that. But sitting over here toward this ammo box, and because main reason I use this area is because I have a place to run into. Like there's that backup place you can always run into. And if things get hairy, and from my experience, not too many people spawn toward the left side over there. And even when that little bit of people do spawn over there, one person can go back and clean them up while another person holds them off. So just set your claymores up around that area on the ammo box, and just guard it. That's pretty much all you can do. If you put a couple turrets up behind there, it'll be even easier. So hopefully this goes out, and hopefully I might get around 40 here soon. But this round's winding down right in the middle of the jug round. I'm sorry about that. I cut the videos by time, not by what's happening in them. And the next video will be out shortly. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. Hopefully you enjoyed what I talked about. If you would like to, you could leave me some comments in the box what you would like to hear me talk about, my opinions on certain things. And I would be more than glad to talk about them for you. I'm using C4 right now to kill the jug. And lo and behold, that oh, my teammate goes down again. Lo and behold, this is actually a pretty legitimate strategy. I just did it a little bit wrong. As always, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm Audi 5000. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Peace. Hi, my name is Jordy, or aka Wings of Redemption. That's because that's the name my YouTube channel was when I first created it 2 years before I started doing YouTube videos. Why did I put Wings of Redemption on my YouTube channel? Because I thought it sounded cool as shit. That's basically it. You know what I don't have for you today? I don't have any kind of Black Ops news, tips, or anything like that because I'm too busy for raising a fucking family. You know what I do have for you today? Some stale ass fucking gameplay. That's what I got for you. I got it on lockdown too. And you know why I have stale ass fucking gameplay? Because I hate playing the fucking game. Plain and simple. But you know why I play the fucking game? Because it's the only thing that gets views. That's quite honest. And a lot of people want to ask you, why don't you get a real job? Real jobs don't pay as well. They don't. I mean, perfectly honest. Like, if a real job was the answer, I would have gotten a real job a year ago. What I really have to do is I have to basically break down my cost of living, and to do that I got to give up things I love, which is something I've been struggling to do. But after watching other YouTube commentators, even the commentators that want to bite all the time, there's lots of commentators out there that just straight up bite styles and commentary styles, and there's other commentators out there just riding popularity waves, and it's all good. I mean, everybody deserves their moment in the light. I mean, what I'm quickly doing, coming to the thing, is that I might never see my light again. And yeah, where do you go from here? Like, really, like, where do you go from here after you've done YouTube as a job? Every job I'm going to do the rest of my life, I'm going to look at it and compare it to this job I did for these 4 years. You know why? Because these 4 years are probably the best job I've ever had. I got to play video games for a living. That's who I was for 4 years. I was a small minor league celebrity for 4 years. And how do you step from, this world of where you're, people look up to you and give you advice, even on your downsides, and step back into a world where you're the new guy and you ain't shit and you make fucking $8 an hour, like, and you have to, and money all of a sudden becomes important again, and these huge problems where you get $300 a week. I mean, not to say down to people to make $300 a week, but I can't raise a family on $300 a week. I can't do it, and that's where I'd be stepping back into, and that's the complexity. I'm slowly watching my channel fall down around me, and I know a lot of people don't want to hear this. I know a lot of people probably try to rally me and pump fists, and then it'll last for about 4 videos and then die down again. Or hell, even the way that shoot, what was his face? I can't even remember his name right off the top of my head. The Limbs kid. He quit his channel, and people got behind him enough to spark him to come back. And you know, he's back in the same boat again because it's all riding a wave. It's just like losing weight. Like right now, I'm losing weight, and I'm getting so motivated. Like I'm so motivated tonight. I got on the bike. You know, I watched my 600-pound life again. I watched the Henry episode, which is episode 2, and the shit fucking inspired me, dude. So I pulled out my fucking pants. I pulled them out, put them on the wall. I looked at them. I'm like, this is me. This is where I'm at. And you get inspired to do things. Like this commentary right here is probably one of the best commentaries I did in a week. You know why? Because it inspires me of just being straight fed up. And sometimes you just got to put it out there and let people know where you actually stand. Why do you put out 4 videos a day? Well, I do that because it's to kind of counterbalance my channel slowly dying. But in the same aspect, I've always tried to put out a lot of videos a day. Even when I went to Machinima, like in Machinima weren't paying us for our own channel videos, I was still putting out at least 1 to 2 videos a day on my personal channel. The main reason because of that is because, you know, I cared about the people that do. I still care about my channel. I'll probably never quit this channel. If there's like 5, 10 motherfuckers watching my videos, I'll probably still be doing this. Making my stale-ass gameplay, putting my stale-ass commentary on it. You know, even if, you know, your Machinima dries up and, you know, YouTube goes bankrupt. Well, I probably wouldn't be able to do if YouTube goes bankrupt. But, you know, YouTube takes away all the partnership privileges for everybody. Even if Activision starts, you know, basically saying, look here, we need you to stop posting Call of Duty gameplay. Hopefully I'll be way on by Call of Duty that way. But, you know, all game makers said, you know, we no longer want this YouTube stuff to happen. You know, they just pull the plug, because that's a very real possibility. Like, the longevity of this job is ridiculous, and the fact is more and more people are flooding into the market makes, you know, every video that's put on the market that much less valuable. If you're doing well right now in the YouTube community, you need to pat yourself on the back, because you've earned it. Because doing well right now is at its hardest it's ever been. I got where I'm at. Why I have 360,000 subscribers and I get less views than somebody like, you know, Raw Instinct or Fear Crads? Because I've just been here so long. I put the time in. I have seniority. Everybody knows who I am. They might not all like me. They might think my commentary stale as shit. They might, and it is stale as shit. You know why it's stale as shit? Because I've run out of shit to talk about a year and a half ago. I've been fucking winging it for the last year and a half. You know, just trying to keep the dream alive. So hopefully, you know, something influenced me or something would happen that would pull me away from the commentary gameplay scene and, you know, make a different venture. But nothing has ever happened that would, you know, basically come along that lines. Like, it you know, it just never worked out. And what can you do at that point? That's dad's love. Big dick in your mouth all day. I mean, that's an old ass song, but you know, Sam Kinison fucking like big dick in your mouth all day. I don't even know where I'm going at with this commentary. Like right now, I'm at like 6 minutes and 30 seconds, and I got like another 8 minutes and a half to another 2.5 minutes to talk, and I'm just talking just to drown on shit. Like look at this dog getting shot in the fucking face. You know, I stopped cursing as much in my previous commentaries. I've actually increased the audio of my mic. You know, the reason I stopped cursing as much, the kids got in the house. You know, I try to have a more kid-friendly channel. You know, I've tried to do those, you know, secondary videos where you put like the video things in video, and you know, I've tried bumping. I've tried everything there is to do. I mean, like, you know, at the end of the day, I'm just fighting. You know, I'm fighting time. That's all I'm doing, and I'll probably have to continue to fight time. I just want to let you guys know where I stand on that portion. I'm putting it all out there for you. You know, hopefully one day my channel gets a second wind. Maybe, hopefully it doesn't. Like, but you know, what is advice? Where's it at? I mean, go back to school? Don't have enough time to do that. I mean, seriously, I got 3 other mouths to feed, including my own. I ain't got time to go to school. Shoot, you know what I'm gonna be doing? I'm gonna make what little bit of YouTube money I can make on the side here, and probably have to go get a $10 an hour job. And you know, who knows? It might sound like I'm complaining, but I'm not complaining. I'm just doing a realization. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. I'm beating some fucking jugs down with the AK-47 right now. And yeah, I'll see you guys a little bit later. It's been your boy Wings, late night chill commentary. You know, Word to your fucking mother. I'm out. Peace, bitches. I don't know about you guys, but I love fucking Alien. I love anything to do with outer space, anything that's alien to the world. And one of the things that I discovered the other day, well, just today, a guy on Twitter sent me this link. It says, new type of alien planet is a steamy water world. Now, let me go ahead and read you a little bit of this article. Scientists have discovered a new type of alien planet, a steamy water world that is larger than Earth but smaller than Uranus. The standard bearer of this class orbit is called JG1214b, which astronomers first discovered in December 2009. New observations by NASA's Hubble Space Telescope suggest that JG1214b is a watery world surrounded by a thick, steamy atmosphere. The study lead, Zachary Berta of Harvard Smithsonian Center of Astrophysics in Cambridge, Massachusetts, said the statement, a huge fraction of this mass is made up of water. Okay. Added to the diversity. To date, astronomers have discovered more than 700 planets beyond our solar system, which 2,300 more are candidates awaiting confirmation by following up observations. These alien planets are as diverse a bunch. Astronomers have found that one planet is light and airy as styrofoam, for example, and another is dense as iron. They discovered several alien worlds that orbit two suns, like Luke Skywalker's home planet of Tatooine. But 1214b is located 40 light years from Earth in the constellation the Serpent Bearer is something new altogether, researchers said. This so-called super-Earth is about 2.7 times the Earth's diameter and weighs nearly 7 times as much as our home planet as it orbits a red dwarf star at a distance of 1.2 million miles, giving it an estimated surface temperature of 450 degrees. And basically they go on to say that it can't support life as we know it. And I call bullshit. That planet supports life. 450 degrees is a lot. That's like something you can cook like a piece of chicken in, or a fucking steak or pizza. It's the equivalent of your oven. But the fact is, there's animals that can live inside volcanoes on planet Earth. Why isn't there animals that can live in a basically a watery underworld? I mean, for example, let me go ahead and give you an example of an animal that could probably live in that type of environment. One is called a lory shrimp, and another is a predatorial type shrimp that will attack the lory and attack other fish that come too close to the volcanic's heat and pressure and end up dying, and they end up cannibalizing off of it. These are just a couple examples. I mean, these are just underwater examples of animals that can flourish in 400 degrees temperatures in water. And it's hot as fuck near a volcano that's erupting in water. So I'm sure the water around it drastically increases in temperature and size. The fact is, other fish that swim by it die instantly. That shit's hot. And you have countless bacteria strain that can live at almost absolute zero in temperatures approaching 600 degrees Fahrenheit temperature wise. And it's amazing that these guys scientists need to get out of that thing that everybody's going to be like us. I mean, just because the species that live on this planet have to have a certain type of environment doesn't mean that somebody can't pretty much live on another planet with a different type of environment. If a creature goes through the evolution on a 400 degrees planet, he's going to make things that make him cooler. Just as a cactus growing in the desert is used to not having water. Just like a camel stores water in his back. Life finds a way. I mean, that's a Jurassic Park slogan, but that's what it is. Life finds a way. And just like I did a commentary the other day on the ocean planet of the I think it was Jupiter's, or it might have been Saturn. It's Titan, the moon Titan. I forgot which planet it was a move on, but Titan is encased in ice and has an ocean underneath it. And that ocean right there can support life. If this whole planet is an ocean, I highly doubt it's just a bunch of water just sitting there waiting to be harvested. And at temperatures like that, it's probably a bowling ocean, which that would be creepy as fuck. Just imagine that being in a sci-fi film. You land on a planet that has a boiling ocean, and under that boiling ocean is a people that live, is a race of animals that live in the boiling ocean. They're like, there's bubble and there's like bloom. I don't know, but yeah, new planet found with water, with a steamy atmosphere, and it's red, giving Mars a run for his money. I'm gonna link the article in the description here. Hopefully you guys check it out. It's a pretty cool article. I didn't read the entire thing to you. And you get there's actually a picture of the planet and its moon there. It's G51214b. Hopefully you guys have a wonderful evening. It's been your boy. Alright, on to contrary belief. A lot of people seem I don't have fun with my channel anymore, which is partly true. But let's have some fun with my channel today. The last audio commentary that I did, or full commentary with gameplay that I did, was talking about planet GJ1214b, or otherwise known as Red Water World. And when I was talking about it, I was sitting there thinking, man, what does that would be a cool idea for a scenario, because I was thinking back to Space Mutiny. For those of you unaware of what Space Mutiny is, it's a popular movie for like trolls. It's a really funny movie. So Mystery Science Theater 3000, like classic, and they have a spaceship on there where they basically live in space, and that gave me the idea. I was like, what would it take for a human to live on a 450 degrees planet made up mainly of entirely of water? Well, there's a couple ways. The one animal on our planet was thinking that could adopt to that kind of style would be a human. Obviously, we can't live in 450 degrees heat. Our bodies just does not, condone to it. But what if we had to live there? Like, say, a planet Earth was kind of destroyed or distraught in some way or fashion, and we was forced to move there. It's 40,000 light years away. So that's let's give you a couple figures here. 40,000 light years at 171,000. Well, let me go ahead and give you the correct thing. If you were going 30,000 miles an hour and you were cruising, and that was your cruising speed, it would take you 171,000 years in our time to make it to that planet. Obviously, somebody's not going to do it in one lifetime. So they would have to build a ship that could carry them through 17. How many generations is that? The generation is 100 years. 170 generations. I mean, like, that's longer than most of the humans if existed now. They'd have to live on a spaceship, which it would be doable, but the chance that you could do that without mutiny, without people throwing up, without people just going crazy and killing each other would be very, very slim to none. That would kind of be like the vaults. Like, you ever see the Fallout vaults where they go crazy because they're underground for so damn long? Same effect there. You basically have to have a vault in space. So I'm not going to contend with that idea, and I'm going to have to use like a quote-unquote differential. I'm going to have to figure out some way that they had a ship that can go fast as light, so the time will only take 40 years. How do you make a piece of steel that has to carry a large percent of your population fast as light? You have to make shit up. This is what I'm asking you guys. Writing a prologue to a story is hard, and that's what I'm going to attempt to do. So I need some ideas. I need ideas. How would a ship be fitted to go fast as light travel? Not faster than light, fast as light travel, because you have mass, you have wind resistance, and things like that. I was thinking some sort of like wind cutting device, so that goes out in front of the ship that actually cuts the wind and dissipates it as it goes, so there's no wind resistance whatsoever. That way you can have some sort of uninhibitor, because wind's a major factor on speed. So if you have that inhibitor going, I guess that could do something, and then you have to have some kind of special like engine. I want to use the term ion, but that's a completely different thing. But yeah, that's the kind of idea I figured I was cutting in through, because I guess, I was thinking, man, Gene Roddenberry must have had a really, really tough job back in the day coming up with all this, and like, what would be the technology, right? And what would make people abandon Earth? Would it be peak oil? I mean, but peak oil wouldn't matter as much if you had a ship capable of traveling faster than light. Maybe it's a prototype. And even then, like, you'd have to have organic fuel that you could grow in the ship itself, so you can keep refueling the ship for the 40 years that it has to travel. I mean, obviously you wouldn't need as much fuel, like think of Voyager 1 and 2. They could be based off that design, but you have to be able to grow the fuel, or at least store the fuel inside, and have like a highly sophisticated part. Like, they can't store highly combustibles in a ship for 40 years and it'd be your only ride home. I mean, that would be really fucked up. Or at least it would in my book. So that has to be a consideration. I'd like to hear your guys' ideas on that. And the other one would be, like, this isn't a meat and potato of the stories. This is just the prologue I'm trying to work on. I want to call it Deep Red. I want it to be like a sci-fi horror kind of theme to it. And I'm going to be like writing it and passing it off to you guys at the same time. It'd be kind of like a community, like, little collaboration thing. But the idea is something has happened to the planet Earth. And sorry about that. Something has happened to the planet Earth. And with that being said, they have to abandon it. I haven't come up with what would happen to planet Earth. That could be also something else like you guys could help me with. Like, what could make planet Earth abandoned? Asteroid being hit, what else? You'd have to abandon the planet. And the only planet they would go to is one they know where water is at, aka, you know, JB 1214B. And they got to make the 40-year trek to it. Obviously, that's going to lose a generation. So somebody in their 20s is going to be in their 60s by the time they actually see the planet. So they also have to bring with them the means to live on the planet itself. So they have to come up with the ideas of, how do you live on that planet? How do you live in 450 degrees heat? Obviously, air conditioning, and which you could bring with you. But the fact is, you got to have something to protect you from the heat there. You got to have something to protect you from the waves of the sun. You know, airborne viruses, things like that. There's like a whole level of stuff that had to be thought into. So I'm thinking like a huge dome, but with the means to build onto the dome. I'll be perfectly, like, you sit it down on a piece of land there and just like, and even then, renewable resources, like what kind of creatures live there. This is where we can start to get a little bit free there. Technically, right now we think nothing living could be there, which would mean that there would have to be, you know, you'd have to live on yourself, live on your own and such. And, you know, let's just say the soil was good enough to grow crops, and we could grow crops artificially, just like on the ship, but living on the planet, you know, conditioning it, so on and so forth. And, you know, where we get free with it is there could be, like, you know, different creatures that can withstand the 450 degree heat, and kind of be like a almost like a village of the, you know, the 81st century or whatever. But, you know, I haven't really fully thought out the plan there, but I thought it would be a really cool, you know, sci-fi story, just to see that little struggle of, you know, the intense heat with the city. You know, how long can somebody walk through 450 degrees heat? You know, does it scalds you? It almost reminds me of that planet in Total Recall, where Arnold Schwarzenegger goes outside and start, you know, choking and dying and stuff. But I can imagine like these huge sandworms. It's kind of like a rip-off of Dune, though, but or maybe like sea monsters or whatever, or maybe they have these specially designed boats to fish out the sea and catch these things, and that'd be like a form of you know, substance, you know, fishing out of the sea, or the creatures that live in it. You know, the big boiling sea, because the boiling sea sounds like something that's cool out of like a science fiction novel. Just a sea that you dare not fall into. It's kind of like the Arctic Ocean, but the fact is it'll cook you instantly. But there's like these all kinds of strange fish, or like whales that kind of look like creatures from Earth, but they evolve differently. So you have like shards of teeth and all, and like, you know, you see the guys trying to capture them, but at the same time they got this like protective bubble around their thing, this air conditioning. I don't know. Like, this is all stuff we'd have to figure. We personally have to figure out, but I'm needing your guys' help. Is this story sound feasible? Let me know. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'll see you guys later. Hopefully you have a wonderful evening. As always, please rate the video. I'm out of 5,000 pimps. Recording now. Alright, somebody invite me. 'Cause I don't know how.
Oh, good. You want to host there, Spencer?
Sure, I could do that, yeah.
Alright, cool.
If the one zombie doesn't look like he got a pee-pee.
I'm not familiar with hosting, so if you want to let me know how to do it, is it land?
None of these zombies look like they got peepees.
Nah. None of them do.
There's
They
that
got
one.
castrated one by one.
Oh, okay.
This zombie right here's got like a scar across her belly. I guess somebody didn't want a kid.
That's horrible.
And the female zombies look fucked up. It looks like somebody stretched her jaw out.
If it were around Christmas time, they have different skins for the zombies, so they look like elves and shit. It's weird.
Oh, there's Ash. Got a chainsaw arm.
Screaks.
Looks to like Ash and what the? Oh damn! I thought that was Spawn.
Accept. Got your friend request. I don't believe I got your invite.
All right,
Red Orchestra 2. I'm about to get
the
that.
game's garbage.
It's garbage?
Yeah, like the connection is so crappy. It makes Call of Duty look amazing.
Nothing can make Modern Warfare 3 look amazing. Look at my boy, son. Police look like hunk.
Damn straight.
Ready to bust some zombie ass.
It's saying your server is not responding.
Alright. Try relogging into Killing Floor. Because we got Wings in here.
Sorry about that.
If you want to go ahead and start it while he's joining in, it'll just let him join in right when he gets here.
Okay. Okay. Biotech lab. Do I need to ready up or something? I'm still on this shit.
Yeah, you just ready up once you pick your perk.
Alright, yeah, it's letting me join. It's just loading it up.
What should I be, Commando?
Commando, well, Sharpshooter on the first round. Because you only have a pistol, so you want to go for headshots.
Okay.
And then after that, you want to go Commando. I think that's like the best. Commando and...
I take it this is just like every other...
Yeah.
You can't
pretty
run?
Much.
No,
Q?
when you pull out your knife, you run faster.
Yeah, hit number 1 and you pull out your knife.
Is there any way to so it isn't so I don't have to hold like my aim down sight's like when I press it once it stays on it. I don't want to
You
do
right click
that.
it again and it goes away.
Any way I can do it like Battlefield where
I don't know if you can or not. I've never
where I can just have to hold it.
As far as I know, they've got it set to where you have to toggle it. They don't have it set to
Yeah, you would have to probably put it on some other sort of
I'm reloading.
button layout.
Can't you see I'm reloading? Give me a sec, I'm reloading.
Is this counting as actual XP boards or stuff, or is this just spots? Alright.
New mag, give me a sec.
Oh crap, I'm getting fucked up, my son. Oh no!
Yeah, those are bots. Try to stay away from them. They grab a hold of you.
I'm red.
Hit Q, and you'll quick heal yourself.
Reloading.
I had to change that around. That's just too weird for me.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. What is that?
Hand cannon right there on the ground if you want to pick it up.
Stand still, you clown.
Alright.
And then this.
You got infinite ammo in all guns?
No, you don't have infinite ammo.
Yeah.
You have, like, your syringe recharges after a while, but it does have a charge on it. Oh, what the hell?
So how can I tell me bullets his hand cannon has in it? What the hell?
Admin switch the map.
I didn't know you had this map.
I bought like this and like that mod that came with it for like $20.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's been telling me about that, but I bought it a little while back, and the mod never came with it, so I don't know what that's about.
I think it was like a package deal back, like, in a certain amount of time. You could only buy it, and you could get the mod with it.
Oh, damn.
I think that's how they did it. I'm not sure.
What does the mod do, Wings?
It's my first time playing it. Wait, see right here.
I've never played this map. I wanted to because I love the movie, and I wonder if it's anything like it.
There's a movie?
Shaun of the Dead? You've never seen Shaun of the Dead. It's like one of the most epic zombie films ever.
Oh, the map. I thought you said Killing Floor was a movie.
Oh no, no. The
If it
map
was a
that
movie, it'd
playing
probably
is
be
Shaun
pretty
of
good,
the
though.
Dead.
What the heck?
Give me a sec, I'm reloading.
Ah, God. I'll go find him. Let's see here. Is he having that much trouble finding us?
I guess so. I mean, I didn't know we were in such a good hiding spot.
I'll go up there and make some noise. Be right back. Well, there he is.
Yep, that answered it all.
Why do that? Like, if I die on the patriarchal wave, I at least stay to make sure that they do, like, live or die. I just want to know what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it gets pretty funny.
Give me a sec, I'm reloading.
This might have a bomb. No.
Well,
I think somebody gifted me Modern Warfare 3 on the PC.
Oh,
wow. Oh, he's down this hall right now. He's just walking back and forth like an idiot.
He's probably stuck.
Oh.
Oh!
Yep, that would be a law.
Oh god, I'm running.
I got
I
you.
need.
I'm gonna live. I'm gonna live.
Hold on a tick, I'm reloading.
Crossbow.
Hold on a tick, mate.
I'm reloading. Cover me.
Crossbow, don't fail me now.
Oh,
I got you. You can't. Love medic armor so much.
don't let him run away. I know, but he's healing back up.
It only heals him by a
Watch it, I'm
fourth.
reloading.
And I can take that down in 2 crossbow shots.
Watch it, I'm reloading.
The patriarch music is so generic.
Watch it, I'm reloading. Give me a sec, I'm reloading. Reloading!
The goblin is pissing him off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think he's just fucking with him.
I'm reloading.
Hey, if he pisses him off, you can kill him. You piss it off, you kill it.
Oh, threw a grenade. Is there any way to crouch?
Yeah, see.
Okay, does that do anything like...
It increases your hip fire accuracy. Makes the scoped weapons sway less. For what it's worth.
Reloading!
Just don't try to aim down sight and move while you're crouched. You can't hit anything. Come on.
Oh,
Nah,
crap.
I'm not seeing him. I don't see him up there.
Probably coming in from behind us. Just to guess.
Oh yeah, he could take his sweet time. Poor guy downstairs in the sewer alone. He's like checking something else. He's gonna come back.
Oh, hey, here's the scar. Drop your M4 and grab that if you want to.
Hey, drop.
I already got one.
It's back. It's a backslash, isn't it?
It's the / up by the backspace.
Oh, here he is. Here he is.
Oh, okay. We're coming back.
Oh, my bad.
Reloading!
We're just firing squad right now.
You're too slow.
Oh! Watch it, Law.
Oh shit.
Reloading!
Here comes some more of his friends.
Yep.
Wow.
New mag, give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Need
I'm
to get out of
reloading.
there. Get pinned in. You just healed.
Alright, I'll scout him out for you guys, seeing as I have no other use.
The tank that
Watch it,
killed
I'm
it.
reloading.
Say what?
I think one of us just got dropped, didn't he?
I'm reloading.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
He killed me, but I'll scout him out for you guys because I can like free roam.
I'm reloading. Cover me.
Alright, he's
squad
back in that
fixed.
same spot that I just died, so you guys. Right over by Wings Yeah, I'm sure you guys see him.
Oh, he tore your leg off.
You
There
got
we
him.
go.
There you go. Good job.
Bam. Victory.
Yay! I'm alive. Money.
It's raining money.
Gosh, rabbit lights on.
Yeah, ho.
Make it rain.
How much money we get? You get to keep that and take it into the next round?
Nope. You gotta start all over again.
They give you money for doing it.
Oh,
and
they do
take
have
it
arcade
away.
gas station. I would play it, but I'm gonna take off.
It's all good.
If you guys do stay on though, play that arcade gas station. I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
Alright, I'm gonna go eat, guys.
Yeah, man, it was fun.
See you.
Friendly Predator missile inbound.
What's up, pimps? It's your boy. You know, life is full of hard decisions you don't want to make. And I've always been an advocate in knowing that it's our struggles that define us. And, you know, life leads you to different bends of things, and some things that you might feel is right might not be right for you in the long run. And today was one of those days. For those of you who know, we have two dogs. We have Zoe and we have Riley. Today we decided we can't give Zoe the proper treatment or care that she needs, so we ended up having to put her up for an adoption, which lasted really quick. So we put her up, and an hour later she was gone. I took it really hard. I mean, I'm a real softy when it comes to animals, and I have a tough time giving away anything of mine. Like for example, if you guys has been watching me for a while, remember I had a purple car, and that purple car I got off the guy for like $100, and I fixed it up so it was running again, and I kept making changes to it. I actually almost had like this, you know, love affair with this car, even though I wouldn't personally want to drive the car. But I felt like it was like a kid of mine, like it was, you know, a project or a pet peeve. It's like something that you never really see, but it still holds sentimental value to you. A lot of people go through this, and some people worse than others. I mean, like shows like TLC have shows called Hoarders, which they show people that can't throw away anything. I'm not that bad. I get sentimental attachment to certain items, like vehicles are one item I get sentimental attachment to. I name them. You know, I take care of them. I get them baths. You know, I make sure they're working. I make sure they're in proper working order. And you keep going on. Well, Zoe was. We just didn't have the time to give her proper care. With the second dog there, she was so sentimental. She was so hyper, and she needed a lot more love than we could give. And the fact is, we have to go, you know, twice a month generally up to Charleston, which was really hard on her to begin with. So we ended up giving her up for adoption fee, you know, of $30. And you know, it might seem like a very little amount of money in the long term, but like I can't even see myself spending that $30 that we got off of her. The main reason is because one, she gave me a distinct $10 bill. Like, it's not that I could just, you know, go into my wallet and just spend a $10 bill and hope it wasn't the ones that got was always actually an older $10 bill that she was giving to me. So every time I see it, I know which one exactly is. So I ended up taking the $30 and I ended up, you know, putting it in a drawer. It'll probably stay in the drawer for a while until, you know, worst comes to worst. I mean, we still have Riley. I mean, Riley is pretty much a self-sufficient dog. He doesn't really need, love 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. He's actually looking kind of dumb right now.
What the hell are you doing?
He's actually looking for something in the closet. Don't go through there, Riley. He's being super dumb. But yeah, it was real hard on me, mainly because I had another dog. His name was Peanut. Give me a second.
What is so entertaining in there?
I don't know. But Peanut was he was a toy poodle and not a miniature. But that was my best friend. And Peanut, he got hit by a car. My mother had let him out on the porch, and he got off his leash, and he was a little black toy poodle. And next thing you know, he got hit by a car. I was working night shift then. Like I was working at that mill on night shift, and I remember them waking me up and telling me about it. It was like an hour before I had to go to work. It was like 10 o'clock at night or something. I had to be at work at like 11, so I was due to get up anyway. Yeah, I had to go work that whole night. Luckily, it was only an 8-hour shift. With that on my mind, and it just tears you up. I remember being more tore up by that than this, but it's a bad feeling any way you want to pretty much slice it. And I don't know. But I'll let you guys know. What's up, Hater Data? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm macking me some motherfucking hoes on this underground map, son. This is the map I got on lockdown. I mean, I got this on the clickety clock down. It's strange because this is the map I hated when the game first came out, but this is the one I understand the most. And I could explain my understanding, or I could drab on about useless shit. So let's do a little bit of the both. It seems like coming through, you could just go to the left and palm 2 people. It's best to have Stalker when you do this, because usually if you have anything less than Stalker, they're going to have that advantage on you. And it seems like Stalker has some kind of invincibility frames on them, because it's a lot harder to kill somebody with Stalker. And then once you kill them off here, they're going to spawn back here under the sign near the Spice Girl bus. And you can pretty much just palm them like this. I ended up running out of ammo and getting owned because I couldn't fucking kill that guy laying prone back there. The loader I'm using is UAV, Reaper, and Pablo. I've always been an advocate of the UAV, and I'm wondering if my time in Modern Warfare 3 was a little less problematic because I didn't use it. And the reason I didn't use it because I figured Assassin would be so prevalent. But Assassin's not as prevalent, but Blind Eye is rampant as crazy. Especially this game. You probably won't get to see the situation where the Blind Eye was like going in full tilt, but it's there, and you got to deal with it. So I cut the Reapers out of the gameplay, and there is the same situation again, but a kid sitting back there with the fucking thermal sight going full blast. So basically what I'm doing, I'm using the CM901. It's by no means a great gun, but the fact is it's one of my favorite guns, mainly because I love the way it reloads. It makes me feel good when I see it reload. And also it has what I like to call a inflated ammo count. Inflated ammo count basically means it has such a slow rate of fire that it feels like the gun has a lot more bullets than every other gun. The AK-47 Modern Warfare 2 had the same effect to it. And that's the reason I use it a good deal. I just like to, but you pretty much have to keep kick on it. You pretty much have to keep the kick feature on it to make it anything worthwhile. You take the kick off this gun, you're going to be shooting stars, spaceships, and birds and shit. The Deep Bread story had a lot of good suggestions coming through, other than all the hate in the comments about winds in space and stuff. Some good suggestions was have the ship run off of the gases released from human waste. That was a good idea. That's a renewable resource. Obviously, eat the apple, you poop the apple out. Apple uses as fuel. And yes, you won't need to use as much fuel, but it's good to have enough fuel on standby for moving around obstacles and initiating thrust. You never know when you might lose speed, just to pop it a little bit. So that's that, and there's also like, you know, shaking, simmering, massless. There's a whole different. There's a bunch of categories that you actually could go into. Look at me own these kids, dude. It's time for Pablo the Pavlo. I'm gonna put Pablo the Pavlo on the thumbnail of this video because it's one of the rare occasions he actually works. You know, some reason every time I get to this point in the kill streaks, and this being a TDM, so I knew there was very little chance that I'd actually get anything. But for some reason, every time I max out my kill streaks, the first thing that pops in my mind is a MOAB, and I don't like that. I personally don't. I really don't. I mean, the MOAB is cool and all, but I kind of wish it wasn't in the game, mainly because it creates frustrating moments. Normally, a 20 kill streak would be something to celebrate, whereas this game, if you down a 20 kill streak, you're like, damn. 5 off a MOAB. It always makes it feel like you're never doing good enough. And why don't they ever bring back the kill streak, you know, indicator? I love that thing where it goes, Wings of Redemption has got a 5 kill streak. And be like, oh shit, son, let everybody in the room know 15 kills for you and your hoe. That's just way. It used to be great that way. There, Pablo finally got destroyed. So waiting on this kid to move. There he goes. Get out of my house. But yeah, that used to be so cool. Like it motivates you because every 5 kills, you got another 5, and it was a great feeling. Like, oh man, World at War is one I remember very fondly. Was, you know, the dogs thing. You get 7 kill streak, you call your dogs in. The dogs get 5 kills while you pick up another 2. Next thing you know, you got a 15 kill streak. You feel like a fucking beast. You're like, man, yeah. It's like me when I'm running a train like this. I pretend I'm facing a bunch of sandy ravages. Like, yeah, these little sandy ravages get owned. Look at them. Nobody's as good as me. Look at that drop shot, ho. What you doing? Get on my house. Well, here comes the next Reaper. That's going to pretty much cascade to the end of the game. It's a 37-2. I hope you guys fucking enjoyed the video. I'm probably going to be playing, I don't know, some kind of PC game today, be it Killing Floor. I even thought about, you know, picking Wanderlust back up and putting that out. I'm probably going to do another Wanderlust today. It's been your boy Wings of Redemption, and I'm out for peace. kind of ass shakes all day and then eats oats? It's a motherfucking donkey with Parkinson's. What's up, guys? I'm going to tell you about a couple cool things I had planned for today. Today's one of those days where I feel a little bit of adventurous, and I'm going to do a couple things new. It's a video you should expect today. For those of you who don't know about KPopp, KPopp is a commentator. She was in March Madness last year, so on and so forth, and she's known as the significant other of the one and only white boy 7th Street. Well, I have challenged her to a little test. The challenge is to eat 1 tablespoon of cayenne pepper. If you noticed before that I have did this test myself. Here was the outcome of this.
I can't believe you did that.
Oh. Ooh.
Is your mouth on fire?
Yeah, it is.
No, not yet. No water yet.
It's done.
I want to see how hot you're...
As you can see, Shalene's a masochist. Some other exciting things are going to be happening today. Today, I'm starting on my T-shirt line with Spreadshirt. You might not be able to purchase them for about a week, but I'm going to be starting the designs and everything, so you can look forward to that if you actually ever wanted a Wings of Redemption T-shirt. I don't expect to sell a whole bunch of them, but I'm going to give it out there to get the offer, because a lot of people request shirts like, why you stream that shit, I'm down cow, and you know, fuck subscribers and all the other stuff. All the sayings that I've had, bears are people too. So I'm going to do some nice fun designs with them, and be... But other than that, the gauntlet has been thrown down for Miss KPopp. And she's going to go down, 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 deep underground, because today I'm going to go out and do what she normally does. For those of you who don't watch Kelly's channel, she normally eats hot sauce when she dies. So I'm going to get on, I'm going to play a game of, something, and every time I die, I'm going to take not a sip, not a chug, but a swig of Frank's Red Hot. And I'm gonna do it like that, and I'm gonna post that video later today for you guys. So hopefully that video will be up around 6:30 to 7, just Eastern Standard Time, to give you a timeline for it. And yeah, for those of you worried about my diet, hot sauce has 0 calories and no carbs, so it's not gonna affect my diet whatsoever. All it is like vinegar, pepper, and water. So what it is. So Hopefully this works out good. Hopefully you guys see me enjoy going in pain. I know you guys love seeing me in pain. Well, that's why you probably want to watch me play this game, because this game right here causes mucho pain. And I need to get Zyrtec or some shit, because these morning videos have been doing worse and worse and worse, because my allergies are getting worse and worse and worse. How the fuck did he kill me there? That's some bullshit. And one last thing before I get out this bitch. I've been watching C-Nanner's Road to Commander. Like, sometimes I don't get as much time as I'd like to watch other commentators. And C-Nanner is somebody I've always pulled influence from. And I've been watching his Road to Commander. And I watched 3 of the 5 games yesterday. And I'm like, it inspired me to go back to how I used to play. Like, in Modern Warfare 3, one of the reasons I've been doing so poorly with it is I want to move around. People just bitch so much about moving around. I used to be Captain Never Move. That was like my nickname. Dr. Beast Mode, Captain Never Move. And I like my style was derived from I Blessed, and C-Nanners was a great influence on my style as well. And I kind of lost that. So I've been getting back into it. So you're gonna see a lot of TDM lately, and like Team Defender, where you see big scores, big KDs, and me just being very methodical. Thank you, boy. Adam Montoya. Maybe the one day he'll give me that dual comm I've always asked for. It doesn't have to be on his channel. I just want a dual comm with C-Nanners. Peace. Alright guys, what's up? Wings of Redemption here, and we're doing the hot sauce challenge. I got a bottle of Frank's. Take a swig of that every time I die on this game right here. So we're gonna do this up big, hopefully. Domination too. Whew. God, I hope I don't get into it. Oh dear. The other team is strong. UAV. Straight up. Alright, let's go this back way here. So we can catch the lollygagger. Come on, buddy. Catch you.
What's a UAV?
A UAV is an unmanned aerial vehicle.
Oh. Kind of like a UFO?
It's an unidentified flying object. Yeah, but same idea. Over here. Okay, that's not working. Down, dodge. Oh, I just died. I gotta take my drink. Let me take my drink. Here. Unsure. Oh, good shot over here. Another UAV. Sweet dodge grenade. Where did? Oh my lord.
So wait, they show you how you died?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
That's how you know where you made your mistakes at. Alright. Do we go for C? Do we? Let's go in front of the bus. Jump. Let's capture the C flag. Let's go back underground.
Sorry for moving this, guys, but I have to move it a little bit.
My mouth's on fire right now. What you don't see on this video is I failed to attempt to do this by myself, and I'm probably like 15 drinks into this hot sauce bottle. I'll probably use that footage on like a clip somewhere. And I'm also playing without sound right now, so because it kind of dawned on me that. Alright, hope there's no assassin,
Isn't it easier to play without sound?
No, you can hear footsteps and stuff.
Oh.
Got him.
So it's harder.
It's harder, yeah. You can hear footsteps, you can hear like, oh, you're capturing me, and stuff like that. Okay, got her to the left. Got Greenie here with us. Is that gonna follow? Ooh, no, he's shooting down that thing though. I got another Greenie up here. I got him. UAV. There's a second Greenie up here. He's behind that back tank, isn't he? I can't see this dude. He's got an assassin on.
What does that mean?
It means he doesn't show up on UAVs. I got him though.
So he can be invisible, basically?
Kinda. Let's get the fuck down here. There's Predator missile going. There we go. Alright, we lost B over here. Ooh, there we go. He's behind us. Get off. Ooh. No, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Oh. Nothing. Let's go up and around. Up and around. Oh!
What the hell is that?
Modern Warfare 3 ate my life.
What was that?
Modern Warfare 3 sucking. Alright, now we're kind of UAV blocked. This is bad. Just lay one down there. So now I'm without my motion sensor.
What do you mean motion sensor?
The thing I've been throwing out, it senses like the people that don't have assassin on. Shows them up on my radar. This is the FPS Kyle room.
Looks like a drug cartel room.
It's a bank.
Oh, it's a bank?
Yeah. National Bank. Alright, let's see if we can make it into this place a little bit. Oop, there we go. There's him up.
You need to move this camera. You are slightly crooked.
That's okay. Alright. Capture an A. And they're migrating.
What does migrating mean?
Migrating is when the host quits, it gives somebody else a host. So the game can continue.
Oh, so they have to pause it basically?
Yeah.
This is complicated.
So if we can get underground here. Oh, see it migrated again.
Does it migrate often?
Every time the host leaves. We're winning right now. Well, no, we're not. We're losing right now, but we got 2 flags, so we're gaining more points than the enemy team right now.
And the point of this game is to capture all flags?
Well, to have the control of the flags.
Oh.
Like right now, we have control of 2 of the 3 flags, so right now we're in the advantage.
I'm asking a lot of questions, but it's because I don't get it.
Okay, clean him up. 6.
Ooh, sorry.
Okay, got him too. Yeah, look at this trash. Look.
You can sleep on the couch tonight. I don't want your dragon breath over here. I love you, but woof.
Alright, we're 6 points in behind. I'll try to. No, you bastard! No, please don't kill me! Please don't go!
He got you in the head?
Yep.
Jesus.
Oh crap. Let's run from that action. I want more over there.
I guess why I can see why this entertains so many boys.
I'm blending right now. Got 5 deaths. B's good. Got a green guy go down. Alright.
What was that?
Let's try it. Back off. No. This guy has assassin, he's what behind those things. I think. So let's do it out. Got it.
So this is just like strategy. Then.
Yeah, basically, it's a strategic game.
Strategic?
Yeah. Let's do this little seat again. Let's see if we can get it back.
How do you know how you lose those?
See it's red?
Oh, yours are supposed to be green?
Yep.
Oh.
Got Predator missile. And get off my B flag. See if we can make this move for the C flag again.
You got A back.
Yeah, we did. But we need to close the gaps here.
So once you have all of them, though, you have to defend them all at once, though,
Yep.
too. Jesus Christ, this is a hard game.
Got it. Got a helicopter too.
I didn't mean to say that.
What? What'd you say?
The JC word? Huh?
You'll be fine. Oh, okay. Get away, get away, get away, get away. Oh, get away. No, no, please don't die. Please don't die. Oh, my lord. I gotta get this B flag. Oh, I'm dead.
This is, like, I don't think I could play this.
We're gonna lose too. Oh no, we got A back. Offended. Take some risks here. Go down! Oh man.
Now you clearly had that guy shot in the chest like 8 times. What the hell?
Welcome to the wonderful world. Call of Duty.
You got all the flags. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Got you. Win! On edge. Woo! I had to take 7 drinks of it. My mouth's fucking on fire. Probably gonna go right into a second game. So I'll catch you guys here in a bit. Alright, we're back. Round number dos. My mouth's on fire, dude. My upper lip. I mean, like, most people think Frank's Red Hot isn't really good, but like really hot, but usually drinking out of something like that, just a little cap. I'm taking swigs. Shit. Cayenne pepper's got like my lips numb. And now we're playing team deathmatch. Again, play without sound, and I don't have the visual cues of the flags this time, so I'm probably gonna die an awful lot more. Okay, so let's get it up a little bit for Carbon Barrel Factory. Get down! Headshot, that's right. So I'm gonna scoot up here and catch this.
Sorry about the camera moving, guys, because I need to fix it. Hold on.
No! No, 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 no. Got you! Got you!
There we go. My motion sensor's already gone. Joy to the world. All the boys and girls. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. Whoa, 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 there's a guy right here in the barrel. Good thing he didn't notice me. Hey, buddy. Ooh, that UAV. UAV. Okay. Lots of assassin. So how many people can play at one time? Like
18.
Oh my god. And how many people do you have on your team?
This right here is a 6v6 room, so it's 12 people in the room.
Oh, okay.
Space Orange, I miss you. Catch you. Oh, we just died to something. Assault rifle. Oh!
You better brush your teeth after this.
Yeah.
You're gonna smell like vinegar. Nasty.
I laid chicken out for dinner.
I see that. Too bad you didn't put it in hot water.
Oh man, I killed him. He's probably. Oh crap, there's a guy coming. Oh, there he is, laying a second chance. Like a bitch. Let's go behind this. Assist on that one. Give me another guy coming up there here. Let's catch this guy. I got you. Around. Preggers missile. Landed, yeah.
Do you have to kill the guys in the helicopter too?
What helicopter? Oh no, no, that's a friendly helicopter. It's green.
Oh. So anything green is good.
Oh! Oh!
What's that yellow, you?
What yellow?
See all the green little arrows and then the red spots?
Oh, yellow. Yeah, the yellow's me.
Oh, okay.
So I called in a helicopter. I got it. It just got destroyed. Back up. Well, my Claymore's got somebody. Take boom. Getting shot at by somebody. Let's throw this out there. Here's the question, do I work my way back here?
Riley boy, it's okay.
Oh yeah. Damn, the assassin is going rampant. Look at this trash. Okay. There's going to be a guy coming through here, so let's go and prone for the best chance to kill him. Riley bear.
It's the kids.
Oh man, there's a second guy here. Guy here. He's throwing stuff. He's giving up, so I'm going to give up too.
Go, be quiet.
Okay, Predator missile. Oh yeah, another helicopter for Jordy. Riley!
It's because the kids are making a lot of noise.
There's somebody still in here. Yes, there is.
Riley, be quiet.
Oh, back out. Ooh, grenade. Do it like this. Can't hear if he's coming or not. Whoa! Riley's catching make tons of noise.
Sorry guys. Our dog has his own agenda.
Alright, shotgun. Oh no, oh God, I got it. Oh my Lord. Killing it. Oh, you fucker.
Take a swig.
Oh yeah, I was pissed off. Had a pretty good run going there.
Right, boy. Be a good boy. Go back to sleep.
Oh no, this predator missile's gonna send me right down hot sauce hell. Oh. What I'm hitting, I don't know.
That's a new one. Hot sauce hell.
Oh, what the hell? Oh. Let's see this one. Oh.
Hot sauce hell. I like that.
Yeah. Oh my lord. 4 more kills. Minute 20. I'm getting shot. I don't know about what. Getting shot by a couple of there's assassins. Oh, you fucking prick!
How you feeling?
I feel like my team needs to kill faster. Wouldn't kill left, dude. My team has not supported me whatsoever. I got the last kill. 35.
Did you win?
Yeah. Carried the motherfuckers on my back. Alright, bees. Let me tell you something. There's been dance challenges thrown around. And dance challenges given. But I sense Jackie has a little bit of competitive spirit in her. So I challenge you to a 1v1. Shalene versus Jackie. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. And you better worry. Because you got to see this epic beast I've been creating in the hindsight. You want to go see? Let's go see. And check out this fucking beast in here. Look at this beast.
What? Aim to Hulk? I don't fucking know. I'm just throwing shit now. Oh, I hope I didn't kill that guy. I think he's on my team.
Look at that. Look at the immense of skill that she is bestowing on here.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing.
Let's go ahead and take a closer look at some of this gameplay.
Alright.
Shalene, being a hardened video game player, has trained effortlessly in the genre known as first-person shooters. Look at her. Basically protect this APC. Using her flashbangs correctly, she moves up to proper cover. Giving the enemy the false sense of hope of her staying out in the open, she quickly goes for the kill, like Dr. Disrespect versus a young yellow flower. She effortlessly jumps from target to target, so quickly and efficiently, slaying them, sending people home to Russian mothers in boxes, as she tones her skills for the beast known as Jackie. Look at her taking bullets like Scarface wish he could. The world is indeed hers, as she takes aim and blasts for the dome. But like all good players, when all the bodies have fallen and you're moving through the area, a camper seems to come along with a Humvee and sneak up on you. Her cat-like skills are paralyzed with this news barrage of assassin. She had never seen this death coming. But Jackie will not have a Humvee, so she will be a body falling on the battlefield. The challenge is yours. Alright, Playboys, it's your boy Wings, and I'm going to do a little late night chill commentary for you. And tonight we're going to address YouTube haters. I know I seem to address these guys a lot, but I'm not going to address these guys in a bad light. I'm just going to address them as an overall situation, not just based on myself and my personal experiences with them. As those of you have known, I've had a couple banters with other channels. Namely, I issued a challenge for a 1v1 on girlfriends between my girlfriend and Woodysgamertag wife as something fun to do. Because I have no doubt that Woody's wife is going to beat the shit out of Shalene. Shalene plays 0 video games. I mean, that's what she does. She plays 0. Woody's wife has the advantage. She has Death Spank. She actually gains a great deal of Woodysgamertag's gamer score. So I've really been facing Jackie for a while on the Xbox, trying to get more gamer score, which I've kind of slowed down on, mainly because I've been playing a lot of PS3 lately. But yeah, Jackie has more stick time than Shalene ever has. So, it's all in good fun. If Shalene gets murdered, I doubt I'll hurt her feelings too much because, first off, it's not something she's very good at. But I figure it would be fun. It would kind of be like a Junkyard versus Ken Burton thing. And the other little thing I was doing was with KPopp. I was on the FNG podcast this week with White Boy, Kelly, Dr. Chiz, Mr. Tryhard, and I think that was it. And we basically got started talking about hot sauce, like Blair's Death Train and Dave's Insanity Sauce. I'm going to get a bottle of Dave's Insanity Sauce and do it as well. But I figured, taking big swigs of Frank's Red Hot, because that's the hot sauce I like to keep in the house for everyday food, would be just as good. And it had a lot of tang. It got a lot of mad faces. So I'll do both. But on the other side, I went and looked at the challenge she had to do, which was eat 1 tablespoon of cayenne red peppers. And she got a lot of hate from it. And this, not really a lot of hate, but, the vast majority of normal haters. And it makes you wonder, like, why do you bother watching the video? Kelly is not exactly, the biggest YouTuber out there. She's about 110,000. She's above average. And I don't even know why I'm using subscriber count. She's probably bigger than me subscriber-wise. Some videos of hers gets more than mine. Most of my videos gets more than hers. But theoretically, we're about the same size on viewership. But it's like, why do you even subscribe to somebody if all you're going to do is hate on them? Like, I guess this is the first time she put herself on camera in a while, and she gained a couple pounds. See, me, a nice, understanding person, would realize what gaining weight means. It means one thing: she's happy. When people gain weight, they're usually they're very secure with themselves and where they're at in life. So it's okay to eat that ice cream. It's okay to eat, nachos 3 nights a week. That's how the brain works. When the brain's happy, it wants to do what brings it the most enjoyment. And eating is an enjoyable thing. And I can't blame anyone for getting big. I can't blame myself for getting big. You know why I got big? Because I did something I enjoyed. If sex made you gain weight, I bet you there'd be even more fat people. Because doing something you enjoy, it's just something your brain's, it's like an ambrosia. It's just like people hoarding stuff. I came up with the hoarders on a video the other day. Well, a person hoards something, they do it not because they want to make their house trashy. They do it because the things that they're keeping brings them enjoyment. Do you think they really want to live in like this filthy house? No, something in their life has transformed them into this, where stuff gives them comfort. And you gotta look at a fat person this way, just as every other kind of person. Why does a person drink? Because it brings them comfort. Why does a person smoke? Because it brings them comfort. Like I asked my grandma when growing up, Grandma, why do you smoke? And she's like, it calms my nerves. That was her big answer on it. And everybody does something mainly because they get enjoyment out of it, which is obvious. If you think you're better than somebody because they have a problem and you don't have it, but guess what? What happens when you hit your problem in life, and everybody has one? Everybody has a problem or a pet peeve or something that somebody else doesn't like about them. What happens when the shoe's on the other foot? Be a little bit more open-minded. Don't just openly hate. I'll pick on people and call people dumb. But at the end of the road, I don't hate on anybody. You can be gay. You can be white, black, Hispanic. It doesn't matter to me. I see people as people. That's how I see them. And there's preferences I wouldn't want on my own family, but they're not preferences I want on somebody else. Never do that to somebody else. Never, isolate them because of a certain aspect of their life. A lot of people do it with stupid shit like, trucks. oh, you drive a Dodge truck, that makes you a bad person. With him going out and getting a Chevy truck or Dodge truck the next day, make him a different person? No, that might be what he could get the best deal on. That might be what he was given. That might be all he could afford. At the end of the day, it's still just something that pushes the damn 4 wheels on the ground to get you to the next spot. That's all it is. Come on, guys. Let's promote less hate on YouTube. And this unbelievable standard that YouTube has gotten to is ridiculous as well. But, as always, it's been your boy. If you could, please leave a rating. And I hope you guys enjoy yourself. I got a couple good, cool videos coming for you tomorrow. Been putting a lot of thought into it. What's up, guys? It's your boy WingsofRedemption, and I'm bringing you a little commentary. This is actually a live comm game that I did, but I'm doing after commentary. If I know it didn't make sense. I'll explain it to you a little bit, and I'll actually show you a thing. I actually did this commentary with live comm, and I didn't know this is the game this is the first game that I attempted it on. I'm using a UMP rapid fire with the silencer. This is not a cherry pick game, and I can prove that to you here in a second, which I'm actually going to show you a sample of the live comm audio. The reason I'm not doing the live comm audio is for some reason my mic was really blown out during it, and if you would like to go and take a sample of this right here. This is an example of the live comm audio that's blown out. I gotta worry about them spawning in here because there's spawns right in here. Yeah, it didn't really sound that good, and I wasn't happy with it, so I decided to, like, you know what, haters are gonna hate either way. Believe me if you won't, believe me if you don't. This is the gameplay that I got it on, and I'm gonna put the push-ups at the end of it, which is equal up to 2 push-ups. And I'm probably going to do one of these every day. Just jump on, play one game, and do the amount of push-ups that have deaths. And eventually I'm going to get to a point where I'm going to start live streaming this. But, it's just something fun to do. It puts a little bit more extra thing on not to die. Because my body hates doing push-ups, and I hate doing push-ups, but I know I must do them. And it's easier to talk myself into doing a push-up if I have a responsibility to do it based off, something else. Dome is not a map that I particularly care for, and by no means that you can pretty much figure the science out on every map there is. I could talk you through it and the decisions I made in this and the reason I made them, but the fact is Modern Warfare 3 is so random that even if you make the right decisions you can still lose. That's why every now and then you'll have bad games. It wasn't until recently that I discovered this, and I kind of discovered this by doing what I always do: watch CNanners. When CNanners is playing, it influences my style so much, and it makes me realize that you don't have to be moving around to be popular. And moving around and running around isn't my style. It just isn't doing it. And I've had these sad pleas forever. But this right here is more my style, more relaxed, playing the game how I like to play it, playing the game to have fun. And this is what I find enjoyable, is just beasting on other kids. And I'm by no means a gift of God on the stick. I have like a 21% accuracy, and that's it. And the reason I do so well is basically because I try to outsmart people. Outsmarting people means taking advantage of everything I can humanly take advantage of to beat them in a gunfight. And that comes from years of playing Call of Duty and just dealing with the connection I've always dealt with. It's not to say that getting 5-man sprays is fun, but getting 5-man sprays in a game where I go 20 and 15, I don't find that fun at all. I like to sit comfortably at the top of the leaderboard and have a good winning streak if anything else. And I hate being stuck in a game where I'm spawn trapped. So the spawn traps is usually an instant leave for me. Main reason is spawn trap causes a lot of deaths that you don't really deserve. And that's the reason people put spawn traps on them, so they can get kills easier than they normally would. And that basically, all that does is eliminate everything and put the gunfight into one central area, which they can have the 100% favor in. As you'll see right here, I retreat from this firefight just to put the Predator missile on, whereas a normal person probably would have stayed and finished it off. The reason I retreat is because I figure I can get one kill and then switch angles and be able to pick my helicopter up much easier. Let's see if it actually works out for me. I come back in the same area. Oh, I get flashed. See, this right here is normally what happens, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, this dude right here, I think I can get an assist off him. Another flash. Usually when I'm flashed, my first instinct is to go to a corner, because corners are the hardest areas to get things. And right there, boom, I follow the attack drone in because I see he's getting in a gunfight, and I pick it up. And I pick up another here, and then I'm getting shot. I was actually going for the knife there, just to try to salvage another kill out of that life, because I base my life on how many kills I get. And you know, an extra kill, even if when you know you're gonna die, is better than nothing. And I waste a lot of ammo here, but I end up getting it done. You'll see me jump from time to time, just like that. That's something I actually picked up in survival mode. I realized if I jumped, you know, left and right in a directional, that the enemies had trouble hitting me, even though like computers did. So I figured it'd work the same way as other things. Not to mention when you jump, you actually get to an area faster. That's the reason you see me jumping diagonal all the time. It's mainly to get away from things and to make a bigger gap distance. So if you're running from somebody around the corner, make sure you jump around the corner at sprint instead of running full on. You might be able to get away from that bullet curving around that corner and taking you out. But the game's winding down to end. The final score is a 27-2. I had a really good time playing this game, and hope you had a really good time watching this game. For other ado, let me go in and embarrass myself and put some of these push-ups out on you. And yeah, there's some sad attempts here. Peace. Riley, what you doing? You ready, Riley? I tried. I tried. What did the grape say when the elephant stepped on it? Nothing. It just let out a little whine. Shut up! What's up, beasts and people? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and we're just going to go through this and basically break down a scenario and stop the video as needed to be. This is kind of like the Be Like Mike series, but it's just something I had just basically what was going through my head when I was playing this game. Alright, I come up the top of this elevator and I get lucky. Basically, I killed the one guy that might be thing, and the other guys are straight up oblivious. And right here is my first death. Boom. Let's stop the video right here. To the untrained eye, it might seem like this guy was camping, when what it really was, he was out of my field of view. He did a very smart choice by staying in the far right of the doorway, expecting somebody to come up through the stairs. The fact is, it was such a smart choice, two people actually did it. They were in my field of view, and I got clowned by both of them. This was a mistake on my part for not checking the corners, and it was by no way, shape, or form losing the engagement based off camping. Continuing onward. Seeing as that's the only death I get this game, I'm going to basically show you a couple other tricks I use this game to basically stay alert and stay alive. If you notice that I pay attention to where I'm walking. I always try to hug an area to keep the field of view down as much as possible. As you'll see here. Instead of running right across the courtyard, I run in through the restaurant and I come out and shoot this guy over here while he's distracted. Alright, let me stop the video right here. I want you to take a good look at the top of the screen right here. You'll see that how the green arrows all kind of appear in like a crescent shape. We're all heading in the same direction. We have people coming at the base of the escalators. We have two guys coming up behind me. We have a third guy on the ledge and another guy right in front of me. This basically tells me that every engagement I'm going to get right here going this direction is going to be head on. And the weapon I'm using is an MP5, so head on is not the where I want to actually be at. I do not want to face head on as least as possible, mainly because my weapon's strong suit is not medium range, it's close range. So I flip around and come around the other way to try to catch people on the flip side or coming around. You'll notice almost instantly me going against the grain, I run into somebody and end up putting shots on them. I didn't kill him, so I decided to switch it around and come away this way. Now that my team is occupying the right side of the map, like I seen on the mini-map that would happen, I am dead. I'm in the neck of the actual engagements right here. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to put shots on people as fast as I can, but I want to keep it as discreet as possible. I do not want to put myself in position for long periods of time. UAV is very good for this, and it's also very good for kind of dictating where people are going to be at. Where you see the red dot, always predict which way they're going to go and try to outthink them and intercept them. The best way to kill somebody is to kill them unopposed, and usually the best way to do that is to catch them in sprint, as you seen me do just a minute ago. I'm using the dual FMGs because they excel at this kind of gameplay. They excel at running around a corner when somebody's sprinting at you and spraying them down. It's the best weapon for the choice. It's right here. You see me coming the long way around again. I see that they are now on the side where my team originally was. So I'm taking this high ground because it's not what you call a high traffic look zone. Barely anybody looks at the outside edge of the map, especially here where there is actually a pretty good head glitch. And you can easily pick off a couple people as they engage people in front of the Arkaden building. As you see here, I pick up 2 quick kills. Alright, where do you go from here? Here's where I would stop and reevaluate my team, so let's go ahead and do that. If you notice, my team is kind of scattered this time. The area I cleared, which is wide open, is where I expect them to basically spawn at. But I also expect them to spawn at where I originally ran into them while ago with the FMGs. So my first instinct is to go look where I shot them at with the FMGs, most likely going to head glitch this tree in front of me or this fountain. And if nobody is there, I'm going to flip back around and look towards the outside area where A domination usually is. Let's go ahead and see how this plays out. As you can see, boom, head glitching the tree. Actually, I choose the fountain, and I actually see people back here. So I did not really need to turn back around, but these are the thoughts in the process. Using an angle on the doorway, I put some shots on people, and if you notice right there, I shot in the doorway as a pre-fire. Coming up and around, I noticed somehow they all got killed. So now I'm just basically looking for people, and I'm trying to figure out where they are. A UAV is up, so it kind of helps me decipher. So I end up setting the claymore down basically to cover that area, because I know as soon as I come back over here, there might be a spawn back behind me, and the first instinct for a spawn back there, which is outside the door, is to run through it, which would net me a free kill. That's what I consider claymores. They're basically a free kill. I'm using very caution here because I know running into that restaurant is usually a very high risk maneuver. And like right there, boom, team finishes them off. Look right here, they all spawn back here. Luckily for them, nobody runs through the door, but the idea is there, and it is a sound idea. So now I'm just taking my time and trying to pick a couple of these guys off. And I go up and around. I know this guy doesn't see me, so this is going to be an easy kill for me. And let's go and see me pick him up, which I end up getting at. And then I see they're spawning back toward the A sign, so I know they're going to be going out toward the front of A, so I know I have the advantage. The reason I know this is just because the way the traffic was running. You seen the guy running to the left, his entire team was probably running that way too, because people generally gravitate where their team actually is. So come up here, get some really sweet easy kills, and that pretty much slows the game down. It's not the most outstanding high scoring game you'll ever see, but the same effect, it is a very good KD game at 19-1. And that's how it pretty much breaks down. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. As always, please rate rating, and the video where I do push-ups is coming up next. Hope you guys stay tuned. I hope you guys watch it. It's always been your boy WingsofRedemption, and I'm out. Come to think of it, the Amish carriage should probably read something like this: energy efficient vehicle, runs on grass and oats. Caution, avoid the exhaust. What's up, everybody? It's your boy WingsofRedemption, and I'm bringing you another gameplay on Lockdown. It's just happened to have 2 back-to-back in a row. There's one of these cool things I just want to tell you about, something I'm going to try here. Coming up on March 1st, it's the 27th of February right now, I'm going to start what I'd like to know as a fiscal fast. What is a fiscal fast? Well, let's go ahead and break the word down. What does fiscal mean? Defined by the online dictionary, it is of or pertaining to the public treasury or revenues, or pertaining to financial matters in general. And a fast means basically that you do without. You fast. You either do without food, like a hunger strike, things like that. But this isn't what we're doing. We're going to go 5 days, 2, 3, 4, 5 business days, 1 business week, without spending any money. and we're going to document some of the harder parts of that. The idea came from me watching the Cheapskates things on the TLC channel, and I'm like, I wonder if I can do that. And I figured it'd be a pretty cool experience to share with you guys. You know, just trying to be a fiscal fast. Trying to spend 5 whole days without spending $1 of money. That means if food gets low, we can't run out and buy any. If we're sitting there hungry late at night, we can't go to McDonald's. That kind of deal. If we run out of gas, we gotta go drive the vehicle with gas in it, or not go anywhere. You know, put stuff off to the side. Spend 1 week without spending $1 of anything. Just card reads from, you know, March 1st to March 6th. There will be no entries on my bank deposit. And I think it'd be a pretty fun thing to see how inventive we actually can get. You know, the fact is, I mean, we're actually trying to do no prep time for it. The reason is, like, it would be kind of cheating if we prepped, like we bought enough food to last us for 5 days, or if we had enough toilet paper without checking. Just cutting ourselves off for 5 days of the market. So that's an idea I've had, and I'm going to try that starting March 1st. So March 1st through the 5th, I will not be spending $1. Obviously, you're spending money every day that you breathe. Obviously, the water stays on. Obviously, the electricity stays on. There's the things that, you know, we're not going to go without, mainly because that'd be 5 days without work and things like that. But for the most part, I figured it'd be pretty entertaining. We can use anything that we have access to, such as gas, electricity, and water that are in-house, or the gas that's in the vehicles at the time the fiscal fast starts, which obviously there's going to be a little prep time since, you know, my truck is sitting on empty right now, and I'm probably going to fill it up before March 1st. And, you know, the Tahoe is sitting on 3/4 of a tank. But, yeah, what do you guys think about an idea like this? I really like the idea. I think it'll bring a, you know, like a new element in life, make life a little funny, exciting again, and it'll also, you know, bring a little bit more variety to the channel and give me a reason to do some real life videos to go along with stuff. I might not just make straight up real life videos along with stuff. What I plan on doing is, since a lot of people want gameplay with their videos and not just real life stuff, and some people want real life stuff, they don't really care too much about gameplay videos. I'm thinking about integrating them a little bit, and I'm gonna do that going into the next thing I'm going to do today. I did the hot sauce challenge of KPops, and people loved it to death. They loved watching me, you know, play and with the video camera. So I'm gonna do that again, but people wanted me to do it with exercise, which I can do. I'm gonna go today, since I probably won't have Shelly to help me with the camera today. I won't be able to videotape myself during the game, but I can do a live commentary during it. And afterwards, I'll basically, however many times I die. Say I died 11 times, I'm going to have to do 11 bitch ups at the end of the game, which I'll videotape in real life and tag that onto the end of the video. 11 push-ups. And my push-ups are by no means the greatest form you'll ever see, mainly because I struggle to do them. And, you know, a lot of people are like, "Oh, you're just a weak at." Dude, you don't understand. I got to pick up like 280 pounds every time I do a push-up, and I only can bench press like 200 pounds, period. I mean, that's the most I've ever done in my life, bench pressing 200 pounds. So, you know, I'm going to pick up what I can in my upper body, and, yeah, it'll probably be funny to see. It'll probably look like I'm humping the floor or something, but it should all in good fun. As always, this has been your boy, Wings of Redemption. This is a nice Space Orange I Miss You TDM match, and, as always, stay fresh. Peace. You know, I've always wondered, if I had a rooster, and you had a donkey, and your donkey ate my rooster, what would you have? You'd have a cock and an ass. What's up, Playboy? It's your boy Wings of Redemption. We're going to be breaking down Fallen here. I'm using the M14 red dot, and I also have the dual FMGs backup. My perk setup is the Sleight of Hand Pro, Quick Draw Pro, and Dead Silence Pro. The reason I'm using Quick Draw Pro is because, one, I want to win gunfights more easily, and Assassin just doesn't do that from time to time. So, basically what I'm doing. First thing I'd like to do is I'd like to come here and head glitch that barrel. The main reason I like to head glitch that barrel is people always seem to run up those stairs right out the gate and try to overlook the big, like this courtyard area. And if you'll see right here, I'm going to be doing a great deal of picking people off here. This right here varies from person to person, and what I like to do right here is what I like to call the T-Rex effect. And I know T-Rex has been proven that he doesn't do this, but it's just, you know, the Jurassic Park thing. The T-Rex in Jurassic Park hunted by movement. So what I'm basically doing is I know when nothing on Call of Duty moves, well, at least in Modern Warfare 3, some did in Black Ops. But since nothing moves on Call of Duty, I can very easily decipher if it's a person or not. If it's moving, it's most likely a character on the other screen. They made perks in this game like Marksman that basically helped out with this, but I'm not using Marksman, I'm using Dead Silence. That's how I was able to sound for that one guy and catch him coming up the stairs. But basically what I do is just do that. But you want to, one thing that you want to watch out for when you're doing something like this is you want to watch out for Marksman. Since you don't have Assassin on, you appear very easily on Marksman. So all a person has to do is aim down sight and it'll say unlimited UAVs hanging out this window. And that's why Marksman is so strong. The reason I'm not using Marksman is because I don't generally do this a lot in TDM. I don't just hang out in one area for the longest time. I like to keep moving. And keep moving, I don't want to get snuck up on, so I use the Dead Silence to hear people's footsteps. Since most people use Stalker Pro in this game, and very few people actually use Dead Silence, so it's very easy to sound horror Modern Warfare 3. Alright, now that I'm moving, and let me go ahead and stop it right here for you. It's decision making time up in the Wings of Redemption world. And you see that my entire team is kind of aroused toward the junkyard. You see them in the top left of the mini-map. And that leaves me by myself on the opposite end of the map. I know they're not going to be right behind me because if you look at the kill feed here, my team is winning. My team is getting the kills. The only time somebody has a chance to appear behind me is as soon as somebody gets a kill. This might seem like a lot to take on to effect, but after you do it a while and you kind of realize that, you know, boom, somebody just spawned again, because people can't spawn unless they die, which, you know, that's obvious. But if you keep an eye on the kill feed, you can see when somebody on the opposite team dies, that gives them a chance to spawn in the far left hand corner to me, off to the left. So since that's not the case, they're pretty much the entire team is gonna be, you know, funneling towards the junkyard, or you're going to catch the 2 or 3 people coming back this way to try to get the flank on. And that's why I'm sitting here waiting on the people to get their flank on. I don't have much ammo left, so I know I got a 2-shot anybody I come into. So let's see how this works out. As always, boom, the guy's coming out this back spawn, and as you see the mini map up there, you'll see all the little red dots. So I 2-shot him, so I'm looking to 2-shot somebody else, and right there it is. I 2-shot him. I get 2 kills with 4 bullets of the M4. The M4 is a vicious gun, and if you take the time, you'll realize how vicious it actually is. Just because that 2-shot factor in here. I come here with the Predator missile because I figured they didn't have time to run up and get me, and I mess up. But it's all good. I jump out just like before when I was talking on Dome. If you know a guy's there and you're around the corner, do the jump. The reason is it'll catch them by surprise. It makes you harder to kill, and it also makes you move faster than normal. And one of the main advantages of a perk like Stalker is the ability to move faster than normal, which makes you harder to hit because the game has a harder time recognizing where your hitbox actually is. So anytime you can add that element to your hitbox, you should do it. That's why I prefer to jump around a corner instead of running around a corner and drop shot. Drop shot is more of something that happens when you get caught off guard. Like you'll see me do drop shots when somebody shoots me in the back, or if I have to fight 1 or 2 people, like I'm fighting somebody and and another person comes around the corner, I tend to go right into the drop shot at that point. I don't think about it, it just happens. So now I see that my team is faded back, but you see that red dot that just appeared on my mini map? That means I know that somebody's in this back house here. So I'm coming up here looking for them. I also hear that he's shooting his gun. He's trying to blow up my Claymore. So I bring out the FMGs and I come up and pick him up. I end up switching him out for these MP9s right here, which is just as good as the dual FMGs. They have a little bit less accuracy, which you'll see here in a minute, but just as good. But that's how I knew he was back here. I seen the red dot appear. So now my team is faded back towards the courtyard and what I like to call the playground area of Fallen. So I know they're going to be spawning in the junkyard. That's why I come out the back of the map and come back this way, because I know they're going to be spawning in the back in this junkyard area. They got 2 good head glitches right here, and you know this might be I might have to wait a little bit, but generally you'll have people come out here. So what you want to do here is you just want to watch what your team's doing as well as watching in front of you. As you notice, this back area opened up because my team is funneled around to the junkyard, and the other team had all left, so the entire team is now connecting, which I hadn't noticed that the team had left. So there's only one person. So now I gotta wait for this team to spawn in. So I actually come back up here for safety's sake, because I have a claymore to guard my right side, and I have wood under me. And that wood being under me is very important, because as soon as they hit the wood, it's very distinctive, so I know where it's at, so I know somebody can sneak up from underground on me. That's why this house is so good. Alright, so I see they're funneling there, but boom, red dots appear over here. So now I'm confused. So I'm just bunkering down, trying to figure out which way to do. So I said, look here, I'm going to come pop out this window and just start shooting at people up here at this gate, and I end up getting somebody. This right here is a rather slow period of the game. I was going to fast forward through it, but it kind of, I just wanted you to see my thought process and why I'm not moving, why I'm not looking for action at this point. And that's the reason because of him. Like this right here, I tried to catch this guy coming up the thing, but it didn't work. He has Stalker on, which could get him through my claymore, but I was able to clear him out with the dual FMGs, or the akimbo machine pistols, which is why I used them to begin with. Those akimbo machine pistols are very useful for that, but I switched it out for a submachine gun to have a better backup weapon, since submachine guns generally do the same thing. Same thing here. This guy goes like that. And like I'm worried about where he's coming from, and then assassin guy gets me. Assassin extreme conditioning. So that's my first death of the game right there. I think that was my first. But now I have a new lease on life. I have my M4 back, my M14. I'm sorry, and now I have to know that they're coming out the back of the house. This guy goes Zelda bomb bag on me really badly, and like what I'm thinking about right here when he goes Zelda bomb bag on me is like I want to two-shot this guy bad. And I think my second death is coming up right here soon, but it's more of a mistake on my part. You'll see here I'm hearing them on the steps. That's why I'm pre-firing the hell out of them. I should have stuck with the FMGs the entire time, but as soon as I kill this guy, I want to go back and try to shoot somebody with my M4. And as soon as I do this, I switch over to my M4, this guy comes in, and I didn't expect him to come into the door. I didn't hear them. There's another guy walking in the room with the footsteps. There's a whole lot of variables that came into me dying that time. If I had my dual FMGs out, I would have easily dispatched him and kept going on. But that just puts me in this position with the UAVs out. I'm playing regular TDM and not mercenary. The reason being, people that play mercenary tend to wear assassin more than people that play regular TDM. Since regular TDM is the most played game on Call of Duty, there's going to be thousands upon thousands of rooms that just have, 6v6 just like mercenary. Every now and then you'll run into a team, but like this time I ran into a team and they were no good. I'm facing an entire other team of 6 people in this game, and I'm just using it to my advantage. Look at boom, just take your time, just put the shots in. You don't have to shoot fast, and just switch over and sound horrible with the FMGs when you need to. That's pretty much the entire thing here. Like when my team is on this side, my team doesn't really move, but I'm kind of focusing in on the red dots at this point. Like soon, I see this red dot coming up, pick him up, and I get another attack helicopter. Very easy for Sheezy. Beast mode engaged. I keep waiting on this guy to come in here. Boom. Switch it out for another weapon, and there's that guy finally climbing out of there. These guys are really upset toward the end of this game. I'm about to pick up another UAV. But you should hear how upset these guys are. I'm gonna try to put it into the game because it's really funny. Hope you guys have a wonderful evening.
For deployment. UAV online.
Yeah, he's a cheater.
Nice work.
Come on, Space Orange, act like we don't know you're a cheater, dude. We'll support him. You're gonna be banned tomorrow, buddy. I let you know that. Well, look, I get email confirmations and everything. I already got 3.
Yo, dog, look here. Media offline. My flow is not comparable, it's borderline terrible. Destroy all the variables, let me tell you what's left. A broken sound scheme, I missed a really bad team. Rapping isn't my thing, so it's harder in death. The rest isn't gonna floor you, but I hope it's not to bore you. Here's a good way to show that you're the best. Throw a Reaper in the pot with an AK to go. Lay a 2-man spray all the way to the pave low. Hiding in the corner is my recipe to success. Care pack is dropping from the sky, generosity's best. These scrubs shouldn't even have to try. I dropped that 30-second flow. It's me and my boy, 2 average Joes on the TDM on the PS3. So here's to all the haters in the motherfucking crowd. I didn't do this in one take, and I'm motherfucking proud. I ain't trying to be like I'm the rap king or god. I'm pulling a Lil Wayne and I'm being a fraud. That's how I spit and that's how I go. This last part is a motherfucking freestyle, yo. So let's get to the commentary, and I'm about to be a slick, because I'm about to get out this bitch like a jive 660. What's up, pimps? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and I figured I'd do something a little different with this commentary today, and this is Resistance Beatdown. And the rhymes that you just heard might actually tell you how the outcome of this video happens, and it's all good. This is just a game I got with 2 average Joes. We were sitting there talking about when he released his new video, and we talked about a couple things, and you know, rhyme schemes, eternal rhymes, and things like that. And I have no flow. I can't rap for shit. I mean, to be perfectly honest, the only thing I was I was honors in English. I mean, hard to tell it, but that was a long ass time ago. But one thing I really liked was creative writing, and you know, internal rhymes has always come naturally to me. If I sit down long enough, I could pin you out something that's, you know, fucking borderline, you know, listenable to. But that's that thing. That's this thing. This is basically me playing Resistance. I'm not going to really give you no tips to this map, but I am going to revisit Resistance eventually in the Science of Call of Duty series. And I'm actually hoping to start bringing out some maps in the Science of Call of Duty series as well, because trying to give you better illustrate you some points of the maps and how things work out. Matter of fact, let me go and just show you what I mean. Let me go and give you a point of a map right here. Yeah, here it is. As you can tell by my excellent drawing skills over here, this is basically how the Resistance spawns play out on a TDM. You see it's a big circle with one red dot in the middle. That's pretty much how they roll. So if you're in any of these things, you can pretty much expect him to go diagonally across the map onto you. But you just got to be forewarned about it, and you should just kind of expect that. There's actually obviously hotter areas than others, but these are areas you kind of expect it in. This is pretty much how the map works. Everything stays on the outside edge. That's why generally you try to stay to the outside edge of a map, basically to keep yourself out of harm's range, and keeps one less area that you have to watch to get shot. All right, so I'm going into the Reaper already. So so pretty much after the Reaper, I pretty much go all the way through my kill streaks right here. And that's one advantage, is the high risk, high reward kill streaks. And as long as they don't shoot shit down, you pretty much can get them. I kind of advise the AC-130 over the Pavlo if you're going for the Osprey Gunner in the TDM type setting. Main reason is you have control over how the kills go happen, not somebody else. And the Pavlo is a lot easier to shoot down than the AC-130, even though they have the same amount of flares. Mainly because you can aim at the Stinger missile with the Pavlo, with the AC-130, whereas the Pavlo will not do that. So this is basically the best way of doing it. You see where I'm struggling with all the blind eye in this room, but I end up overcoming it. Sit here reloading. Actually, I pop out here. I was like, fuck it. I don't want to sit and wait around for the Pavlo to get these kills, because I want to get as most kills I can with Osprey Gunner. So I end up trying and risking it. But you notice right here, I go this way instead of the other way, mainly to isolate spawns. I look here. I throw a grenade in case that guy's sitting over there in that spawn, which he isn't, so I know he isn't now. So I check right there so I can move up. I move up to this head glitch right here. Actually, I go past it because I see 2 average Joes is way on by that, and I see my Pavlos collecting those kills. I'm like one off. So now I'm at myself. I'm going ahead and, you know, putting myself in a position like, do I want to head glitch these stairs and risk the sniper shot? I go, yeah, I'm gonna do it, and then I decide not to. I back out of it. Then I'm like, well, I need a better view of the street. You know, I look over there to make sure somebody's coming, and somebody comes right away. So I just start spraying at this point, and I end up getting rid of a headshot, and that gets me into my Osprey Gunner. And right at the same time, my Pavlo goes down. But I put the Osprey Gunner out without hiding properly. That leads to an extra death, and you know, I always have to pay for those extra deaths. And yeah, same thing as always. You know, come out with the Osprey Gunner and just pwn. This is actually my first TDM Osprey Gunner I ever got, because I don't really try for it too often. I usually run the low kill streaks with UAVs, but this is one of the rare occasions on Space Orange I was actually playing with somebody, and I had somebody else running the UAV, so I didn't have to run it. So I ran the high kill streaks, and I ended up getting them, and it was a very successful game because of it. And as always, when every time Space Orange is in a room and motherfuckers are upset and unhappy with the way things are going, this right here is the outcome. Hope you guys enjoy. Well, I thought you actually could hear it better. Yeah, the guy says Space Orange is straight motherfucking cheating. Peace. What's up, guys? And I'm back, and I'm bringing you a little review of Nexuiz. Nexuiz is a game that I picked up earlier today, and basically, I'm going to give my review of it. It's a first-person shooter. It's by no means a Halo or Call of Duty competitor in any light. It is $10 on the Xbox Live Marketplace. I'm unsure if it will be for sale for the PSN. But you might ask yourself, should I pick it up? Because right now, today, it's featured on Xbox Live's homepage. As, you know, help battle aliens, pick a free trial today. So I decided to pick it up and give it a try to let you guys know if you should waste your money or not. The game itself is very simple. You start with a shotgun that has infinite ammo. There's 2 variation types of ammo for the shotgun, and every weapon has 2 different alternate fire modes. It plays much like Halo in the sense that you shoot people and their shields and health. It's almost exactly like Halo, but really, really drawn out and beat down. And the fact is, it's just not as much strategy is involved. The best way, what I found what works the best is just picking the shotgun up until you can get something like the Ravager or the Cry gun. I don't know what the hell it's called, and just pulling people. The sniper rifle is way OP, and you'll see that quickly when you start playing the game because the sniper rifle is a one-hit kill in any shape of the body. But using the shotgun is the best weapon of MOAB because the game is really fast-paced. There is no camping in this game whatsoever. It's 110% running gun. And basically, the main thing you're going to struggle with is the sensitivity. Because the characters move so fast and the sensitivity is so stiff, it's a 30 frames per second game, that you're going to have trouble hitting people. And if you can master just hitting people, realizing that there is actually no spread, and as long as you can hit somebody, you're gonna dominate and kill them, and there's really no range difference either. I've been able to kill people with a shotgun just as far as I could with a little semi-automatic rate of fire on the shotgun itself. Ravager, you just hold down and keep it near the enemy and hope you kill them before they kill you. That's pretty much how it works. Should you buy this game? Well, if you have a disposable income and you got $10 to blow and you just want to try something different, yeah, buy the game. But if you cherish every dollar that you ever pick, and you're one of those guys that are super frugal and only want to buy something you can get a lot of enjoyment out of, this is not the game for you. The reason this isn't the game for you is because it's another one of those games, kind of like Black Light Tango Down, that you're going to play for maybe 1, maybe 2 days and just give up. It has no weapon unlocks, has no level up system. Hell, I don't even know if it keeps track of your stats past where the game usually plays. They do have a best player feature though on the main menu of the game, but I haven't really paid enough attention to see if it kept track of your stats past that, because you got to wait forever to actually get into a game. That's one of the problematic things I've been worried about, how long it takes to get into a game to begin with. Before I got one of my friends on the game, it pretty much was like a 10-minute variation to getting into everything. I just don't see this game being played heavily a week after it's put out. I just don't. It's cool for about 200 achievement points worth of stuff. It's got a bunch of real easy achievements. So if you want to spend $10 for 200 Microsoft points, well, not Microsoft points, but achievement points, this might be something for you. If you're looking for something to waste your time and you got some money to burn, this might be the game for you. If you like Halo and you want to see a 16-bit rendition of it, this might be the game for you. But if you're a guy that wants to spend $10 and get a week or so enjoyment out of the game, this isn't the game for you at all. That's my opinion of Nexuiz. I might play it a little bit more, but for the most part, it seems pointless, to be perfectly honest. It does. But pretty much what you do throughout the entire map is you walk through, grab your power-ups, go get a power weapon, kill people, grab more power-ups, kill somebody else, grab more power-ups, and there's these little things that you can pick up in the map which will allow you to do one of 3 things on certain maps, such as this map you have grounded. Once grounded comes on, anytime the enemies jump or fall, it damages them equivalent to the distance. So if they're jumping, which jumping increases the momentum when you're playing, it'll hurt them when they come down, doing damage to them. Or as you see right there, low gravity just kicked on. Low gravity means you basically jump like you're on the moon, which is basically like a triple jump height or something like that. You just really super Halo-ish. But as always, it's been your boy Wings of Redemption. If you're thinking about picking this game up, hope this review will help you. As always, I'm Outie5000. Have a wonderful day, pimps. You know, there's been a couple of questions that haunt men, and these are a couple of the questions that haunt me. If you set out to fail and you succeed, which have you actually done? Also, why is there an expiration date on sour cream? What's up, everybody? It's your boy Wings of Redemption, and let me go ahead and tell you forewarned, the beginning of part of this video is straight luck. This normally would play out to a death 9 out of 10 times. I just happened to get lucky and stay out of the area where everybody was shooting. For some reason, they did not want to chase me, and I was more than happy to beast on them because of this. Like, look here, I'm feeling like a golden god. This guy runs around that way right into my gun sight. Very cool, very nice. I'm using a stability. I actually said it right, stability. And M4 with the Omega red dot. I don't know why I'm using the Omega red dot. I just wanted something different. And I pick up my 9 kill streak real quick here. But I don't think I get my pave low. I think I end up getting sniped out of my shit, my shoes and shit. But this is Village. And it's not really a good village to do like a scientific breakdown on, mainly because it's I get a lot of luck here. But I'm just gonna throw a couple quick tips to you here and there for playing Village on the TDM setting and playing Village as a whole. Village is one of those maps that's pretty much the wasteland or jungle of the game. There's always one map that has air superiority, and Village is that map itself. And you kind of want to play into the strengths. The main spawn system is the caves. Dead serious. It's the caves and it's the church near sea. That's pretty much where everybody's going to spawn at. That's where most of the action is going to happen at. So when you're playing Village, the best way to do it is to kind of center yourself around the outskirts of that left side of the map. It's kind of like sub base in a way. If you guys remember sub base TDM on Modern Warfare 2, how it used only one section of the map and everything else stayed the same. Plays the same way here. You'll have a couple people, you know, branching out like this guy right here, killing me in this fucking second chance. But at the same time, that dude is not very common. As you see, I'll pick him up right here. One thing I like to do is I like to come through the middle section here. Very few people actually come through this middle section. It just doesn't happen that often. And like you'll see right here, pick him up. I'm sitting there saying that shit, and I get killed by 2 people in the middle section at the same time. Starting the game off 10-5, doing good. But very few people come through this middle section, and it's a perfect place to pick up kill streaks, as you'll see right here in a second. As I come back here, and now it's vacant like it normally should be. Well, never mind. Trust me on it, that it's usually vacant. I mean, the point is being, it's just one of those rare occasions. Spoilers! Since I'm not going to attempt to break down the map any further, I'm just going to go talk about a couple things. This is the first TDM you've seen me use Scavenger over Sleight of Hand Pro, and let's go ahead and talk about that. And what the reason I pick certain things. Scavenger or Sleight of Hand Pro. Weapons like the M4 that really doesn't have a big magazine life, I tend to use Scavenger on because they have a quick reload to begin with. And when I go into maps like Village and I'm running a higher kill streak loadout, mainly because the kill streaks are pretty much more dominant in this thing. One thing Modern Warfare 3 gives you is the ability to have custom loadouts, and I always carry a really heavy, you know, kill streak loadout, which is my M4, which I put Scavenger on. If I'm running lower kill streaks, such as, you know, 357, with a weapon that has a better ammo conservation, such as an AK-47, I wanted to say FAMAS, but a Type 95, or an M4 teen. Look at that save. I tend to use Sleight of Hand Pro mainly because it allows me to keep to my secondary weapon really fast. And it's mainly for the quicker switch, and that's pretty much how I dodge it. The way when you play in the difference, if you play with a lot of Sleight of Hand, which most likely you will, because a lot of the maps on this game suck for kill streaks. They do. That's why I only use big kill streaks on certain maps, such as like Resistance and this map right here. You want to you gotta kind of prepare for battles a lot more. You can't just randomly switch to your FMGs to get into a close range encounter. Like if you got an M4 or a M14, you can't just like pop out the dual FMGs instantly like you could with Sleight of Hand Pro, and you gotta kind of prepare for that. So in the game 36 and 5, there wasn't much talked about this video, to be perfectly honest, but I do have a question for you guys toward the end of it. How often should you change the spark plugs in a supercharger? That's the question of the day. If anybody can answer it, please let me know. I have a Roush supercharger on my truck, and it's got 43,000 miles on it. Another thing that always puzzled me is why do they have Braille on TV remotes and drive-through tellers? It's your boy! Alright guys, let's get back into this. This is HardHAT. HardHAT is one of those maps that I like to call the big square. It is one of the maps that pretty much prey on intersection head glitching. And it is one of the maps that do it at its finest. This is actually the first map I kind of adapted to in this game, mainly because it is the map that most separates my style. It has the most obvious head glitching spots out there, and it has some of the best head glitching spots of the original core maps that came on Call of Duty. So without further ado, let's go ahead and talk about how we're going to basically do this. I always start out and I look through that intersection you see me when there's gunfights on, and I look through the motion sensor and did the jump shot on that guy. And I'm playing cat and mouse with this guy right here, which I do end up losing, mainly because I get arrogant and I try to use this dip in the road, and I end up getting beasted on because I went secondary versus primary. Then I go back for the same kind of tactic here. End up picking a couple more kills up just like this, but I end up getting killed again with this thing. This actually is a very hard area to come up in, mainly because you're coming up into two head glitching spots, which is basically what I just talked about, where you don't want to step into the good head glitching spots, and this is exactly what I'm doing here. The main reason I don't want to do this is, let me go ahead and show you, which I actually flow away around here, but there's too many people on a Predator missile coming. But let me go ahead and just cut out and show you why you don't want to do that. Alright, contrary to the mistake I made, I shouldn't have followed through after killing the second guy. Here's why. If you look here, you're going to have to come up this embankment. Say you pop those two guys and you got to come up this embankment. Now you have 3 really good head glitch spots to contend with. You know, I'm just going to pan right through them. You got one there, and one over here. So let's go ahead and shoot them for you. Like boom, boom, boom. 3 excellent head glitching spots, where you have a pretty good ground head glitching spot, but the fact is there's just too many areas there, and there's a spawn too close. Like, just look right here. Here's a good head glitcher right here, head glitcher right here, and oops, I forgot, here's another one. Here's a 4th one, which will catch you coming out of that thing sometimes. So if you actually need to come up this way, here's the best way to do it. Go all the way to the left, check the pole, check the top sandbags, and then check the red. And then you have to check the red and the wood at the same time. That's the only way to do it safely, to be perfectly honest. So let's go on. So you see, I probably won't go down that well again, because I know that the right side of the map is the safer side of the map to be on. And the reason it's safer is mainly because there's better head glitches on the right side of the map going to the left. And not to mention the tractor is over there toward the B flag, which the tractor is a place that you actually want to be at. So just basically work your way through it. Try not to run direct angles like I just did there. You want to kind of go far left and just hug the wall. You want to put as much of your body in cover as possible at all times. I know traveling is a must in most cases, and you're going to have to do a little bit of traveling in most maps. So just try to make it minimal. I look at a UAV and I see there's people in here. I'm hoping I can catch them on the thing. Right here, got the ground head glitch on this guy. Hopefully he steps in. He does. He doesn't even get a shot off. That gives me a brink kill. And then I come back and the other guy attack inserted or something. And there we go. Now we got enough UAVs up to give me an advanced UAV. So there we go. So I was actually looking to kill the guys with the Predator missile, but they both got blind eye on. So that kind of backfired on that, but it doesn't matter. I ended up getting the kills anyway. I have a pretty good position here on this pole because I can pivot both ways on the pole, and I could easily take out singles. But if I actually got to a point where I got put in a double there, I'd have been in a world of trouble. As you see right there, assassin ends up getting me. So I come back out, and it spawns me so close to people. This is something I had to get used to in Modern Warfare 3, because in Black Ops there was a 3-second rule out there. It took you 3 seconds to get to the nearest human, so you were pretty much safe for 3 seconds of each life, unless you got really, really badly spawn trapped. Alright, see I'm not rushing out of the tunnel, mainly because I had seen and heard this guy to the left, and I noticed, I figured he'd come up to the top, that's why I aimed to it, but I heard him coming through the bottom, so I popped out and just popped him. That's what I was talking about before. Catching people in sprint is the way you want to catch people. As you see right here, I make the same mistake running straight to the thing, and the reason that's a mistake running straight to the thing, all it takes is somebody just to pop out of that barrel and use the head glitch against me that I'm actually going for. See right there, I move behind the head glitch, make sure I take my time. Here we go, get the tractor. Once I got the tractor, boom, I have the head glitch advantage, but I was so excited about the head glitch, I'd forgotten to check my corner. And checking your corner is the #1 way to die in this game, or forgetting to, especially in high traffic areas such as the tractor or the middle part of HardHAT. You gotta understand that most of the fighting is going to take place around this B flag and around that center core of the A flag and like a big L shape. And if the game gets really slow, you'll have people pretty much dominating around the C flag and mess with that tunnel in the middle. The tunnel in the middle is death incarnate. Do not mess with it. I mean, if you're going to mess with that, I suggest like a LMG with a grip and a red dot, so you can pretty much just pound people in a position where you're prone at. As you see, the games are going to quickly wind down here. Basically, all I did was I came up the left side, and I got 2 people trying to push up, and I kept dying going up the left side, and I switched back around to the right, came up around them, got caught with a guy in the corner, and then I just pretty much spawned in the middle and worked my way back out toward the tractor and back up this way. That's pretty much the addition of the map. Same map as Resistance. Stay toward the outside edge, and you should be 100% good, and use all your lines of sight to your advantage. And always use the UAV in a TDM setting. It is the best kill streak on the game, as it has been for the last 4 years. Peace, people. It's your boy, Wings of Redemption.